Welcome everyone, another beautiful Dota 2 qualifier here as we get ready for another season of Dream League. 24 iterations of Dream League Wagga as we get ourselves into Western Europe, kicking things off with some beautiful Dota 2.
Yeah, we're going to have some exciting Dota here, I think. We have a lot of different teams showing up, some familiar faces and some new faces as well coming through the open qualifiers. I'm going to be excited to see. We actually do get to follow one of those teams go up against OG immediately here. We have Palianitsia, I believe they're called, going up against OG. And this is a full Ukrainian stack that most of the players I don't know much about.
No, I mean, one of them is called Fortnite Man. You know,
yeah, I love him already.
Excited to see what he's got up his sleeve. But then is, of course, Crystallize, who's there as well, who's, of course, played for Na'Vi in the past, Techi's Puck Champ, and he's coming back to the Dota 2 scene. Yeah, it's absolutely exciting to see. We have so many of these kind of renaissances in Dota, right? Where, we have old players retire, then come back, new players come back up. Now we've kind of got kind of additional regions in some of these qualifiers as well. We've got a little bit more wiggle room for newer players and teams to kind of show and test their mettle. But yeah, a team like OG up against this Ukrainian squad, I think expectations heading into it, OG favorite, right?
Definitely. I mean, they're coming in here, the top dog. They should be looking good in this qualifier overall. People have high expectations from them. They're star-studded. There's also quite a few other teams here that, have high expectations on them. And Polyanitia, they are not under that pressure of expectation here. Right. They are led by Crystallize, like you said. He's their highest MMR player. The rest of them, they're a stack of 200, like ranked 200 EU leaderboard, which is, that's fairly high. That's a lot of the TI players are in this region, right? So pretty much all of them are very close to each other, matched MMR-wise, and all of them are from the same country. So hopefully they can have really good team synergy here and bring something interesting to the table.
Yeah, that pressure is pretty important to talk about, right? It's not just the name of OG with the couple of Aegises on their shirt, on the flag in game even, right? Showing the pedigree of the squad. But the fact you've got, 3 qualifiers going on now. We've just had BetBoom Dacha, you've got DreamLeague. We've got, ESL Bangkok down the line. Of course, we had a couple other tournaments as well. There's lots going on immediately after TI. And usually this period is the downtime period. This is the off season. TI finishes, you do your roster shuffles, you've got a little bit of time. We saw in the past these TI winners go off and play MMO RPGs and stuff for a couple of months before they get back into the swing of things. And now it's just the meat grinder is there and you're just being shoved right back into it. There's a lot of Dota to play.
Yeah, there's tons of things going on, and that's good. That gives a lot of chances, especially for these teams that need to break in, right? Through open qualifiers, closed qualifiers, working their way into the big events. So I'm excited to what we're going to see. As for meta, though, TI recently happened, but we have not had any big changes since then. We haven't had, a shift in the meta. So we're still seeing a lot of the same old. Shadow Demon being banned out, one of the absolute strongest heroes, Naga Siren as well. Probably the 2 top supports, along with perhaps Tusk, who also found his way into the ban phase here. And other than that, we see Timbersaw being prioritized by OG as a first pick.
Yeah, and I guess just to tag on to what I was saying earlier, OG didn't qualify for BetBoom Dacha, so like you're saying, kind of important for them to get on through this one and get to DreamLeague. And you want to be making these tournaments. You can't just be sitting around in qualifiers, kind of squandering the star-studded roster that you've got.
Yeah, that's also the thing when you have all these expectations, right? Star-studded, but that means you gotta deliver. You have that weight on you. So we'll see if they have done their prep to go in here and get something good going. I expect that going up against Polyanitia, they might not have been able to do that specific research since, again, this is a team that's hard to know a lot about, pretty new. And we'll see if OG are ready to take them on here. So far, nothing new from Polyanitia, though. Opening up with an early Luna reveal, sure, but it's still the most contested carry in this patch as well. Luna, just staple hero, easy to build a draft around.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Was she super heavily contested at TI, or was this just after TI she became number one?
So she wasn't during the group stage, and she wasn't during the early phase of the playoffs, but then she became very heavily contested. So she was one of those metas that evolved, LAN meta kind of thing at TI. I believe that Luna is super strong. She was figured out during this the later stage of TI, but ever since she has been super, super popular in high MMR games and in pro games alike.
Was there a big reason for that?
The big reason is that people realize that you can just ignore skilling the W completely, go for max QE with the damage per Lucent Beam facet, and that scales very well because you passively get damage with the new innate, so you don't have to actually skill up 2 abilities. So you put point in stats a bit earlier, you just hit power spikes very fast, and you get the glaives maxed out very early.
And then I guess when you're playing, against heroes like Nature's Prophet or whatever, who are playing very fast across the map, you're still able to kind of keep up with them.
Yeah, she hits like a truck in late game as well. It becomes very significant when you get to the later stages, and everybody on the team also is hitting harder. Always fun to see her paired up with something like Mirana in the mid to late game. You just have Mirana ulti and Luna buffing people, and suddenly your random Crystal Maiden or something is hitting for a lot.
The solar flare kicks in. And I guess also historically, Luna's been used as a counter to Timbersaw in lane. You know, when we had Timbersaw off lane, who was an absolute beast, we would have these Luna +1 pickups where you got Luna Blessing, and like you're saying, kind of a lot of damage in the first 2-3 levels where Timber does suffer.
Yeah, you want to generally be some form of ranged farmer, and Luna is very natural to take here. We see Leshrac picked up, also a hero that has been on the uptick a little bit. A lot of Leshrac support has been played lately. It's possibly even a dual lane. That could be the safe lane right there, Luna Leshrac. It's not a fun time as a Timber to go into. A lot of magic damage, a lot of ranged harassment. Not that easy to go in and land your damage with the Whirling Death or the Timber Chain.
Yeah, you're just being clicked over and over again, then chased by Edict or something. Getting run down.
Yeah. That's assuming, though, that it would be an off-lane Timber. Of course, he can also go mid.
Yeah, definitely has the options. Batrider going to come out here, so that could be the lane partner with the Timber, but as you say, still got a bit of flexibility there. And you would argue that Batrider is probably the pos 4?
Yeah, it should be. Though, you know, I have memories of Whisper playing Batrider before, and he was very, very good at it. And of course, OG has a lot of flex in them. When you have a team like this with Whisper and Nine, I feel like both of them are very, very flexible in what they can play. So it's most likely support, but going into this, they're just setting themselves up to have the option to flex it as well, I think.
And for their supports as well, it's felt often that Ari and Seb kind of share hero pools quite often, and they're not afraid to put... Like, Batrider for me is kind of locked somewhat into a pos 4 role, but you know, a lot of teams, and OG is one of them, not afraid to kind of just say, you know, pos 5 bat, we've switched our draft around a little bit, this is going to work.
Yeah. This is interesting, though. The Vengeful coming in as well means that now they have all this repositioning tools. You have Batrider coming in to lasso you. You have Vengeful swapping you. So Luna, usually a hero is very happy to go and like siege the high ground and just crack the tower. Right. Now it's a little bit tricky. If you get to the point of wanting to push, you have to be very cautious, or you find yourself at the enemy tier 4 towers.
Yeah, like you're already a hero similar to, you know, Medusa or something, right? That kind of isolates yourself from your team. You're the one showing. You're the hero that's showing. Everyone else is hiding in the fog. All of a sudden, it was like a 3,000 range displacement from a Blink Lasso and a swap. So Clockwork's going to come in and try and mitigate some of that. He's going to be the stopgap. He'll say, nope, none of this nonsense. I'm going to save my Luna.
He's a fantastic hero to have here, because not only can he help the Luna from far away using his ulti, coming in to, you know, prevent people from chain stunning her, he can also prevent the Batrider from getting the jump in the first place. With a well-placed rocket flare, you can suddenly just thwart the entire initiation. And on top of that, Clockwork Luna can be a very, very strong lane. So now I'm leaning more towards this being a safe lane Clock Luna combo, and Leshrac going on that off-lane support role.
And is there anything in particular you'd want with the Leshrac there? Like, does it have to be a Mars or something?
No, I think it's very open. You probably do want some big guy who can go in, and yeah, they're going to go with Kunkka here, who's a very natural hero in this meta as well, very tanky. All their heroes synergize really well, by the way. Tons of disables, just overloading on stuns and control here from Polyanutsia. Whereas OG, a little bit lower on it due to picking that Timbersaw. And his damage... Timber can do a lot of damage quickly, but against Kunkka now with a boat, he could potentially prevent the burst. And if Timber doesn't burst people, then he can struggle to take the fights.
Well, that's going to add your damage in there, isn't it? The Wind Ranger going to shore things up a touch.
That's a solid hero to have. You get tons of carry potential. Whirlwind Facet has been looking amazing. And we'll see what builds he's going to go for. Most likely just the standard, though, with a Gleipnir, BKB, and then Daedalus. But we've seen some people go for the Brooch as well. I feel there's a big moment there, a deciding moment, where either you go Daedalus or you go Brooch. Brooch doesn't burn mana during your ulti. Every single attack is free, where normally you would have to pay mana for every single attack with Brooch. But the Whirlwind Facet works with it. However, since it doesn't work with crits, you don't really want to go Daedalus and Brooch. So you got to make a choice at that point.
Yeah, one or the other. Nice also to have this Venge already picked up, so kind of glass cannon-ish Wind Ranger can be protected from a lot of that control through the Kunkka, the Clockwork.
Yeah, still probably a lane where Kunkka should be fine, I imagine. The Wind Ranger is pretty oppressive as a carry. She can do a lot of damage, especially with a simple stun from Vengeful into a power shot, and you lose a lot of HP. But Tidebringer should be able to keep him happy in this lane if he has Leshrac to help him out. I kind of like Polyanutia's chances lane-wise.
Yeah, and then even going into mid-game, right? Kunkka very happy to go Braces, Blade Mail, be somewhat of a deterrent against this Wind Ranger Timbersaw.
Yeah, there's also so many good heroes to X-Mark here. Something that didn't stand up to me immediately, but the more I look at it, Batrider, Timber, and Wind Ranger are all very reliant on their mobility, and X-Mark is fantastic to lock them down and be able to get the grab on them. So one of the better heroes for killing Timbersaw, one of the better heroes for locking down some heroes like this.
10 seconds remaining.
And then what's left here? We're looking at Wind Ranger carry, Venge Bat support. Timber's still got that flex between mid and off lane, but OG have to pick first, so they have to show their lanes, and then Polyanutsia get to pick after. And they need a mid? Because, like, Kunkka's moved so far from mid to off lane now that he just doesn't register to me as a mid lane hero.
Yeah, both teams have potential to flex heroes that they already picked to mid. We could put Timbersaw mid, we could put Kunkka mid. There are potential. Even Leshrac mid, right? Can happen.
Poor Lesh is an afterthought.
Lesh is an afterthought nowadays. Yeah, core Lesh is not in the best place ever. Mainly due to illusion carries not being that popular anymore. Naga even is support nowadays, right? If Naga was a core, Lesh would be a core.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suspect both of them need their mid here. And for OG, they probably want more stuff to enable the Wind Ranger. So something that goes in can allow her to just get a good fight.
And yeah, it's going to be like a 9 hero as well, right?
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
That opens up the hero pool a lot. In before some coddle or something. Wouldn't put it past the man. He's gonna go with Dragon Knight though.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the old classics. Before Dragon Knight was super popular, him and Skitter were pumping it out non-stop.
Yeah, Dragon Knight is generally a hero that does really well in the current meta. The red facet has been looking amazing. You just farm a lot. Even from mid lane, usually people take the red facet nowadays.
And now
Which is the cleave.
You're now no longer reliant on Timber being your only body, right? Like Bat, Venge, Wind Ranger don't want to immediately show. You've got DK and Timber who can get up into a tower, break smoke, show up into a team fight, and then you follow up with the rest of them.
They did need someone who can go in and not give a hoot about anybody. So here, having the Dragon Knight, once you get to a point of having Blink and perhaps some item, then BKB as well, that's when you can just initiate and not worry that much. If you jump in, then you can't really die to the heroes of Polyanutsia unless they perfectly somehow changed on you before the BKB. But he should be very, very strong at that timing. And now OG have something to play towards. When DK is ready, they can take team fights very, very well. Polyanutsia, though, knowing that it's a DK, they're going to go with a Primal Beast here.
Okay.
Adding even more damage and disable here. Primal Beast generally does really well against Dragon Knight in lane. And of course, it is a bit more of a tempo hero. Ganks more towards the side lanes. And that could be a big factor here. If he can help out the side lanes to get a good start here for Crystallize, I think that could be a good win condition for Polyanutsia.
Yeah, they've definitely got a good shot here. Fortnite Man's playing the Kunkka in the offlane. Hopefully he's got the taunts and the dances and stuff to head down south and get ourselves into the match. Yeah, so you mentioned the Dragon Knight's item build a little bit there. You reckon it's going to be like Blink BKB rather than... Like, carry Dragon Knight has been Armlet, Sanjanyasha, Daedalus, Orchid, whatever. But this is going to be more the initiation tanky kind of guy?
I suspect he's going to go Blink Dagger still here. Yeah, he could go for the farming build and more of that, but I think it puts them in a spot where they can't really initiate at all with anybody. He needs Blink in this game. Otherwise, they rely on the Batrider, who won't have a Blink early because it's a support Batrider, and the Vengeful Spirit to swap people. That will be their only initiation. And that kind of shows your cards. If you use the swap or if you use your Batrider going in, then you've put yourself out of position. If you just have a DK blinking in, he can still be fine, backed up by that Venge. So I suspect he's going to be more of the action-making hero here, whereas the Wind Ranger is going to be the real hard carry.
Yeah, and I guess that also fits into the kind of idea of them picking up 9 as a mid player in general. Like we always had this discussion around Tundra with Skitter and Gaming Gladiators with Duratio, and then obviously their counterparts in the mid and the off lane, talking about Ace in the off lane, where you need that balance of farm, right? You need that balance of net worth distribution. Who's making moves? Who's going to be your playmaker? Who's going to be the real carry? When you add Whisper to your team, Whisper is a big boy in the off lane. He's going to be a carry, so you need someone to kind of pick up the slack a bit, and 9 And maybe going to be doing that from the mid spot with heroes like
Yeah.
Dragon Knight.
A Whisper on his Timber as well is, one of his absolute signature heroes, and he will get really big in farm, like you said. So as long as he has a good game, and as long as your win range has a good game, then the Dragon Knight just needs to play with the supports and find fights.
23 Savage in his Mudeng era. The happy little hippo. Look at this. That's a late smoke. And it looks like they're going to be coming through that top jungle.
Yeah, this late smoke here is looking for a kill. When you wait this long and then smoke, it's not really for the wards. This is definitely looking for a kill. They're also going to plant a lane ward, it looks like, with oh, they're going deeper, putting it on the portal even.
Okay.
They want to have control for those rotations through the gate.
I mean, it makes sense when it's kind of fragile win range. You're going to be up there farming.
Yeah, wind.
Be able to get in there and find it. Well, Leshrac steps up, going to guard the rune. And even though he's just alone, Wind Ranger doesn't know who's around the corner, so he backs up.
Yeah, he's going to be fine in the end, and gets himself back to the lane without any real harassment happening as well, which is nice, not getting zoned out. The Leshrac was spotted here by Venge as well, so the ward making sure Venge can also walk back to her lane.
Alright, yeah, they do have a ward up in that jungle. I saw the Radiant Sentry and I was like, oh, maybe they dewarded it. No,
Ari.
blocking the small camp.
Ari with the cheeky little blocks here. He's trying to make the creeps go under tower. He does succeed in doing so. You only need to block very, very little to make the Radiant safe lane go under tower. Doesn't take much.
Yeah, then Crystallize. A couple of denies already coming out from OG. And making life hard already for the Luna. They're going to get a little bit of damage onto Whisper here as they back up away from the creeps. But yeah, job already well done.
Yeah, bit of right clicks at least, bringing him down a little bit. Whisper still not taking a point into any ability, not scaling up the reactive or the Whirling Death yet. See what he goes for.
And then Seb and Savage up in the top lane, trading blows. Looks like both sides brought to about half HP. That's good.
I think I would favor being Kunkka here in this matchup just due to having Leshrac as well. Lesh does a lot with Lightning Storm coming into harass, and you can see him just helping out here with CS.
Yeah, then a Tidebringer, but he does get hit back with a power shot. That Blood Grenade Lightning Storm, though, 23 Savage, he's dying under tower. Raid back in the 1-for-1. Seb tries to get the bonus kill. Torrent's not going to land, but the Torrent was enough to keep the Venge away.
At least in the end, the Venge is the only one controlling the lane here. Kunkka is a little bit too low to go up here, scared of another stun and right clicks. So they did get the first blood for Radiant, but at least they controlled the lane on the Dire. So pretty even trade still.
Another power shot right across the bow of the Kunkka, but he's got a salve and some tangos to go. Yeah, it's like you said, right? This Tidebringer Lightning Storm, it's being spammed out, but even with
And
that
Lesh
kill,
did buy another Blood Grenade immediately after that kill as well, so he knows. Blood Grenade definitely helpful for pushing you over that threshold.
yeah, they're hungry for battle. Looking at that mid lane, the Primal Beast starting to drag a little bit behind the DK. Was it 11-4 against 7-2, but there is a fresh wave kind of under this tower for the Beast as he'll trample into 9. Get a bit of harassment there, and you can just see how little Dragon Knight cares about the laning stage so often, right? Not even a point in Dragon Blood, he's just like, yeah, do what you want.
Yeah, he has passive now, right? Dragon Blood is the passive now. The Worm Wrath is just a cleave, so he kind of automatically gets it. And he, like you said, shrugs off a lot of the harassment. You can do some damage with Primal Beast, but generally, I think DK is going to be pretty hard to bring down. It's more about the rotations out of the lane, where we'll see some action happening. Especially since 9 can always just throw the Dragon Tail stun. Oh, you want to trample me? Stun, walk away.
Yeah, but like, what I meant was like you don't even have to put a level in it. You don't have to put a point in it because usually it's like, okay, I put 1 point in it, it does nothing.
Exactly,
and then you wait for second point. It's like now I feel good. Now it's level 0.
It's a quality of life change for him for sure. That's big reason why Dragon Knight is so strong nowadays. Just having that without putting any resources into it feels so good.
Oh, that Dire Ward.
That's a good word. Spotting this rotation.
Looks like
Pretty heads up by Seb. He probably thought that, Primal Beast, he's a very rune controlling hero, might go for a bounty rune and look to a gang top, and exactly that happened.
Yeah, now Seb and 23 Savage going to step up a little bit, continue playing forward, get some more last hits in there. Yeah, and so far it's definitely a a tale of two sides. You know, it's 1-1, but this net worth lead is building for OG. 4 minutes in, they've got, what, top 3 of the last hitters? Luna has just cracked above the Wind Ranger in that second. But they've also got stacks being built up on the Dire side, too.
Yeah, they have prepared a little bit for the rotation to jungle. Gonna be very nice for them to clear out. They have a lot of different heroes who can clear it even. Like, Wind Ranger will happily take it, but maybe you farm it before that even with a Dragon Knight or a Timber. So any of these cores could get it.
We still haven't seen any of these twin gate movements or anything like that. The bottom lane has very often been in the face of the Timber Saw, so you know, Whisper is able just to farm there very safely, while Ari steps up and plays forward into the pulls and the Clockworks game plan. And that means top lane has just been playing the 2v2 themselves.
Ari is getting a lot of pulls. Yeah.
Blood grenaded and chased, and the Primal Beast, he's made his way all the way down here. Try and put an end to this nonsense, kill the Bat Rider and get him out of here.
That's big for a Primal Beast, though. He wants to be involved in kills. Even though it's not a core kill, you get something for your rotation. Because Dragon Knight is going to outfarm you on mid lane, but at least Primal getting involved, getting something done. Top lane now.
Pretty cool move by the Kunkka there. So he X-Marked, got a lot of damage throughout the duration of the X-Mark, and did a late torrent. I don't know if it was on cooldown or something, but the torrent came much later than the X-Mark ended, and nicely landed on the Wind Ranger.
He did throw it a little bit earlier in the lane, so maybe it was still on cooldown there. He used it to harass, but they're doing a great job of comboing in a nice way and using their abilities. Also, we're not going to see Leshrac most likely put a point in Split Earth until quite late. Like, normally I would expect people to go here at level 4, putting 1 point in stun, especially with the Kunkka, but we've seen plenty of Lesh just completely ignore it in favor of more Lightning Storm.
I mean, he's the big damage dealer.
Oh, the wind rotation is big.
Clockwork saw it coming to crystallize. Well, he didn't get that memo. He's walked back and right into the waiting arms of Whisper and Ari.
Such a good move to just go over there. And these carry rotations, usually the first one who makes the move through the gate is usually the one to kill the other carry. We see it again here.
Yeah. And then a bonus kill on the Clockwork as well, as it looked like he tried to maybe keep the wave back from tower, but that's going to be another one for 23 Savage. So 2 deaths in lane, now 2 kills as he swings down south. In the mid lane, though, 9 and Seb.
Getting
Fair
clicked.
amount of stuns, and the damage from this Dragon Knight looks like it's enough. No, the Fairy Fire. Venged, not enough damage. Would have had a Wave of Terror in a second, but the Primal Beast gets away with his life.
Clutch Fair Fire there, keeping him alive, but mid tower is being pressured now by the Dragon Knights, doing some damage into the tower as well. Lesh, meanwhile, just getting what experience he can on top lane. The rotation is definitely coming out for OG a little bit earlier here than this Ukraine stack.
Yeah, level 4
I struggle with the
Ranger
name still. It's a new team.
Yeah, we'll get there. Palianitsia.
Palianitsia, yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
Although I'm not 100% sure on that.
tower has fallen.
Even more stacks from Ari. Let's see who comes and clears them. And Kunkka, with a catapult wave, kills off top tier 1, so a lot of room being made there, and we can already see the Leshrac stepping into that top jungle. Clockwork comes back into the pocket to get the Wisdom Rune. I don't know, it feels like OG are doing, an incredible job kind of just building things up, getting a lot of farm, 2k lead, they're going through the motions, getting step by step, and Crystallizes Luna feels like the one that's suffering the most, but the rest of this Radiant team is doing well.
He
they just
wants
need
help
to
right
save
now.
Crystallize because he's just being constantly dived. Kunkka will come in with the Primal Beast, try and put an end to Ari's nonsense with an X into Torrent. Nicely placed there to pulverize him down.
That was the last second grab on the Pulverize before he went out of cast range on it, so nice that they get the kill there. Would be a disaster if they let Battery get away. But they did hold both, so they still have the Kunkka ship available as well if they want to keep fighting. They do need to be active and make space here for Chrysalis so he can just farm. And we see him start moving as 4.
But yeah, I don't know, from our perspective, it feels very much that Radiant have done a good job trying to shut down the Wind Ranger. Dire have done a good job shutting down the Luna. But the Dire also have DK Timber, who have been kind of unanswered. And
Yeah,
they're farming stacks.
They're getting massive right now. And Clockwork tries to go in to contest some of these stacks, but might just add to them.
Ooh.
That'll be
Gets
fine.
away.
Moonlight covers him. They have a haste rune on this Primal Beast, so once he has Trample ready again here, he does have a lot of kill threats. Maybe a kill on Timbersaw could be big to go for. He's looking for a rotation.
Well, they're running up at top. Oh, the fog. The wind run. 23 Savage slips away from imminent death.
And it's just like you said, there are just so many heroes on OG who are going to be difficult to shut down and deal with in the mid game. This Dragon Knight, he is going for the Blink Dagger, by the way. He has the Null Talisman, Bracer, Magic Stick, and then 1300 gold towards the Blink. Once he gets that, he'll be the one to start instigating some fights.
I'm still waiting for that meta, man, when we have the Bracer Null Wraithband meta, and we have an item that's built from the three of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we need an upgrade item that combines them. The holy small item.
Yeah, the Triforce comes in. We've always had, like, no matter what meta it is, there's always one of those items which sucks.
That's true. Yeah.
Like Null sucked, Wraithband sucked, Bracer sucked. Like buff this one, nerf that one. I guess it's the same as like trading card games or whatever. There's always got to be shit cards, so some cards can be good.
Yeah, I would say right now it's probably Wraithband that sucks a bit. It was nerfed so much. We see, for instance, this game, Luna not even going for a single Wraithband because you don't want it. You want to go straight into your Mask of Madness. You want tempo. And more often we see actually even heroes like Agi heroes go for Bracers.
Yeah, I mean, open up the items again and there's Bracers everywhere, aren't there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Bracer
I like
is
the
the big...
pattern they're making, the zigzag pattern.
Beautiful. If you buy a Bracer on a hero in Dota, you can't really have made the wrong decision, right?
No.
That's how it feels right now.
I can't remember what tournament it was I was watching recently, but it was Omar playing Shadow Demon, and he had what, 3 Bracers, Solar Crest, and Greaves or something. And he's like 4,000 HP. Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, once 25 minutes comes in, the supports nowadays can be really tanky. That's why you need some continuous damage output to burst them. Can't really rely on like a one-shot combo.
You know, just face tank everything. It used to be that you had to pick a hero to do that, like Ogre or Ench. Yes, I'm going to go and break the high ground and be tanky. I'm a bad and I'm unkillable. Nah,
you know, it's silly they changed the Bracer because it felt like that was supposed to nerf Bracer. We had a Bracer meta before this Bracer meta, and that was because, you know, everyone bought it because it gave 3 damage and it was pretty nice. But now everyone buys it because it gives extra HP, and that's even stronger. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you're a support or a core.
This Timber is huge. Big old ancient stack, getting close to 7k net worth.
Yeah, rushing that Kaya as well, and has 1,000 gold on top of it. So going for a pipe next, get the damage mitigation in. The pipe is going to be massive in this game against the Luna, Kunkka, Lesh, and Primal Beast. There's just so much magic damage to block. And with the Kaya as well, he has still some good damage and mana pool for himself.
Yeah. So this for me is like a worrying part of the game for teams that are kind of the underdog. This is a real defining moment, right? This smoke. If they can get it to pay off, if they can get, you know, a bit of traction on the map to get these last couple of tier 1s down, then they have room for the Luna to accelerate. But currently, like, as it stands, you know, OG with a 4k lead, they're the ones sitting behind their tier 1s protected. And they're the ones that are kind of ready to fight around a Dragon Knight who's showing it could be a good setup here to defend 9, but yeah, it's a right good hook shot. Better flame break, protecting this Dragon Knight 9 turns and fights, but the magic damage comes in from the Luna. Crystallize shreds him.
Yeah, that was some really good burst there, and I think they messed up a bit the swap save. Didn't really keep him alive.
I thought he got swapped, I'm not gonna lie.
He got swapped, but yeah, he got swapped, but did they mistime it? Because I think Xmark just pulled him back.
Yeah, now another Xmark is there with a 2-man torrent. Moonlight's on a killing spree. They've got Whisper locked in place as well. The Clockwork trades his life for it, but cores are falling, and OG had to buy back their Venge.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They will still probably... Okay, they will defend the tower. Crystallize now has to get out. Slowed down by the power shot.
Oh, OG. Can I catch up to this with another power shot? Oh, not far away.
Clipped him there. A lot of damage. He doesn't even want to go base. Look at Crystallize. He wants to stay on the map. He wants to keep farming. Even though he has 50 HP, he's like, it's fine. I have lifesteal. I can stay on the map.
That's a professional player.
He has to get farmed in this game. So even taking the time to run to base there, he feels it's too much of a concession to make. They're pinging him now. They're like, this greedy guy.
Yeah. A minute-long fight goes back to farming. Everyone from OG still sat around that mid lane defending the tier 1. They really mounted a defense there around their DK and their tier 1 tower, OG, and they do hold on to the objective. But what an important and what a great move from this Radiant side to actually use that smoke to play into bot, play into mid, and get some good damage and punch back. You know, that net worth lead is gone.
Yeah, it was a really good move. The Clockwork was in a good position, got a really nice hook from the backline as well, and I would have to watch it back, but I think that they messed up the swap there as well, which helped them out a little bit. Otherwise, the team fight could have been hard. But right now, they have a good power spike to keep fighting on the side of Palianitsia. They have the Blade Mill on Kunkka. He's ready to just go. They are at the same time respecting the Blink Dagger on Dragon Knight, who also is going for a Mage Slayer, by the way. So they're going for Mage Slayer and Pipe combination, recognizing all the magic damage that they have on the side of Radiant.
I mean, you've got to tank up against this.
For sure.
They're looking at this Primal Beast, but 9... Oh, the Blink into Blink. Clockwork trying to chase forward with the Primal Beast. The swap back there from Seb, though. Moves 9 out of danger.
Yeah, not taking any chances. You don't know exactly where the Kunkka is, how close he is by now, so just get him out of there before the X-Mark comes in. Good save. The teams go back to stacking here. We stack Ancients again for the Wind Ranger, who is farming towards the BKB. So Maelstrom into BKB. This is the fastest power spike timing to be really good at team fighting, is skipping the Gleipnir and going into the BKB immediately. Because once you have it, you're just a menace.
Yeah, so OG have kind of shrunk back a little bit after that fight, and it feels like, you know, they weren't playing the map for a minute or so there, playing very tight as 5 together. Is this just an indication that... Oh, the jump from Moonlight? Onto Ari. Crystallizes here to clean up the kill. I think mid lane they're trying to fight as well as Ari drops. The move is in from the Clockwork here. I don't know who was alongside him, but it looks like Cracker's Clock was like, I'm in, boys.
Yeah, they had to panic and get out there. There was a hookshot to save, and the boat was used as well to just disengage this. So boat is on cooldown, leaving a power spike here for OG to perhaps go and make something happen. But we do see Palianitsia going to fight without the boat even.
Okay. I'm trying to chase forward. OG, yeah, back onto a bit of high ground. So this is just like OG kind of identifying that their timing is a little bit later than the... Like, but Radiant are playing quite fast, aren't they? OG need a little bit of time to wait.
Yeah, OG are happy to wait for a few key items. The Mage Slayer is going to be massive, the Pipe is going to be huge as well. So once you get these two and pair them up, then you can just turn off all the damage from Primal Beast very easily. You attack him with Dragon Knight, and you know the Timber just has to be nearby with his Pipe. Suddenly there's no damage coming out at all. So I think for them, they just might want to wait for that a little bit. We see an X mark on Whisper, but I don't know if they have it in them to kill a...
Always cancelled the chain. They're coming in with a Leshrac and a lot of magic damage from the Primal Beast. Half HP Whisper and the hookshot misses. Brecker couldn't land it. Now Dragon Knight's back in. 9 has spotted an opportunity here to go onto Fortnite Man.
Ooh, the
He's shackled up. 23 Savage lines it up. Fortnite Man is dead. He's gone. Whisper's trying to chase forward with the Chakram and the chain right on top of this Leshrac, but they turn. The Eclipse damage out of the Luna takes down the Timbersaw. The turnaround back and forth. Clockwork's wandered into a bit of a mess here now.
Oh, the swap on
Disaster
Luna.
the Kraken. Crystallized. He's right in the middle of 3 of OG. Chased down by the Wind Ranger. Seb up on the high ground trying to body block him, and they've shackled him to a tree. Crystallizes Luna in serious trouble and down to 23 Savage. Oh, the Primal Beast will at least clip one up in the back lines, but now Moonlight's got to be on the run.
Yeah, he's running Castle Ward here, so he can try and find a good spot to TP out. He has vision if they chase him. In the end, very scrappy fight. They did get a huge kill taking down the Timbersaw, though, making it a pretty fair trade, even for Radiant. They're looking at Venge now.
Yeah, the Pulverize. Into a quick kill. And 23 Savage doesn't want to be here anymore. So close to BKB, it's time just to run away.
Holding their own really well here on Palianitsia. I like the reaction by Moonlight to blink in with the Primal Beast, do a quick charge with the Onslaught. Was some good reaction when Timbersaw went in there. I don't think he expected to get bursted so fast on Whisper. Oh, what a nice find for the Timbersaw, getting the Whisper of Dread on Whisper.
Very good. That's a lot of damage. There's just no fear, is there? Like, this Radiant team, even though, you know, lanes didn't go particularly well, this Luna didn't have a good time. She's now at the top of the net worth. And they're still making, like, I guess the big thing for me is that I so often see some of these teams that are the underdogs make moves or attempt to, like, smoke gank, and it fails and nothing comes of it. And they're, like, their read was just wrong, right? And that's one of the big differences between the top teams and the, you know, kind of S tier and the A teams is you're just getting your reads right.
Yeah.
You just know what's going on. You know what's happening. And, you know, props to them, like finding the Bat Rider there. It may seem kind of meaningless. That's blink. There's items delayed. You've killed the bat, open the space. Now you can play bottom.
Oh, the shackle. And he can't blink. Oh, he didn't blink in time.
Ooh.
Still fine, though.
He's good. And there's that BKB Wind Ranger. So OG about ready. They've got Blink,
Yeah,
Bat, BKB Wind, Pipe on the Timber.
Feeling ready. Looks like Wind Ranger is queuing up to go back for the Gleipnir afterwards. We've seen a lot of times just foregoing that and going straight into even more damage, but getting more lockdown here. It's a very lockdown-heavy game. It's also why we see itemizations here. We see that BKB coming out soon for Primal Beast. He's 1,000 gold away. Luna working on her own. She needs the recipe as well, so about 1,400 gold away. Kunkka just got his Crimson Guard, so he has some damage mitigation. He didn't go for Aghanim Scepter in this game, though, so he doesn't do that much damage himself. He's mostly there for control and just to prevent the Wind Ranger damage, mainly.
Mm. Oh yeah, Clockwork has completed his item build. He's gonna die immediately after finishing it, but he doesn't need anything else. He's got Double Bracer. He's got Solar Crest.
He just needs time now. 5 minutes, and that's his timing. He's gonna evolve, get stronger.
What does he evolve into?
Bracer Man.
Dragged into 9. OG really like this mid lane. 5 heroes mid every time they make a move.
Yeah, they're doing a good job just running from mid either to either side lane, right? If you're controlling the center, this is similar to like chess. Control the center in Dota, and you have a lot of access to the rest of the map. So it sets you up to be able to play. That's why we see both Luna and Kunkka right now just farming the side lanes here. They're trying to hide and get whatever net worth they can, but that's definitely not the driver's seat. The driver's seat is controlling the middle.
Sorry, just giggling to myself. I was imagining a chessboard with twin gates.
Yeah. I will twin gate my rook.
Yes. And then I was imagining 4D chess with twin gates, and then I was like, no, it's too far.
You can't just sell a new game concept like that for free on air. What the hell?
Patented quickly.
Now you're thinking with portals.
Yeah, you sure are.
They brought it to Dota, bring it to chess next.
Is Ari going to be found again? Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, he's just trying to prevent them from getting in a sieging position to take the tier 2 tower. So he's constantly trying to shove up here, but he is giving a lot of gold away when he dies. 600 gold there, almost 700 for his kill. And immediately they recognize this is a potential for them to go and do something. They go straight towards the Roche.
So that's the thing, really. Ari's playing top. It's daytime. You're not really cutting that bottom wave and opening up the big objective for you. You are just still protecting.
Oh, you're just
all the
too
farm.
late here.
Yeah, I mean, they're stacking the
Ukrainian team
agents
here,
and
they've
stuff.
done it, man. They've got themselves the Aegis.
That's Luna with Aegis now. BKB Manta, Mask of Madness. We've been talking about OG and their timings. The underdog, though, have made this game very, very even. Hell, it's dead even between them, but this Aegis with the timing of the Luna might just tip the scales.
Yeah, they do get scanned out, but I think they're happy to take a fight as well in Polyanitsia. They're staying in the area, move around.
Everyone
they have a lane ward as well.
The Wind Ranger smoked.
Yeah,
C23.
they see wind. Some patient move around here by both teams. They're both circling each other a bit. The positions have swapped.
Why isn't my smoke breaking? Where are they?
Yeah, right now they have no clue where they are. Oh, they're TPing out. This could be bad for them if fight erupts and Venge isn't nearby.
Oh, that Bat Rider. First one to be caught. Wind Ranger
goes
trying
in.
to get damage in, but the hook shot and the right clicks. 23 Savage is about to die. The Primal Beast chasing forward, but the Wind Ranger gets away. Barely survives.
X-Mark though.
No, the X-Mark dragged back, swap back, sit, buy some time. 23 still alive. The boat won't connect. Now the Wind Ranger's fine, unless the Primal Beast can keep on chasing. We'll watch the Venge die first, though. 3v1 in the forest. Down she goes, while the Whisper Timber tries to get back into the thick of things. He's been trapped inside the cogs. He's putting out a lot of damage, but he's surrounded by 4. And OG, they're going to lose their Timber Saw.
Man, that was very disjointed for OG. They TP'd to the outpost with the Venge, and then they got caught and decided to take the fight, and that put them in a really bad spot. They also had a lot of gold that was missing at the start of this fight. The Dragon Knight still hasn't purchased something at 3.4k gold, saving for the BKB. They were just missing a lot of Power Spikes. Same thing for Timber. Also had 3,000 gold saved up before that fight. So that's 6,000 gold that wasn't active in fighting, whereas a lot of the gold was spent and was used.
And the fight
Windranger
kind of continues here. Yeah, 23 Savage Windranger all alone, but scraping away barely from a Primal Beast who is just down her throat.
Yeah, gets robbed as well, so the Ancients go the way of the Luna here, and now going to push bottom. DD Room picked up on the Primal Beast, so he's going to be happy to take a fight. He's also itemizing to counter the Windranger even more, going Blade Mail next. I think that's a very late choice to go a Blade Mail third item, but this is very specific just against Wind, saying if you don't have your BKB on and you pop your ulti, then you're just going to die for sure.
Yeah. Daedalus Satanic for the Windranger. So you had that discussion about the Revenant's Brooch versus Daedalus, and here, against double Blade Mails, you kind of need to go for the...
Yeah, he needs the lifesteal. If you go for the Brooch, then you can't have Satanic activated because you're doing magical damage. It's very awkward. You rely on the lifesteal from the Brooch, and that's not much. That's not a significant amount. He needs the full Satanic for sure. And once he hits that point, though, if he gets to a point of Daedalus plus Satanic, then the Blade Mails are effectively countered, so that's always something. He's gonna farm up a nice stack here that wasn't stolen.
Oh yeah, the Vlad's Unvenge as well, gonna help out. This is the first time this game, though, it's felt like the Radiant are in the lead metrics-wise.
Yeah, BKB forced here by the combo of Kunkka. The X-Mark came out, so 9 had to commit.
Fortnite Man!
He strikes.
Ooh. 23 Savage had to BKB. Thinking about turning and getting some damage onto the clockwork here. In comes Ari. Batrider drags back the Primal Beast in towards the tier 2, but they'll turn back onto Whisper with the Eclipse damage. The Primal Beast about to die to the Dragon Knight. The high ground held by OG, but Whisper's dying. Crystallized on his Luna. First life down. Kunkka, he's dropped low as well. The Luna is completely isolated, and the spam pings from OG force the BKB TP. Nothing to stop it there now anymore, as 23 Savage went very deep to find the Lashrak kill.
That was a deep dive under a tier 2 tower there, happening after they already expended stuff as well. The Kunkka having his bolt on cooldown from the initiation bottom, and then they at the same time went mid. They were stretching a little bit too thin on Radiant and got appropriately punished here by OG. Nice swap as the Primal Beast tried to charge away. Vengeful was there to prevent him getting away to safety as well. And I think there was a bit of a misclick at the start of the fight. As they dove the tier 2 tower, the Primal Beast pulverized one of the creeps instead of the Windranger.
Oh,
so
no.
they tried to grab her through the BKB, but a bit of a misclick.
Right, so that's what happened. I thought it was just the power of OG. You know, I started praising their opponents, and they're just like, no. Biased caster, praising the opponents and not us.
Also, Palyanitsia, as we can see on the ground, by the way, on the logos in the game, it is a little piece of bread. It's a Ukrainian, hard bread, or I guess, was it? I don't know if it's sourdough, but some type of bread.
Loaf. It's a loaf of bread, yeah. Is that what the name is then?
Yeah, that's it. That's Palyanitsia.
So it is. I'm on the wiki. Nothing's happening, right? I'm on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
No, something is
happening.
happening.
They're getting jumped.
People
Kunkka.
are dying.
He can't get his
They've got
BKB
to
off.
catch on the Kunkka. I can't Google bread. I'm not allowed to learn about cuisines or cultures. We'll watch the Kunkka BKB.
He got out though.
He did.
Nice and safe. The vengeful swap gets tipped here by Fortnite Man.
All thanks to the Palyanitsia.
Yeah,
That's what kept him
he
going.
did have to TP out though, so now top tower is up for grabs here. They're gonna take that and they're gonna go invade for the Wisdom Rune. 28 minutes coming up. At the same time, their own Wisdom Rune, they don't want to give it away.
Jeez. The TP's back. The Primal Beast is here. They're trying to fight him. But I don't think they realize how much of OG have actually come back to defend. Seb pops a pretty hefty one.
Do they
doesn't
care, though?
survive, still dies. And this Primal Beast with the BKB is just unanswered and untouched. But the Lashrak Whisper jumps in, nearly gets the kill. QBFY runs away. Now the turn, though, with Crystallize arriving. The Eclipse damage is too much to handle. 9.
Wind is coming in finally. Ran across the map.
Sprinting in with a Gleipnir, but 9's already dead. Inside the cogs, he's gone. 23 Savage is being burst down through the BKB. He's nearly fallen. Just need a little bit more damage here from Moonlight or someone to catch
Oh,
up
the
to him. The
charge.
Wind Ranger charged upon the onslaught and the final bit of damage
Oh,
from
no.
Cracker into the tree line. 23 Savage trapped inside of his own base. Down you go, dead without buyback. No Whisper, no 23 Savage. And this Ukrainian squad, they're not messing around.
They're not. They recognized that they could go there because I think it must have realized that someone TP top. They must have known that Wind Ranger used the TP for the Kunkka earlier top. Because this was just a really, really well-favored engagement for them since the Wind was nowhere close. And we saw Whisper, he's strong, but he's not strong enough to stand against all of this Radiant lineup for an infinite duration.
And yeah, your BKBs only last so long, right?
Yeah. Yeah, once they're gone. Also, Luna is getting to that point where she's starting to hurt quite a lot. It doesn't matter if you have Pipe or whatnot. You have the Kanda, she crits, she has the extra damage on her nuke as well, and she's level 20 now. So the extra Moonglaves fired is going to bring even more damage.
And they've done a tremendous job protecting her as well. Very rarely does it feel like Crystallize equally, not putting himself in dangerous spots. He's kind of that second wave to the fight. And that's thanks to the Primal Beast, the Kunkka, the Clockwork. You've got 3 initiation heroes to show, 1 or 2 of them, and then have that third one as like a backup to protect the Luna if needed. And then Crystallize just stands there.
Woo. Ooh. He could feel that one. Feel the wind.
Oh, butt scratcher. Good TP.
He's going to TP out in a very nice spot here. Gets himself to safety this time.
Roshan,
Get picked off again.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, he's going to spawn pretty early. Luna could go and take the gate to get up there as well. Get through the area. He's pinging it, rushing towards the gates.
Well, it's daytime.
Oh.
Get down here, boys. I'm struggling to read what OG needs to do in these fights to do better. Is it vision and initiation? Is it target?
I think a lot hinges on Seb. His positioning in last fight was too forward.
Well, they go on the bat. 9 has jumped in to try and protect Ari, but that's a lost cause.
Oh, he doesn't want to swap and save his support buddy there, so he just lets him die. Now they have to back out. Yeah, it's a tricky position. I was going to say, so much hinges on the Vengeful Spirit's decision in this game. When she decides to swap someone and who she decides to swap. We have all the tools on OG now for them to take a really good fight. They have the Daedalus completed on Wind Ranger. Power Spike is enormous. However, the problem is that they haven't really been grouped up with the 3 cores in a good way in any of these fights. They just need all 3 to be around at the same time. The Wind Ranger not having TP earlier and them taking a fight bottom really put them in a bad spot.
Oh, what? Damn it, what was the stat again? OG last season, there was a stat about them where if they played after 3 p.m., they had a 65% win rate, and if they played before 3 p.m., they had a 40% win rate. And I think I've just realized why they're losing this game.
Sounds like me, dude. So not a morning person. It's fine. So you're saying this is only game 1. They'll wake up if they drag it out long enough.
Legitimately,
you know?
it was like a meme, and then I think it was Benji who did the actual stat for it. He was like, that sounds dumb, but I'm gonna look into it, and then he found out that it was real.
That is so funny. The random stats.
Yeah, the real e-gamer life.
That's when you gotta tell the entire team, all right, guys, we gotta just shift our daily rhythm 2 hours earlier so that we can actually play these. Funny.
We're getting a coffee sponsor. That's what we're doing.
Oh, we have a full MKB on Luna as well with this Aegis, so he is ready to shred through the Wind Ranger if he can get close to her.
Sure
Problem can be getting in range, though. Wind is very slippery.
It's such a good item all around, right? It counters the Wind Ranger, but it's also very good against DK and Timbersaw.
Yeah, it's fantastic in this game. Just brings a nice mix of damage into this.
I mean, that's what Luna's always been good at, right? The mix of physical and magical. Lean into that pretty hard. But this is the moment now. You've got Aegis, BKB,
Decisive smoke.
MKB.
Look at Crystallize, though. He has read it. He knows about this.
He's waiting on the staircase.
Yeah, he says, come at me.
OG not going to be risking anything.
That was a good move. Good read. And meanwhile, the side lanes are pushing in. Bottom is pushing in. Posturing.
Lasso, Clockwork, in comes the Primal, Pulverize on the Timber, Tanky Whisper, but his ulti's
Timber's
gone,
dropping.
no more life, disappears. They've lost the 2 supports on the Radiant though, as well as Moonlight dropping low, but the swap will buy with a time for 23 Savage to get away from danger. Moonlight's down, but the Wind Ranger, Shackle Shot, he holds
He's
the
still
Kunka
alive.
back, and the Wind Ranger's still alive.
Oh,
Crystallize does
Fortnite.
have this Aegis, but he's completely alone now. 1v4. Cannot stand his ground and
Vengeful
fight
stun
this.
comes in.
Surely
DK
not.
stun soon.
With the disables they've got, it's too much to handle.
Oh, Fortnite, man. I believed in you. He messed up the X-Mark Torrent combo on the Wind Ranger there. It's, you know, always very nerve-wracking when you have to do it under so much pressure. He did have a Shackle Shot thrown at him, but he was in BKB, so he could still do the combo. But again, this is not the first time that we see Savage just live with barely any HP.
Don't know what he got down to, like 5 health or something.
It was very, very close.
Middle tower
Even so, though, even if they got that kill, I think the damage was done. Wind Ranger ulti, you saw how she just tore through people there, and that was with Rum buff being on people from the Ghost Chip. So her damage output is absolutely absurd, and now has, I believe, the full Satanic as well. No, not yet. He's building towards it, but he's going bottle. Wants to have the chance to have some Arcane Rune or DD Rune bottled up. They did spot the DD Rune here. He's gonna go and grab it.
And I've seen it. Hold on to that.
That is massive. This is a very heads-up play that people have started doing more and more on Wind Ranger specifically. The bottle purchase, just due to how strong that ulti is. It also has like no cooldown, so we see him pushing creep waves like this.
Yeah, for sure. Relearning from Eternal Envy, you know?
Yeah. Good old Terrorblade days. That's what it was back then. TB Metamorphosis DD runes.
Oh,
Radiant's
man, every little
We
helps.
see another smoke might come in here from the side of OG as they don't want to slow this game down. They pop the smoke. Gonna go hunt for something. And Polyanitia, they lost tempo a little bit after that fight. They don't look so confident anymore. They had an Aegis. They lost the team fight even with the Aegis. This really takes the air out of your team. So see how they can stabilize.
I genuinely think that's one of the like wildest and hardest things about Dota is like maybe it's just sports and games in general, actually. When you're behind and you're the underdog, I mean, you said it at the start of the series, right? You don't have that pressure and you're kind of let free, but it's more like when in this scenario anyway, for me, it's more like you're behind or you're the underdog and you think, okay, this is our chance to win. And you're all on the same page and you're making these decisions, right? We have to smoke to catch up. We have to smoke to catch up, and it's quite simply clear what you need to do to get back into the game. But when you're in the driving seat, knowing which levers to pull and what buttons to press to
They
finish
see the
game
wind.
off,
She's on division.
needs to be savage.
He was under a ward. They're gonna grab her.
Jump. They've got the pulverize into the chain stuns. They've got the kill, and she's dead without buyback.
Oh, what a huge pick-off. They also saw that she bought a Reaver. So, Reaver and Bottle recently acquired. They may suspect that she doesn't have the buyback. We're definitely gonna see him crack to the high ground here.
Straight up to tier 3.
X-Mark as well to keep the Luna safe. They can always pull her back.
We've got the Roshan's banner as well to keep that creep wave alive.
Being very cautious about this, though. I think they could go even harder here if they recognize that she doesn't have it. Of course, it's scary. They can't be certain.
BKB's up there.
What a reaction.
Ari, he's just been pulverized. Tried to go into the Blink Lasso play, but he's dying, no surviving, gets behind tier 4s, and they've killed off the Lesh instead. Now, with the Primal Beast kind of stuck behind tier 3 tower, gee, I mean, the little outplays are just keeping them in the game.
Yeah, big move there. And the DK also showing his damage. He has a Daedalus. 2 Daedali on the side of OG now. And the DK with the Hurricane Pike and the Enchanted Quiver really hits quite hard. He can just Hurricane Pike someone like he did towards the end there and send out quite a few strong attacks.
And that comes back to the point you were making, right? Is that the Radiant could have gone harder. They could have been really pushing that tier 3. And Ari just senses that weakness, right? OG are such a good team at knowing there's blood in the water.
Yeah. They didn't have great AoE control anymore there on OG. And with the Wind Ranger not there, I thought that they could maybe just swarm the fight a little bit more. But very tentative approach. Of course, this is high pressure. And they didn't know for sure that there's no buyback. They had to play with the possibility that there is. Due to that, they gave OG a little bit of leeway to take the fight. And OG, they find a way to do it.
This is one of the closest games I've cast in a long time.
It really is, yeah.
4K, I feel, I've not looked at the graph, but like 4K net worth difference has been the most, right?
This game might be closer match and more exciting than any of the group stage matches I had at TI, to be honest. All those games were very one-sided overall. So yeah, this game is pretty damn hype. We have Leshrac building towards an A on disc next. He's got 3.5k gold. The Primal Beast is considering going for a Shivas, as they need some form of healing mitigation here against the Dragon Knight as well as the Satanic.
What was that? It was an 8k lead at one point for the Radiant when they had killed off Roshan, the Tormentors, pushed all the towers. They suddenly got ahead.
Yeah,
Now
before the
straight back
Aegis
down to
fight.
nothing.
Yeah, it was the Aegis fight that was the real big one.
Dear me, I've got 81% win rate and back down to 50-50. I'm getting to a point where the Luna is kind of slotted.
It's all about initiation at this point as well. There's a lot of things to talk about, by the way. There's the Nullifier on the Kunkka, so Wind Ranger has to stay away from the Kunkka in the fights. She doesn't have level 25 yet. Could get that Wind Run, not dispel the talent when she gets there. Oh, they're going through the gate. This is risky.
Leshrac sent skywards, but then with the Wind Ranger,
Wind?
where did
She's
she
dead?
go?
It's a disaster, man.
What? Oh dear. Oh gee, what's happened here? Seb's being stunned up. This Radiant squad is running straight towards 9 in the bottom right hand corner. They've got the Dragon Knight all locked in place. No buybacks for OG either.
Oh boy, he has a buyback at least, so he could come back. The Ari was thinking about cutting the creep wave, but not that easy to do. He also has mid creep wave to worry about. TPs to the outpost here coming in. Polyanitia going with tempo.
And they're trying to get onto Ari with 4 staff.
Oh, one catapult turned, so he can't pull all the creeps away. Both catapults now coming back. The siege is gonna happen.
Right up the high ground. Primal Beast is still keeping tabs on the Batrider. Ari trying to cut
grab
that
the
additional
timber.
wave as the Timber Saw. And he's on top of the Cracker Clockwork, being pushed around by the cogs. A little bit of a
For so
pinball
long.
machine inside. Completely locked down, trying to timber chain, gets up to high ground, a little bit of distance. They've got the follow through with a jetpack. Now the
Luna says,
Kunkka,
I'm done with
X-Mark
this.
there.
She's pushing.
You're right, Luna says, screw you and your bullshit. I'm not sitting here for a minute hitting a Timber Saw. I'm going to kill some buildings. You see it on the left-hand side. Range rack's gone. Top soon to follow.
Might see a swap or something here. They're thinking about it. Wind Ranger coming up soon.
Who are you going to swap? The Beast? No.
The Luna.
The Luna. With a BKB bat, a lasso there too. Crystallize. Down you go. Good use of the displacement by OG.
Yeah, I saw the combo. Swap and lasso used. Really keeping him in place. And Vortnite, man. Not again. He has BKB and he has TP, but he doesn't have mana for both. He can only use one. No!
Oh, that feels so bad.
Oh, isn't it sad, man? He saw like, oh yeah, I have mana for TP. I'm gonna just BKB TP, but that little mana cost they added.
Why isn't he just building a 4x4?
He should just have built a 4x4, man.
Put a little
Surely you
ramp
can
in
build
there.
your way out of this situation.
A little window to Tidebringer out of, yeah.
Build a tower, TP from it.
Yeah. Get into one, what are the gliders? Get into one of the gliders and fly to your fountain.
That's the next thing coming to Dota. We're gonna have glider rune. You can glide.
Or Deadlock. They've got the rail, like the monorail thing.
Zip lines?
The zip lines from lane to lane. Well, Leshrac, while that's all happening, stole the Wisdom Rune, and then he's playing into the Wind Ranger.
Is he
but
not
they
just dead?
see him. I think he is just dead.
I'm watching it and trying to understand, but he's just messing with the Wind Ranger, probably because he had to ward himself. Because he was trying to delay the Roche attempt. If he keeps the Wind Ranger busy, then they can't Roche earlier. I think that was the idea at least, but
Now
he's not really strong enough to do that.
Now Clock is trying to do the same thing. I mean, he's pretty tanky, honestly. Jetpacking around. He's being very annoying. Off the side of the map as well. But so Primal Beast can come through the gate. Luna's TPing bottom tier 2. Roshan is already below half HP though. In comes the Primal Beast, throws some rocks at them. Moonlight taking a lot of damage from 23 Savage as Roshan dies and the Aegis is claimed by OG. Nine have jumped in, they've got Moonlight locked up.
Now
A
Luna,
kill on the Primal
no.
Beast, and the Luna lassoed back in towards them as well. Crystallize being focused down, trying to heal up with the Satanic,
hold
the
up, he's
MKB.
fighting.
Standing her ground and fighting. Wind Ranger against Luna, and the Luna's going to lose because she's surrounded by 5. Completely pummeled down. Not much the Clockwork could do.
Clock gonna get caught as well here. No way to survive. Does finally go down, and that was a Leshrac buying back as well. The Polyanitzia just falling apart in front of our eyes here, Gareth. They've been playing so well throughout this game, but the 1-by-1 for this Roche, I have to feel, just give up that Aegis, man. You can do it, you can fight through it, but they tried so hard not to give this Aegis away, and it cost them everything.
Yeah, I mean, these little Weasley moves is the point I was trying to make earlier, right? Like, OG are behind, they're trying to find that... You're looking for the angle, right? You're looking for that angle that's going to lead you towards victory. And OG knows it's Roshan. Whereas for the Radiant, you know, going to Roshan piecemeal by that, it's just never going to work out for you.
No, not without anyone nearby. It was just the 2 supports starting it out, and then Luna gets there finally, but by the time she gets there, her team has already died, and the swap is still available, so she just gets brought out of position. It was all just a nightmare scenario. Now with Refresher Shard on the Wind Ranger, as well as a Lincoln Sphere to protect her a bit, she is looking very fierce. Of course with the Aegis as well, the bigger reward from this.
And we're up to high ground. Through backdoor regen, in fact. I mean, 9 is no slouch himself. This Dragon Knight.
He's got 7,000 gold at this point, Gareth. He's rich.
He's massive.
Yeah. Considering a Satanic next.
Well, the burnt bread boys are going to have everybody alive in a second. They've lost a lane of barracks in this mid lane, it looks like, so at least OG evening things out in the mid.
Yeah, getting some stability here on the map, as they're still, of course, down, having lost 2 side lanes and their tier 3 tower top. OG want to equalize the situation.
And I guess in these fights, you know, we've seen 23 Savage escape on like 1 HP. Now he's got 2 lives. How do you navigate this fight as the Radiant?
It's very tricky. I'm not even sure who you focus at this point. Maybe Dragon Knight needs to die. Wind Ranger is a good target, but with 2 BKBs,
And the Lash.
He doesn't have buyback.
Yeah, 100 seconds without him. 23 Savage just steps up onto the Primal Beast now as well. The swap into further danger. Moonlight sent all the way to the back lines, but 23 Savage is focused up at the front. First life gone. Crystallize gets a good job done. And Seb now, I guess with no swap, they're going to have to put bodies in the way here to try and protect the Wind Ranger on her way back. And Cracker's Clockwork just jetpack and cogs. Tidal wave to drag Seb back towards tier 4s. Still alive though. Very tentative from the Radiant here. They don't want to go too deep, too hard. They'll just poke at Seb until he finally dies.
But he's Agnums, he's still here, he can still swap.
Right. And now,
just TPing in aggressively.
no boat, no eclipse. You need a good hook shot here. And a good tidal wave to try and take down 23 Savage. But the swap is there again from the Venge. Crystallize lassoed back in towards them. Fortnite Man, he's dead. Gone. Done for. Crystallize as well. Buybacks available. Triple buybacks out of the cause. But OG, I mean, they're still not afraid.
Triple buybacks, but they don't have ultis. They have the Kunkka ulti coming in now, but how do you even kill these people? Satanic's still up on the Wind Ranger. Finally, OG are gonna say, you know what? That's probably enough damage. We're gonna back out. They did get the melee racks. They got a ton of buybacks forced. Now they can go and stabilize the map. Actually, it's sticking around though with 4 heroes.
Yeah,
Try just fixing the base.
Timber having a Lincoln's on top of this Wind Ranger as well. Just permanently Lincoln's.
Ooh, he Manta dodged it.
Manta dodged the swap. Gleipnir comes with a Shackler shot. 23 Savage. He sees Crystallize. This is very, very deep from the Wind Ranger, but he's got backup. 9 is here, as is Whisper. Crystallize half health, tries to turn and fight into the Wind Ranger. The swap! Finally, the Venge gets the Wind Ranger out of there.
Keeping him safe. Such a big move here. The Lotus Orbs coming in to protect from the Prima ulti, and then the swap as well. Luna losing so much HP with the Ghost Chip running out. Finally, they do get the top lane fully, so 2 for 2 on the racks, but it is OG who are massively ahead here, just have everything they need. Satanic is on the Dragon Knight now, backpack just Mage Slayer for a while.
That swing, that pivot from mid-game to late game. OG really showing their experience and how to enter these fights.
the double Lincoln Spears and the Lotus Orb as well is really coming into effect here. The Kanda Lucent Beams are not really hitting the Primal ulti. He hasn't been able to ulti someone for a long time. And even when he gets to channel it finally, maybe Vengeful just swaps the target. So it's very tricky for them right now to take fights.
And both supports have, or both Dire supports have ninja gears, so they're always obscured.
Yeah.
And
They're both very deadly as initiators too. Either of them could start the fight.
9. Him as well. Just a blink stun on the clockwork.
Static cap keeps him alive. He has the status arrest, so just flies away.
Radiant have got 3 of them. Bloody need him.
It's a good item against all the chain stun going on in this game as well. Same as Wind Ranger, going for that ascetic cap just makes it even harder to burst her. Because I think that is the key win condition for them. Killing the Wind Ranger before she murders absolutely everyone. They have to lock her down. If she's allowed to focus fire, I think they'd always just lose the fight on the side of Radiant. But that puts them in a very awkward spot. As Vengeful, of course, she's there to save.
Like freaking D-Day all over again, isn't it? You know, you've got to disable the bunkers with the machine guns in them before you can storm up the beach. This Wind Ranger is an absolute bunker and a turret.
She definitely shoots like a machine gun, I'll tell you that much.
9. And it stays on high ground for the duration of the Elder Dragon form. But we've seen a big pickup there for the Luna. A game-ending one, pretty much, one way or the other.
Yeah, the Rapier is in. Knows that you need damage in this situation. Crystallize has seen desperate situations before, and this is definitely one of them.
All right,
times get tough. You gotta buy something crazy.
Or Navi. Wait, were you implying or inferring?
No, I wasn't saying anything, man. I'm just saying he's an experienced plaire. I don't know what you're inferring.
Yeah,
That's your own
That's
meaning.
on me. That's my internal bias kicking in. I've got nothing to do but be patient and kind of wait and hope that OG mess up now. Absolutely wild. We've gone from this like 1k, 4k net worth lead back and forth to 32,000 for OG suddenly pulling it out of the bag.
Oh, the double!
The catch on Crystallize. Lotuses and BKBs are up though. The swap back. Batrider's dead. The damage on the bench kills her off as well. 23 Savage. He's dropping low, but he's got the Satanic to try and turn and fight. This Crystallized Luna has been untouched so far. They need to deal with her quickly because she's got a triple kill and looking for more. Crystallized still at half health, trying to catch up to where this Wind Ranger's standing on the high ground. Kunkka and Primal, the bodyguards, pressing forwards, but they can't get past Whisper.
Got a turnaround?
Whisper's being too strong. Bells are bound from the Timbersaw, keeps them at bay, keeps 23 Savage alive.
What a crazy fight. That looked like it was going to be a better initiation, but due to the ascetic caps, the double grab lasso wasn't actually that good. Kunkka got out of it very quickly due to his ascetic cap. Luna as well, staying safe. I want to say that the neutral item actually turned that fight around entirely. If that double grab wasn't into the ascetic caps, it would have looked completely different.
They've died.
Yeah, because of that, they clumped up on the side of OG. They thought, oh yeah, we can combo with the lasso here, but they didn't have time to do it. And because of that, the fight just swung entirely in the favor of Palianitzia here, as they caught them beautifully with the clockwork.
Clockwork? That's his own ascetics cap. Kicking against the Gloat of the Wind Ranger.
That fly away.
Whisper. He's struggling here against the Luna's damage.
We'll all
Get
win.
out of there. 23 Savage walked back into die.
I think he just didn't expect them to go on him, but now the Timber all alone has that Timber range though.
Yeah, I thought Whisper was making enough noise and chaos that 23 Savage would just walk away, but I guess you're right. He walked in thinking he could do some more damage.
Yeah, he was looking for a fight, but could not quite do it.
But it's not Mega Creeps yet, and we're back into like an even game space again.
Yeah, at this point, 20k lead for OG here, but we see this Rapier Luna. She is slapping. Crystallize has done so much damage. Anytime he gets close to the Wind Ranger, she immediately ticks down. And now going for Roche. They find a free banner on the floor. OG didn't want that one.
There's a lot of goodies in Roshan's
It's an OG
pockets.
banner. You put it in the enemy base.
What a wild. I'm not gonna lie. You know, Western European qualifiers, game 1, day 1. OG
Starting out
against
good.
underdogs. I didn't expect a 50+ minute game.
It's starting out good, man. I think we're gonna have some fun
already.
games. This is fantastic. We now have Refresher shard as well for them. They put it on the Primal Beast. Maybe, yeah, maybe they pass it to Kunkka. He is going for Hex as well. If he gets that, could double combo. But Primal having double BKB is also huge. And it will help his problem that he can't really grab people with Pulverize. If you have 2 Pulverizers, maybe you can go through the Lincolns.
Yeah, maybe. So, someone buy a Helm of the Dominator or something. Get a Satyr creep. Just go and like mana burn them to pop the Lincolns or something.
Yeah, we're getting to pretty crazy territory here. A lot of items coming in. Double Lotus Orb on Radiant as well. So that's turning a lot of these stuns back in the way of OG. And it's not that easy. The Lotus Orb counters the swap pretty damn well. The DK stun, he has to be cautious about how he uses it as well. I see Tormentor taken down here by OG. That's a shard for the Timbersaw now. He has the Flamethrower, those last racks. He could burn them down if he gets in position.
It's kind of funny how this is all played out. Both teams with, I want to say, similar draft archetypes. Like, Kunkka, Primal Beast, Timbersaw, Dragon, tanky boys who show and go in. Glass Cannon, Agi carries, or kind of softer, fragile carries with the Wind Range and the Luna. And then a couple of supports that are, outskirts, playing the fog, looking for reinitiations.
Definitely. Both drafts are very solid. Both are very similar in a way. Like you said, the archetype is the same. We see Radiant here making a smoke move through the gate to bottom. Luna is moving bottom. So scary for her to move around the map with a Rapier in hand.
Very, very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
It's like, both teams know what each other are looking for. They're all looking for the same thing. And you said it like 30 minutes ago, the vision game, right? This is about vision. So many initiation heroes just need that little bit of intel.
It is a vision game, and one big thing to mention is that the Wind Ranger has that Aghanim Scepter as well, right? And right now, Lesh doesn't have any detection. The Clockwork does have Gem, and he does have the Rocket Flare vision, and he even has a Sentry on him. So his job is to make sure that Wind Ranger doesn't survive by just going invis, but if Clockwork has any other initiation that's not on Wind Ranger, she might be in a very, very good spot to take a strong fight here.
It's like you've got to take your moments, you've got to pick your moments, and you've got to be
Windshield
patient as well. And they've got to swap to save the Wind Ranger. A lasso again from Ari. The Primal Beast moves straight forwards, trying to get into the pack where the Wind Ranger is lurking. They'll change tack though and go for the Dragon Knight kill instead.
DK falling.
He's dead, and the Dragon Knight going to follow him in a second. 9 is gone. Both have buyback. Moonlight now goes on the Timbersaw. This Whisper Timber, he's tanky and does a lot of damage back into you. Stays alive, just barely surviving as the Kunkka falls now. I mean, Whisper's made a great escape.
Says, get out, get out.
Yeah, time to run and hide.
Tough fight there. They did force the DK buyback, but they lost to Kunkka, and he doesn't have buyback. He bought out that Hex before the fight, so they could go for a big move here on OG if they want to. There's still Aegis on Luna. We'll see if they want to go for it or if they're just going to wait. We're now fixing lanes, pushing every single lane out. Looks like they do want to make their way across the map here. 9 with this buyback. Wants to go down and try and get that final lane.
Hey, what are we at now? 60%? 61? 64. Ooh.
This is the moment here for OG. Chance for them to actually take the Mega Creeps and get a good advantage. It's not even game over if you get Mega Creeps, though. This game is 57 minutes in. It would only increase your win probability, not seal the deal.
Yeah.
Clockwork just holding high ground here, spamming the cogs.
Everyone's so farmed. Like scaling capability is like halted until tier 5
supports are
items.
huge too.
Everyone's got a lot of money. All the Luna.
Swap save comes
Helped
in.
out by the clock. Another
Swap again.
Right back in. Clockwork down, but this Luna's damage starting to add up. That rider disappears, but Crystallize with the BKB down, a little afraid of stepping further forward, just hoping that OG overextend themselves here. And Timbersaw, well, he's gone deep to kill off Moonlight. Very tanky fella will blink away now as the Kunkka arrives, trying to boat him down. Whisper dragged a little deeper into the Radiant base. As 23 Savage will BKB TP. 9 will run, and they've left Whisper here to die.
No way for him to stay alive there. And OG, they overstayed a bit into that. There was such a awkward initiation for them, but they still elected to keep pushing into it. And Radiant, they just take a really beautiful fight. They did expend some buybacks, but now with 5 alive, and we have 2 buybacks missing right now. 130 for the Batrider. 70 gold needed for Timbersaw. The Bounty Rune will get him his buyback. So 23 Savage helps him.
Important bounty rune there.
Yeah. Imagine if he got cut off on the way to the Bounty Rune there. That could have been devastating for them. But now they do have double buyback, and Vengeful is very good at defending base as well, putting people towards your tier 4. We'll see if Crystallize can move up here. He's held this Rapier for a long time as well. He does not want to lose it.
Yeah,
the illusions.
A real big difference, though, of course, going back to the topic again, Luna in her base, standing her ground and fighting, and Luna trying to go up to enemy high ground. You can see that difference immediately there as the Wind Ranger pushes her back.
This ward behind the push is really big for OG. They have vision here.
Crystallize with the clockwork, the Primal Beast. Can I get this 23 Savage Wind Ranger? Seb's trying to stand and bodyguard 23, but she's trapped in the cogs and dead. That's
she has
the
buyback.
But the barracks have fallen. Mega Creeps are now here.
Oh, can they get out cleanly here? They need to back out, but maybe they can give chase on the side of OG. Not let them TP out. Crystallize gets hexed.
Oh, does he? Oh, goodness. The Whisper Timber. He's found his man. BKB, Refresher, TP, Crystallize. He needs to get the hell out of here.
Oh,
9.
No.
He's there on the Lash Rack and the Clockwork, so the 2 supports are going to be the sacrifices here, it looks like.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a dieback on the Clockwork now. They know that he doesn't have buyback, so again, a timing window has opened. Crystallize says, I'm fine, guys, I'm fine, but 2 of his supports got baited in there.
What a game. Right, tier 5 items, boys. Go get them.
Yeah, we have 60 minutes. Let's see. It is OG who are in a great position to pick up all these items before they push with the Clockwork dead as well. They can easily clear some Ancients before going up here. See if they grab something.
Well, Luna just bought her backup Rapier, so I'm assuming she has buyback and the backup, yeah.
Ah, yes, we have Rapier at home. And it's actually a Rapier at home.
It's a real Rapier.
It's a real katana in the living room.
So no clock for 70. Lesh, yeah, I was gonna. Lesh has just got to buy back now, surely.
Yeah, they didn't go for any of the massive items here. They haven't gone to pick up their neutral items before the push. They're just going for the Mega Creeps. They have the D rune timing.
Yeah, I guess they feel their moment. Oh my god.
Wind?
Straight on this Wind Ranger. Where's the swap? Where's the save? There we go. Seb comes in to save the day. 23 Savage dishing out
She's
some
still
serious
dying.
damage, but taking it as well. The Seb can heal. It's not enough. Wind Ranger dead for 2 minutes alongside the Venge. There's Crystallized Luna still alive. Whisper and 9 holding the line here, trying to keep them at bay, but Crystallized
Luna
can't stand
might
his ground. Luna's dead. They come back in with the damage, pick up the Rapier. 9's got it now. We're in a 2v2 game.
What is this fight, man? It's so crazy. They're still going here. Of course, it looks like only 2 are alive, but Vengeful Illusion is still here and healthy.
Through a 9 with a Rapier. He's on this Kunker, scythe into scythe action as Whisper steps up. Fortnite Man is about to drown. He's nearly dead, taken down. Crystallize in trouble. The Daedalus crits out of this Dragon Knight. Oh, looked like it was going to be too much.
He's trying to
Crystallize is still alive, barely, but the throne is falling. Fortnite Man with a tidal wave trying to push back
have the
Whisper,
glyph,
but he's got
they have
the
the
chain, back to safety. Now inside the Vice, hexing up the Dragon Knight. Stop the throne from dying with a Clockwork and the Conquer. They've got the damage to bring him down, and the Rapier's reclaimed. OG couldn't finish the game. They were close to it, but they're all dead now. And the Creeps in the dire
Yeah,
base.
let's go. Let's get
The
some
Mega
damage.
Creeps they're going to do it. They're finishing the game.
They are. Just travel in. Sell stuff, TP in. They got it. What a game, man. What a better way to kick off the series or the entire season here. That is beautiful qualifier.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. 62.5 minutes. OG up against an unknown roster, right? This Ukrainian squad. We recognize one name from it, Palyanatia. Brilliant gameplay. A couple of moments of hesitation. You could feel, the kind of lack of experience there from them. But when they were good, they were good.
Yeah. I mean, you can obviously tell that the guys are playing very well together. I like their draft in particular. For being, if we say, an unknown team, their draft looks super solid. They played it pretty damn well as well. There were moments where they didn't really look like they were on the same page, but OG, they really got tested here, and in the long end, Palianitsia, they eke out a victory at 62 minutes in. Have to feel bad for OG, though. They not going for any of the Ancients before pushing that final high ground. They could have had 5 big tier 5 items against 0 tier 5 items before that push, and they could still have hit the same timing. Man, there were definitely mistakes in this game, but it was exciting, man.
Yeah, I mean, super close moments as well, where like the throne is exposed. Maybe you could have gone to finish it, but you need to get these kills before you get there. A lot of it felt like there was like, you know, towards the end of that game for sure, a lot of respect being shown for these two carries, the Wind Ranger and the Luna. Incredibly farmed and just dishing out so much damage. You could see both teams really just vying for control over the carry positioning.
Yeah, we had, I mean, Wind Ranger did 90,000 damage in that game. And if you think that's a lot, Luna did 114,000 damage in that game. So Crystallized, big balls picking up that rapier, and it worked out well for him. He was just absolutely shredding people for a long time.
Yeah, Kunkka got one at the end as well. One of the dropped rapiers there for him. But there we go. Yeah, victory for Paliantia. 1-0 over OG here in this series so far. But we'll have a quick break and come back with game number 2.
sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and drugs her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of a rising perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
Welcome back, everybody, to Dream League Season 24 as we get ourselves into Game 2. That's right. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, it was a 62.5-minute game, number 1, between OG and a Ukrainian stack. Planitia, they've got Crystallize as their carry, their leader, and 4 Waga, kind of relatively unknown members of their squad.
Yeah, they are unknown for now, but they're looking to make a name for themselves. They're, a stack of strong players, though. They're all in the top 200 EU-ish leaderboard. Crystallized being the highest MMR definitely did do some good job carrying the boys as well in the previous game. You could see his experience shining through. He was the one, when the going got tough, he picked up that rapier and said, guys, play around me, we'll win this game. And OG, they crumbled a bit there, Gareth, in game 1. There were definitely moments where I thought that they for sure would win the game, but somehow they allowed Planitia to work their way back into it.
Yeah, it was a very kind of delicate dance from both teams to try and fight, like, we said it in that game, trying to find the carry was the name of the game. 2 very delicate Luna Wind Ranger, kind of glass cannon-ish carries, and a lot of initiation, a lot of brawling heroes kind of led to this game where you're walking on eggshells until you see the right target to go for. And yeah, it felt like OG not quite as crisp in that execution or maybe not necessarily execution, but kind of ballsiness. The amount of times Moonlight on his Primal Beast blinked into the middle of 5 because he saw the Wind Ranger and he's like, I'm going to pulverize her. Then the rest of the team follows through. Yeah. Ari was the one on OG that was trying to do that, but couldn't quite.
Ari's jumps, it's good that you mentioned, I want to tie back to that. I mean, he was just countered by the ascetic cap so hard in the mid and late game. He went for that Aghanim Scepter, tried to get some good initiations for his team, but 3 ascetic caps makes a sad Batrider. It's easy to say when we're spectating, but maybe he needed to fake initiate, throw a flame break, trigger the ascetic cap, and then look for the initiation again. But that's so hard to do without putting yourself in danger of dying. But too many times we saw him grab 2 heroes, pull them towards his team, but the chain stun isn't long enough. You can't really chain stun into the ascetic cap that easily, and they just turned the fight around. That was like 3 or 4 fights where the initiation looked like it was going to be good, but ascetic cap saved the day.
Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe this is from the wrong angle, but it quite often feels in Dota that, like, when you're pushing high ground, you're on the aggressive, right? You've got the front foot forward, and you're ready to go forwards. And when you're defending, you're kind of on the back foot, and you're ready to make your move. In this game, both teams had to be ready offensively and defensively, like every second of the game, and that is like so mentally tiring. Where you're thinking, I think about OG's itemization, right? The Solar Crest, yes, sure, normal, but double Lotus, double Lincolns, and then you're also thinking about Blink initiations at the same time. Like you're looking for enemy targets in the darkness, who you're trying to go on, and they're also trying to go on you. Such a difficult sea to navigate.
Positioning was absolutely critical in that game, and very, very tough to break down exactly who should be where, who is the priority, who do you jump, who do you lasso, when do you want to swap, do you swap save a teammate, so many things to talk about. But I hope we get a game 2 that's even close to as hype as that one, because this was a great way to start out, and Palianitia, I'm here for them, man. Bring more. That was an exciting game. On the other hand, though, OG, we talked about it in game 1. People have pretty high expectations from this team. There are a lot of really, really star-studded players in this team, and I don't think they're happy with game number 1, man.
No, probably a stern talking to after the series. You don't want to break the spirits or anything. Just kind of put that one behind you. Say move on to game 2. We'll tighten up and get things under wraps. Yeah, not just positioning in team fights, but we also touched on a few things where 23 Savage was out on the map. He TP'd, and that was noticed by the Ukrainian team. That was like, okay, we can make a move now, not necessarily being completely on the same page as OG in game 1. But, new game, new draft, and it looks like we've got some completely new heroes as well. Alchemist first pick, and then a Doom to answer it.
Yeah, we're going to go down a different route here. So Doom, just a good reaction. Like you said, answering the Alchemist and preventing that regeneration. But Alch also a hero that's been pretty popular lately. Palianitia last game, they first picked the Luna. Now they first picked the Alchemists. Looks like they are putting a lot of emphasis towards getting those core heroes early.
Comparison-wise, who's left in here? So game 1, we had Shadow Demon, Nature's Prophet, Naga, Alch banned with Sniper, Invoker, Tusk. So Sniper's banned, Tusk is gone, Prophet's gone.
Yeah, a lot of similar bans, right? It's just a Timbersaw that made it into the ban as well now.
Yes.
Obviously,
so he replaced Alch, and that's the only difference.
Yeah. Yeah, they took the Timbersaw out this time, and that's a good idea. OG, I don't think you should give Timbersaw to a Whisper. He's a monster on that hero, so good idea to get rid of it. And they're going to go with Batrider again here on OG.
Okay. In the laning stage, if this is carry Alchemist, put a bit of pressure on him with the Doom and a Bat lane.
Yeah, it's a painful lane to go into. Could reposition you and do a lot of burn damage. See what they're going to pair up, what they want for a support alongside this on Palianitia.
I feel like I've not seen that much Alch recently, and it's always been carry. But there's always that thought in the back of my head of, what if it's an off lane? What if it's a position 4?
Right.
What have you seen from Alch recently?
Mostly core, mostly carry.
Right.
I have not seen that many people play him on other positions. I saw some mid alchemists, but they haven't.
Thompson was doing it, wasn't he?
Yeah. There have been some attention to alchemist on the mid lane, but mostly it's still carry. And even so, people are revealing it pretty early. So we'll see what they're gonna pair with it. They're just gonna go for Leshrac here. Pick up that hero again.
Yeah, they felt pretty good about it in the previous game.
I suspect we're going to see Palianitia do the same thing we saw in last game. Just pick a bunch of disables and try to combo with each other. And worked out really well for him in the last game.
Just chain stun people into oblivion.
In my mind, though, I'm still thinking...
Savage and stun him until he dies.
Yeah. In my mind, I'm still thinking of Leshrac as a disable hero, though. But people are generally not skilling stun until very late into the game. So is he really a disable hero? I wonder.
Just raw damage output. But it looks like you're right. I mean, Primal Beast, again, says the same kind of thing, right? Have some beefy boys that go in, have the damage to follow through, and it seems like they have that kind of flowchart to their drafting.
Moonlight played fantastic on his Primal Beast in last game, so I don't see a reason not to take it. Even though he had a rough start going up against the Dragon Knight on mid lane, he still found his footing, and you could tell by the way he took team fights. I think he utilized the Blink Dagger and his abilities very, very well. So he looked comfortable in the hero. We'll see what the response is going to be from OG this time. Maybe they just go back for something similar, honestly. They could go with Avenge again, but it's funny to see mirroring of drafts. They do need some form of save support against the Primal Beast.
Yeah, they do.
And there's a lot of them already taken out. So we don't have Naga with her ulti, we don't have SD, we don't have Tusk. All of those already removed. Even Omni Knight is gone.
Oracle fans, any?
Yeah, if there ever was a time for Oracle, it would be
No.
good, but people are just not playing that hero lately. Nobody
feels
wants to be
bad.
squishy. You know what it is, though? Oracle doesn't buy bracers. That's it.
True.
He's out of the game because he doesn't buy bracers. Even if you did buy bracers in Oracle, he has no armor, so he dies anyway. But, you know, it feels like he's out of the cool kids club.
I'm not too happy about the state of affairs.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, Sand King now.
Yeah, that's
So Sand King mid.
That's a stronger matchup against the Primal Beast, I would say, than the Dragon Knight even. Dragon Knight did do well last game, but Sand King should do better overall in this lane. And he can accelerate the game a little bit more. Dragon Knight was the, oh, I get Blink Dagger, I initiate, you know, and then maybe I get strong later. Sand King is a much earlier power spike. He lanes really well, farms super fast early on, and if he wants to, he can go for the Bloodstone, Shivas, all this stuff, and suddenly Alchemist is not going to regenerate.
OG has last pick, and this Mirana pick is actually obscuring the Oracle last pick because of the
That's what
flexibility of Mirana to play
yes.
105.
Of course, yeah, the
Damn
carry
it.
Mirana and the last pick for the Oracle. You got to protect your Oracle pick.
You do. No, you seriously do.
Oh,
So
dude, they picked Medusa. This is the timing here, Gareth. You can spam Purifying Flames, and since she doesn't care about getting healed,
Yeah,
it's just an offensive nuke.
it's perfect.
Value.
I was honestly going to make like a comment thread here about the Palantir's kind of algorithmic drafting. You know, Luna in game 1, Alk in game 2, going for kind of a flash farming tempo hero that hits the timing. Then you got the Lesh the same, Primal Beast that initiator. And I was going to say Alk, Luna, Medusa, very similar heroes, and they picked Medusa as well as Alk. So we've seen a little bit of Medusa support from China. We've seen what's going on here.
Yeah, the Medusa is definitely a curveball. I feel like they might be bringing out the support Alchemist here, or even put something like Alchemist towards the offlane. Who knows what they want to run here, though. We see OG banning out the Kunkka and the Centaur, so they're saying it's support Alchemist or support Dusa. Either is viable. Honestly, I think support Dusa is very underrated still. It's quite damn strong. With the
I
slow
don't know what the name of the
facets.
spell is, but whatever it is that shoots the shit circles at me, I don't like it.
Yeah, that's really good, but it's more about the facet as well. The facet that makes her have a 35% slow on auto attacks is very good. It allows her to trade. The Venomous Volley is very good for harassing. And it's not just a movement slow, it's 80% attack speed slow, it's 50% cast speed slow. It's just a nasty slow to get hit by.
Damn.
So if they do want to run it, I'm all for it. The Dusa can be surprisingly strong. On the other hand, carry Dusa, you get your mana boots, and then people can't harass you in lane at all. So it's a pretty good thing to have. And also, I think I would rather have carry Dusa against Doom than carry Alchemist. Because if you get doomed on Dusa, do you care? You can still split shot, you can still shoot. It doesn't really change anything other than you might not be able to click ulti.
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
The Medusa's picked to kind of, yeah. So it's like, oh, we picked Alk, you picked Doom, haha, nice one.
Yeah.
A Faceless Void? Okay,
Faceless
23
Void
Savages
coming
on the team.
Yeah. 23 Savage can't go for the Faceless Void here. Get himself something to lock down, but Crystallize on his Medusa. It's one of his better heroes. It'll be an exciting showdown here.
Again, protected by Mars, you know, Arena, Initiation, Moonlight's Primal Beast with the Pulverize, Alchemist with Acid Spray. Hell,
Alchemist with the Berserker Potion. He can pop the little shard over to Medusa, and good thing to help her out. Can actually be a good item in this game to dispel a lot of things. You can dispel the Sticky Napalm, the Infernal Blade.
Time Dilation.
Time Dilation.
Get out of here. It's going to be a cool one. So we've got Seb Mirana. Yeah, they kept that kind of tucked away until the end. I kind of thought it was going to be a carry because that's what we've seen a lot of, is this Mirana carry through TI. But like the only person who was not playing it carry was Saxa, I think.
It was actually played quite a bit support at TI overall still. It was... Saxa was playing it a lot because it's one of his heroes that he was, you know, previously winning TI with. So he has experience with it. But yeah, it was used quite a bit support as well. But now, going into this Faceless Void Mirana, they do have the combination of I can Chrono, you can arrow into the Chrono, and they also have some good damage to dump into the Chrono with the Epicenter possibly popping off nearby and Sandstorm. I'm excited for OG's draft. I think it's pretty damn strong. But at the same time, I love the spice being brought by Palia and Itzia here. Innovative draft. I think it's pretty well tailored to the game. And honestly, if I'm a Medusa in this game, it just looks nice. You have good heroes that you're going up against. You have nice teammates with a Mars in your team and Primal to lock people down. I like their odds here, man.
Yeah, and it's not just that initiation and lockdown as well. It's the kind of beefy bodies who can maybe protect you with a spear back. You know, Sand Batrider, pretty good initiators in their own rights. If you're able to kind of disjoint that with an onslaught or something, you could save them
we
from
saw
a lot.
Christus, like our observer pointed out here, did take the Venomous Volley facet still, despite the fact that he's carry. Sometimes we see them take the other facet with the damage from the Mystic Snake, but the Venomous Volley is really, really good for just generally slowing people down, and when do you not love that? Alk also with the seed money, starting out with boots and items, the support value.
Seconds to battle.
There's a farm little fellow already. What is this? Venomous Volley? It is an on-hit effect for split shot.
Yeah, so it's you hit a few times and then your next hit is kind of slow. So basically it's like you're monkey kinging off the creep wave. So you keep hitting the creep wave and then trigger it onto a hero. So...
And then with split shot as well. Get to level 25, everyone's tagged by it. Oh, concoction. Straight onto Whisper. Couple of bounty runes there. For both sides, though.
Yeah, Medusa in
Flame
an
break on
awkward
Medusa.
spot.
Being body blocked by Seb.
A lot of damage on her.
On her, the mana pool's pretty much all gone. Just a couple of hits, but Moonlight and Cracker turn onto Ari. You get the kill. First bloods for them. Keep the Medusa alive. I mean, Crystallize isn't happy about what's going on. But
I feel like maybe Seb had a chance to skill Arrow and get a kill there on her. He didn't skill anything on Mirana. Didn't use any ability for that fight.
did he know? I mean, Whisper's still getting clicked by this Alchemist. The position 5 Alg throwing the punches.
Yeah, I mean, he was down to 150 HP and no mana on the side of Crystallize. So it was close.
She should have died.
Gets herself to a top lane at least, and now is the Alchemist just going on the Doom, bringing his HP down.
And keep them at arm's length away from the Medusa. Furrier's going to get sniped though, it looks like, as Alk will lose his. Mid lane, 9 taking an absolute beating from this Primal Beast.
Yeah, got trampled for a lot of damage.
Does get to last hit on the tower though. New wave's going to arrive there too.
Got enough gold for his bottle, so he has that available. But yeah, there's a charge plus trample ready. But obviously with Burst Strike, can't really dive him on the tower.
Does make sure. Get a couple of those last hits, at least 9.
Crystallize sent out some mangoes to stay fed here on the lane. Gonna go for the mana boots first, of course, as is standard on Medusa.
It's not often we see Medusa at half HP in a lane, right?
No, usually when the HP drops, she either is already dead or,
yeah,
you know.
Standing and rampaging. Mid lane, there's 9. Taking a lot of damage, but giving as good as he took. Under the Sandstorm, a bit of damage back onto Moonlight with Burrow Strike. Unlikely to get the kill there, but should be able to guard the rune at least for his bottle refill.
Yeah. Gonna go and pick up some water runes. Stay hydrated, mid laners.
There's a... Crystallize is fine. There's a third lane, isn't there? Yes, what's happening bottom?
A little bit.
3 minutes in. Void 9 and 1. Where's Mars? Oh, he's at the top. I was looking in the middle of the table. Where's Mars is 13 and 2.
Yeah, Mars is doing great on this lane so far. Under the help of his Leshrac. Lesh, also a pretty dominating lane support, has been bullying quite a bit. And 23 Savage just getting continuously clicked here.
Not a super happy time having to time walk away, but the spear on the Mirana into a bit of damage from the Leshrac's Edict, forcing a leap at the very least.
Ooh, they find the kill.
Up at top.
Still no point in Scorched Earth on this top lane. Whisper had to go for the Infernal Blade for the first blood attempt, and back to Devour now. Still they managed to find a kill without Scorched Earth. That's surprising even.
Yeah, I guess it's just the bat effect against the pos 5 Alk.
Yeah, Batrider is definitely a hard one to play melee support into.
Ari, even think about stopping any pulls coming through. Make sure that creep camp belongs to him. They are going to chuck a concoction at the Doom. And it's chipping away at them. As this. And the name of the game up here is just protect your Medusa, keep Crystallizers farmed as possible. 7 and 3, not a great spot to be in. That mid lane though, 9. Just about.
I thought he was going to be fine there. He had the boots, and Sand King didn't have boots, but he couldn't really get the distance away from the Sand King, and Sand King finds the kill. Big kill for 9 here, getting a 1v1 kill.
And down
Bottom lane,
spear,
Void.
the damage, 23 Savage is dead.
Yeah, level 2 Edict. That's a lot of damage coming through. Don't need a lot of lockdown to be able to kill him, and he had his time walk on cooldown. Couldn't stay alive.
540 pure damage. Back into mid lane again, 9. He's got the Fairy Fire. Keep himself topped up with a bottle as well. And Moonlight came back with a bit of rage and anger.
Yeah, like I said, that matchup is harder than the Dragon Knight. He did fine last game on Moonlight on the Primal Beast, but against the Sand King, you know, Sand King is gonna ramp up his farm here.
Yeah, much different game to game 1, where there was a like level 4 carry rotations through Twin Gates and stuff like that. A lot of focus on the carries, trying to get the kills there. Moonlight does take down 9 as the Sand King going with a low HP in the mid lane, just gets trampled down.
Yeah, he cleared the jungle and then went back. Or actually went and just checked it.
Top lane. Flame break on this Alchemist as he launches a concoction at the Doom. And his dying move, but Crystallize didn't really want to stick around and try and get the kill.
Moonlight is running top, but they already saw him there, and Observer Ward spotting him.
Oh, the same ward again, huh?
Yeah, basically. Same spot. Placed by Ari this time, not by Seb, but...
Radiant are scanning.
difficult for him to find the initiations that he wants. 20 seconds, we have the first power rune. Gonna be very important here. Primal Beast, if you find some strong rune, Arcane DD Haste can always be a massive threat to his side lanes.
Why does Seb have so many last hits?
I mean, he's been continuously arrowing, but I guess he's found farm when the Void died as well.
I guess so.
But yeah, he's been clearing the camps with his arrows as well.
At one point, he wasn't far from the Medusa's last hit values, honestly. Oh, he's the real carry in this one. A shield rune for 9, as Ari helps guard it. A rune taken, a ward taken out bottom by QBFY. And Void left completely alone down there. Now, 6.5 minutes in, this is where you start to think, you know, Twin Gate moves, lane stage breaks down, get some rotations. Primal Beast, first one up top, didn't really pay off, but we'll see 9 make the move now.
Yeah, 9 going up here top, looking for the Medusa, sitting at pretty low mana. Mana boots on cooldown. She does have 12 stick, but is it going to be enough?
Nah, there's no way you're escaping from this. Surely not. For the Doom and the Bat here, Crystallize even has to contend with 23 Savage and his level 4 rotation, right?
Yeah, he's coming through. It's the timing. We've seen this a lot, honestly. It was Skeeter who started doing it a lot in TI, coming through like level 4 as a Luna or something, just making the rotations.
Yeah. Like Luna or Gyro, like you come through, you Lucent Beam once, and you go back to farming, or you send a homing missile. It's like, right, I'm done here. Come in a bit of a poke and see what's going on.
Yeah.
And the Doom with 3 braces, raindrops, and Lotus is still gonna die up top. Takes a little bit extra.
He did invest in a lot of bracers, but not enough to keep him alive here. Medusa, meanwhile, cleared up a little bit mid creeps, so she's finding farm elsewhere. Gives some time to Alchemist, I guess, to take the top farm for now.
And I guess with Devil's Bargain, he can sell them all again, right?
On the Doom,
yeah.
for sure. Yeah, Doom is probably one of the best heroes to buy a bunch of bracers and cheap items early on, and then you can just swap out of it. It doesn't really cost you much. Doesn't look like he's gonna be abusing Devil's Bargain that much.
Yeah, definitely
Mid. Moonlight charges away.
Well, down at bottom, the Faceless Void has been speared, Arena concocted and killed, but mid lane, you're right, Moonlight is dead.
Yeah, nice dive in.
Snipes him.
The haste rune helping out there, otherwise he was gonna get away, but Mirana gets a little bit lucky. Yeah, I was gonna say he's not gonna abuse that much because he's not going for the Midas Blink abuse back and forth, it seems like. He's going for a Blink Dagger first, but doubt we'll see him do the Midas trick as well.
Yeah, right. We saw that Midas mucking around with that. I was trying to remember who it was, and it was Ramses who went for Blink. He didn't go Midas, right? There was a couple of games where he literally went Blink, got a kill with Blink Doom, sold his Blink, and then went Pipe and Aura items.
Oh, he did it. He did it with Midas too, but yeah, he did it with a lot of stuff. He played it several games. In one game, he bought Midas first, used it, sold it, bought Blink, ganked, sold it, bought Midas, and he went back and forth. It was pretty funny.
It's definitely a kind of a contested ideology around the Devil's Bargain and what you.
Some people hate it because it's like, oh, you lose 200 gold every time you do it. But, you know, I also saw Ramses make it absolutely look broken, where he continuously found kills while also Midasing. So it depends on the game, I guess.
Well, Cracker up top, holding this tier 1, but getting run at by Ari and Whisper. Does launch the concoction, and there's TPs coming. Leshrac and Mars
Everybody's
trying to make
here.
a meal of this.
Here.
Crystallized Medusa with a Sanking, you're right. Burrow Strike right into the Mars. The epicenter taking them down, and that's 2 kills for 9. Crystallized not going to live too long either. Infernal Blade, the damage rips her apart as Moonlight tries to come in to get something.
The
Whisper,
Sandstorm.
that's the sacrifice they'll make, but OG have done so much damage here.
Oh my god, that is the
might not be
perfect
over.
fight.
5-man wipe on the cards.
Yeah, Cracker gonna
He's
run
gonna
into
get
9
scattered.
here. Unfortunately, just finds him.
Boy, howdy. A little cherry on top of the ice cream sundae there as they get absolutely demolished.
Oh my god, that is such a dream fight for 9. He gets the insta-kill on 2 heroes, wins the fight entirely, they get the tower. On the way out, he gets both a kill and a rune as well. The momentum on the Sanking is insane now. He's the man of the hour. He is 6.5k net worth, 2,000 ahead of the Mars.
Just a dream Blink reveal.
Yeah, absolutely flawless. And he's gonna go straight into the Bloodstone next. And he has Ancient stacks now. The good news just keep on coming.
He's gonna have like a 12-minute Bloodstone or something.
He is big. He is real big. I was hoping
At least.
Oh.
I get a kill on Whisper down bottom. This Fortnite man has been doing a very good job with the arenas. Every arena has netted them a kill.
He built an arena, man. It makes sense. That was what they did wrong. He didn't build enough in last game. You don't
No, he
build a
didn't.
boat.
I just put it up, get the structures going. Well, that's what went wrong, right? They played the no build, the no build Fortnite game 1.
Yeah.
Now you're onto the real stuff. I still think about that Doom because we even had a point where Dooms were buying like Greaves pipe, then selling it late game, like 40-50 minutes in, and then you let your support rebuy it. Like your Morana's like, what do I buy, guys? And Doom's like, I've sold my pipe. That's your job now.
Fortnite man has been spotted here by Ari,
Ooh.
but they don't have the blink range on 9 to start the stun there. Can't get to safety. He does want to farm the stack though, and in comes Sand King.
That is a juicy stack, and it's all going to be stolen, and he's going to be killed. They've come in with the Primal Beast on Leshrac, though, trying to turn it, but a lasso onto Moonlight might just secure his demise here. The Doom's arrived. Burrow Strike back. 9. He has been... Okay, I'm not going to say that. He's been central. I was going to say he's the epicenter of OG's moves, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
I can tell you, there's a lot of places I want to go in the world. There's a lot of places you want to be, but where you don't want to be is under a sandstorm with Firefly on it. Dear God, the damage over time is just nasty. Standing inside of this, they tick down. Primal Beast went in thinking, oh, sure, we can fight, but you cannot stand in that, man. That is too much. 175 damage per second standing in the two of them, and that's without the sticky napalms.
That's a lot of damage.
Meanwhile, Void finding space as well for himself to farm, not even using his ulti. OG off to a much better start here than the previous game.
There's a Void in this game. Still not looking the best farm-wise, but that's Faceless Void, right? He's just hitting lane creeps, getting pressured. Things are kind of hard for him.
He's usually quite behind early on, yeah. And he did have a rough lane. The Leshrac was doing work on that lane, so he needs to recover a bit. The only time you're not going to be lower on the core net worth is when you dominate the lane. They just didn't.
Then
Another smoke move coming in.
Who does
Whisper,
OG have
can he
down
blink out of
here?
it?
Doom and Mirana.
Oh no, he blinked
into
into
them. Oh dear. Didn't expect them to be right there. And half HP. Yeah, no answer from OG. Just let Whisper die. Mirana was kind of lurking in the shadows, but that just means Seb will get some more last hits.
Yeah, no way. No way to save him there. Just save yourself. And Seb will be happy to keep building some items. He's actually quite farmed in this game, like you pointed out earlier. He's got drums coming out now with mana boots, with double bracer.
Ooh,
Void.
very nice. Great spear arena, but it's not enough.
Imagine if you had a stunning hero next to you. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think
Trick is like...
Fortnite Man throwing his nukes there, I definitely feel like he was calculating that, oh yeah, we can chain stun and kill him, but there's no such thing. 2 points in Lightning Storm. And this is not going to QBFY to flame him. This is the build. This is what people do. Oh,
Well, this is
Chrono
what it's like.
now
You've
instead.
ultied me. I'm going to ulti you. Kills an observer ward. Where are the bashes? Eh? 23 Savage. Where are the bashes?
Yeah, he only has 3 points in it. I guess 20% is not happening. Mid, we see a jump now.
Oh, good blink away.
Yeah.
Primal. Defensive blink. Knew something wasn't quite right, but he does have to relinquish that tier 1 mid. And
Still
still
goes
they go
here.
in with 9. Arrow to follow through, and the Doom from Whisper for good measure. Four heroes from OG just out of nowhere.
OG are just cycling their ultis here. So many big ultis being used to get kills, but this is what you want. Just get all of them on cooldown repeatedly and get value. Meanwhile, it just looks like Poly and Itzia, they don't really have the go group up and go team. They went with Leshrac and Mars top, but they need more to be able to kill a core priority target.
Now it's them who's kind of in the waiting game for the Medusa to be ready.
Yeah, they're waiting, but it also doesn't feel that good to be waiting for your Medusa to get ready when you know that there's a lot of scaling going on Radiant.
Yeah.
And you're putting a lot of eggs in the same basket here, whereas the Mirana, she's slowly building a BKB, you know? Seb is saying, screw this support life, I'm scaling out of it, I'm gonna be a core at some point. And just with level 2 or level 3 ulti later on, he can do a lot of damage.
That's fair. I guess.
Yeah. He's going, man. He's gonna become a core.
Mid,
we have a grab.
Continue farming ancients. Oh, Mr. Alchemist. He puts down the glorious green.
Yeah, puts down the little acid spray, but not enough to do anything there to deter them. Again, the Firefly Sandstorm combination, just not where you want to be. Sand King now with that Bloodstone and 1400 gold. He's getting so huge.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower.
There's a lot of farming in the game, but Sand King is by far and away pulling ahead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, yeah, he's monstrous. Maybe this pipe on Mars can help mitigate some of the magic damage, but at some point, Dire have got to play into their Medusa. It's never felt like their 4 heroes, moves have really paid off. OG are kind of biting back, and like you said, that it's kind of the 4v4 and then the 1+1 farming. And like you mentioned, it doesn't feel good when you're going late game against the Faceless Void.
They put down the wards.
Blink Burrow. Moonlight is caught up onto the Sand King, but the Faceless Void is here. Mars Arena down, but they're still caught up inside of it. 4 in the chrono. Damage is lacking, though. They couldn't finish anybody off. Doom is here to try and help out 9. Look for the Primal Beast on the left-hand side, and 23 Savage is killed off the 2 supports.
Mirana chasing on the Medusa. Ulting and trying to run.
Crystallize.
He
Zone
should be
gaze is over.
Should be fine here. Sand King is not really close enough to catch him. But again, that's losing 3 heroes and Medusa running away, conceding the farm area. The prime farming territory has gone to 23 Savage now on his Faceless Void, who's going to propel himself even higher. He's actually ahead of the Medusa in farm now.
Yeah, I mean, this is much more how it felt like Game 1 should have been going, right? The kind of building and building, 10k lead for OG, stepping forward, looking for pickoffs. This Medusa hasn't had as easy a time as the Luna has in terms of flash farming to a point of strength. And really just hasn't felt like there's been an opening for them. Until now, a quick little snipe and a pick off on the bat. But every time they go for a quick little snipe and a pick off, it's met with some serious resistance. Sand King will die. Finally, they get the kill on 9. He came in here to try and help them out. Whisper and 23 Savage looking for the Medusa. But 23's got to fight Fortnite, man. And he's no slouch. Crackers
Spear
come in.
cooldown,
Some
2
good
seconds, yes.
damage. But he's got the time walk to get back. While Whisper with a triple bracer. Let's see if he can escape. Yeah, he's tanky, but he's got 3 on his tail. Crystallize, Fallout Man, and Cracker here. Enough damage to bring him down.
Can't really leave that area, and huge kill. Getting him is a good kill, but getting the Sand King is an absolutely enormous kill. One thing to mention in this game, a little funny interaction, not for Sand King though, is the fact that he went Bloodstone, but Medusa doesn't actually give you any healing since you're only doing mana damage.
Oh.
So he died because Medusa doesn't actually contribute any healing for him, and the Bloodstone didn't help. Otherwise, maybe he could have stood his ground. We've seen a lot of Sand Kings just turn around in these team fights, but specifically this carry doesn't allow him to do it.
Well, lifesteal, not... Nothing works against Medusa, does it?
I mean, you're not doing HP damage, so yeah, no. If it goes on the mana shield, then no. You're lifestealing from the 2% of damage that goes through it.
Oh, yes. That's a lot.
Yep.
Whisper with the Hand of Midas. A lot of braces still out there in the inventories of everybody.
Oh, yeah. 6 minutes to go. The power spike is coming.
That's when it kicks in.
Mars working on this Blink Dagger.
Needs it real bad. Ari. He's found a grab onto Moonlight.
I had cooldown on Onslaught as well, so no way to get away. He was farming under a ward. Dangerous spot to be, and they're gonna go for a contest on the Tormentor here. Going in and stealing. Doesn't look like Dire have any chance to do anything about this too. Just gonna get robbed.
Fortnite Man is here around the Twisted Towers, wondering if anyone's gonna come and drop on him and help. Nope.
Yeah. Well, he sends an optimistic spear to try and get the last hit, but
5 seconds after it died.
he tried, man. That's what counts.
Maybe, you know, the bat is low HP and steps forward, he gets a kill. Maybe.
Could be. Meanwhile, Medusa has found some time to farm at least. Building towards that butterfly, has actually pulled himself ahead of 23 again. So he's getting close. Needs 1,300 more gold for a butterfly. But
In a much harder game for Moonlight this time around.
Definitely, yeah.
You said it from lane stage as well, wasn't it? It's harder lane, harder time to move.
Yeah, Sand King is very tricky to play into as well. It's just very annoying to go in. Normally, Primal Beast, he kind of relies on the fact that he has so much HP early game, and that not all heroes can go through that. But Sandstorm is just a continuous source of damage that does not stop. And he has found himself punished by it. And this 2-hero Roche is gonna work out for the side of OG here. This Faceless Void getting some help from the Doom tanking up. If you buy 3 Bracers, you better tank for your carry like this.
You better, yeah. Honestly, like a big surprise. I wouldn't be surprised if this Dire team just jaws on the desk. Like, wait, so they roached?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they didn't see this one coming at all. We saw no moves. They didn't scan or move towards it. And now with the Aegis in hand on Void, he can farm more aggressively.
Not even a ping. 9. He's blink burrowed on his Leshrac. Oh, yes, 2 points in the split earth. Coming in and stunning the Sand King. But QBFY is pretty dead here as Ari will cut him off at the pass. The chase is still on further north as well. The Faceless Void has pressed forward. He spotted Primal Beast, but can't quite get there with the Chrono.
Ari on his Batrider was not far away from getting a grab on Medusa there, but gets himself to safety. Bottom lane now. Mars showed on the creep wave, and 9 wants to punish it.
Well, he's
Holding stun. Oh, that's not enough, is it? Oh, the blink juke.
He blinks though.
but it's a cute play, but what do you do now? No, you don't have TP.
You hide, and you hope, and you cope, and you die. He spears the Sand King through the Batrider, but again, OG have brought the numbers.
Yeah.
Such a stark different. Oh, they got Moonlight top as well. They have Chrono. Pulverize from Moonlight is just going to delay the inevitable because Seb's damage there is actually pretty insane, but the Faceless Void's first life is gone thanks to Medusa coming in.
Stuns are coming in.
Oh, Leshrac with timing. The timing with the chain stuns. Concoction after Split Earth. The damage is done.
Beautiful right there. They set it up really well. Alchemist starting his channeling at a very good time with it, and Lesh being the first one stunned. Just perfect.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, I did not expect them to get the Faces Void, but they found a way.
No, I was starting to feel a little bit worried about the way this game's going, honestly, but they've landed a couple of good spells and combos. And keep them back for now as well. Because, like, game one, it really felt like this team was sharks. You know, they knew what they wanted to do. They knew who they were hunting for, what they were doing. Blood's in the water. They go for it. They were fearless. This game, the script is kind of flipped. OG are sheepdogs against sheep in this one. You know, just pushing them back. Into the little fences you go. Yeah, Medusa, go over there and farm the small camp of wolves. We'll take your ancients. You know,
Can I draw your attention to what I said about Mirana? She's gonna become a core. Look at the net worth. she's massive. She's 11,000 net worth, ahead of the Doom, ahead of the Mars, ahead of Primal. He's catching up to the Faces Void in farm.
That's wild.
Yeah. And all of that is very efficient items right now. BKB and Shard as well. Tons of damage.
Alright, the immediate lasso onto this Primal Beast. I mean, it probably just seals the deal in the fight. Mirana's the focal point here, but she's got BKB, Seb will turn, battle back with the Chrono down. They've caught out this Lesh and Medusa. Arena will at least buy a bit of time for Crystallize, but with 9 arriving now, the damage is just too substantial. Whisper barely surviving, Concoction comes, but it's not quite enough. The Solar flares up, a triple for 9, move back in under the tier 2 tower, and a 5-man wipe.
Clean fight for them, beautifully done, and sadly for Polyanitzia, doesn't feel like they have the tools to take these team fights. They don't have the BKB yet on Primal, they don't have enough damage on Medusa to really threaten anyone. Yes, you have Butterfly, but nobody's dying to you, so ultimately they're just getting run over in these fights, and we see OG. This is more what people expected going into the qualifiers, looking like the powerhouse that they should be.
Like, what leads to this situation? Like, is this kind of a symptom of the draft? I'm not talking about Seb being a core, like overfarmed Mirana. Is this because Void had a bad lane, or Seb's had a good game, or like why is Seb so farmed? Has he said, "Screw you, I'm the carry now" to 23 Savage? What's happened?
I'm actually going to say it's a few things. First of all, yes, he's kind of just said, I'm going to farm. He hasn't died a single time. So he played a very clean game and not dying and being on the map all the time. And he's definitely found farm. He has 141 CS. But it's not really so much about that. It's more about Polyanitzia, their lineup, while it's good in team fights, has struggled to make stuff happen in the early game. They haven't really grouped up and found a lot of kills with the Primal Beast. They've been countered really greatly. Like, Primal has died 10 times this game.
Oh, has he?
So most of the things comes down to the fact that Polyanitsia's early game has crumbled. They don't have the strongest 4-man fighting squad, or at least they didn't group very well to do so early.
And I guess then when you've got a guy like Ari who's playing Bat for the second game in a row is just scouting. Like, yeah. Ari's heat map is dire side of the river. Like, I don't think he's spent much time on the Radiant side other than respawning.
It's very tricky. All of OG's lineup is pretty hard to go on, right? Doom is very tanky, but then you look at everyone else. Everyone else is super mobile. Burst strikes, blinks, we have 4 staffs now, we have leap, we have time walk, all these different things make it hard to kill them with Leshrac or Alchemist.
And a lasso on the Medusa, who's... Well, she's completely alone.
Oh, Void is grabbed on mid too.
They're going carry for carry here, trying to catch out 23 Savage. I say try, they have succeeded.
Yeah, huge kill for them. They get a bit more reward for that, but meanwhile they're gonna lose their tier 2 tower, most likely. Actually, a glyph keeps it alive for now. One more creep wave at least. And they find themselves some space on the map. I think you're happy with this if you're Polyanitzia. You need to work your way back into the game somehow, and getting kills on the Faces Void is a big payday.
They get to farm 2 lanes and a jungle? It's unheard of this game.
Yeah, actually getting out and getting some space on the map.
Nine's going to come and put a stop to it, though, with Ari, it looks like. Back to top. Boot them out of the lane. Now it's back to kind of recuperating map space. Tormentors, there's potential Roshans down the line.
Seb is smoke revealing. He's doing this on purpose. I don't know if he survives, though.
Oh, he does. Good double leap away from the arena, the spear, the third leap into TP, and the chat wheel line for good measure.
Yeah, that's huge. He stopped this smoke gank from happening as well and wasted the arena now from the Mars. If Mars was the one to go first there, he could probably have blinked after her immediately and gone the arena, but he wasn't the first one to break, so kind of hard for him to catch. Leshrac finds spaces, Void. He doesn't have a BKB yet.
Guns are coming.
Void?
He's dead, isn't he?
He sure is.
That's not the first time we've seen this. It's a problem OG is struggling with. 9 has come in as the cavalry to try and make a fight out of this. They've got a Doom on the Mars. Primal Beast has to BKB and run away. The Mirana's focusing the Mars down. Moonlight will TP with his BKB and survive. Lashrak and Alchemist also making the run for it.
Again, fantastic for Palia and Itzia. And Medusa is farming meanwhile, so they get another kill on 23 and get to farm the map. This time the push is coming in towards the tier 2 tower and they don't have Glyph though. So maybe finally they're going to have to lose some building.
That did feel like one of the big weaknesses from OG in game 1 was kind of mid to late game, 23 Savage going for like one wave too many or being in that dead lane or the opposite side of the map to the rest of his team. Just a little bit ahead of himself, it feels like.
Yeah, I was surprised the Faceless Void found himself bottom after Mirana just revealed that everyone is down there.
Yeah.
And revealed the smoke gank. And then he's like, yeah, I'm going to farm bottom without BKB. So maybe he had a different read. He thought that they left bottom area afterwards, but no, they were definitely still there.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? I don't know if it's a comms thing or a read thing, but something definitely is.
Yeah, just holding this in. But yeah, some miscommunication perhaps. Mirana, by the way, has a full Diffu now as well, so scaling. She has overtaken the Faceless Void as well, with him having a bit of a time off on the timeout bench.
Do you think Seb knows? Like, he
Just
knows
how
he's
farmed he is?
farmed, but does he know he's third?
Probably not third, no.
I'll give you a flight. Off he goes. And then I guess on the flip side, does Primal Beast know he's bottom 3?
I think he knows. Yeah, he can feel it. You get a pretty good feel like, oh boy, I'm so far behind where I should be, or in Seb's case, like, oh damn, this is rich.
Lasso on the Alchemist. Arena Spear not going to work as Seb's quick again with the fingers on the BKB this time. Crystallizes Stone Gaze at least. Holds back the aggression there, but 23 Savage has made a wraparound in with a Chrono onto the Medusa in the back with 9 over the top. Fortnite Van is being destroyed.
Beautiful Chrono, and dump in the damage.
Another good, well-executed fight from OG.
Yeah, now they can just go straight pushing here. Primal Beast, he's running around, but even if he cuts the next creep wave, doesn't matter. They have a wave already. They can try and Glyph to kill it, but there's a lot of heroes who can tank the shots as well.
And then probably shouldn't be too hard for OG to kind of gather wave bottom and push tier 2.
They keep it alive with the tanking and then glyphing as well. At least there are tier 2 towers, so they have to go back for that bottom tier 2. They can't just go straight racks here.
There's a big wave coming.
Concerned for Palianitia, and they're going for this Eye of Skadi on Medusa next, but even if she gets it, she's still not really threatening damage outputs. Everyone is getting so farmed that they can pretty much shrug off her damage output. Especially with this Shiva's guard on tanking, mitigating a lot.
It really hasn't seemed like a threat. There's a bit of a funny moment between the Lesh and the Void there. Around the Twin Gate. And Roshan, he's about to respawn. Radiant side. Still 3 minutes of daytime. This has got to be something the Dire contest, right? You can't give the Void an Aegis.
You have to smoke there. Do they have a smoke though? They don't, I think. Yeah, I don't think they have a smoke at all. That's rough. I don't think you can contest it without smoke. They're going to try and walk there, but they walked over a ward right now, so they are already spotted.
And they're so slow getting there.
Yeah,
Roshan's
they're not going to be in time.
Already gone. Ari is, again, positioned very nicely here to kind of smoke break, look for wraparounds. Hey, didn't come fast enough. The OG have got themselves an Aegis for 23 Savage.
They're still looking for something. They're thinking maybe people split up, maybe they go to different lanes, but no. It's a smoke from OG. They're going to bait with the Doom.
Say hello to Whisper, and then say hello to his friends behind him. The Whisper getting pulverized. 9 does get stunned and clipped. On the right-hand side, the lasso's there. It's 23 Savage, even through the BKB, taking a lot of damage, but he's got the big chrono. That's what they needed with the Sandstorm and a bit more damage over the top. They've got tons of it to dump in and force the GG.
23. He redeems himself a bit there after getting caught a few times, but the Chronos have been really good in these fights as well. Last fight as well, he caught them going around and behind, and this time catches 4. OG. In a way stronger way than last game, they managed to now get a win, so they even out the score here in this matchup against Palianitsia, who did take a very hard-fought game 1, but now OG made it look pretty easy in game 2, Gareth. Do you think Palianitsia are, outmatched, or do you think that they had a chance here to win this?
This felt like one of those situations where it's like, we first pick Alchemist, and then we've tried to do that little bit of tweaking to fake it out, go the Medusa route later down the line, and OG just none of the nonsense. The more I think about that Void last pick, the more I like it. The dogpile nature of what we saw in game 1, and then of course game 2 with this kind of double melee, like triple melee, right? Your mid, your offlaner, and your pos 5 are all Blink Initiator heroes. If they're all Blink Initiating, a Chrono is going to catch 3 or 4 heroes like every fight, which 23 Savage did spectacularly.
Yeah, it worked out really well. And overall, it gives you the sense that even if it goes late game, Medusa wants to be that, I'm the strongest late gamer. But late game against Faceless Void as Medusa is not easy. You normally find yourself just dying against that. So it's pretty difficult to take the fights. But overall, I think this game goes to the supports for OG. Both the Batrider and Mirana, they were just bullying Palianitsia here. And Seb had a clean game. He ended up being more farmed than Faces Void and than Doom. So he was actually 100 gold ahead of the Faces Void at the end of this game, which is crazy. 9-0 and 19 on Seb. What a game.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. He's never retiring. He's showing he can continue playing forever and ever and ever. But there we go, like you say, tying things up 1 apiece between these two, and we'll come back with game number 3.
Satisfaction, everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down and down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
I'm still alive. I can still fly. I can still fly away. Yeah. You lift me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on
Welcome back, folks, here to game number 3. OG taking on Palencia, and it's one apiece, as you would imagine from game number 3. Game number 1, Waga, was pretty damn close, and a very, very well executed game by the Ukrainian squad. Game 2 didn't feel as close by any means.
No, they got stopped in their tracks before they could really take off in game number 2. They didn't really find any footing. They didn't get the combinations going because OG did a good job with how they read the map overall. The supports, like I praised after game number 1, or after game number 2 there, I think did a great job of keeping track of how the moves were coming in from Palencia. And it was hard to kill them. The Batrider very slippery, and Marana even more so with the leap. And mainly this Primal Beast, a lot comes back to that mid matchup. You pick Primal Beast, you get Sand King'd, and the Sand King just had a fantastic time. That lane, even though Sand King did get solo killed once, he still farmed so much more. And he did get a solo kill himself as well, so it's kind of back and forth trades. And overall, the Primal Beast just couldn't really stand in the fights. The Sandstorm does way too much damage, and we just saw way more impact from the Radiant mid. 16-2 and 21 was the score of 9 after that game.
Yeah, incredible stuff. And then thinking about, how important it was for Palencia to have a good early stage of the game, or a good early game, the ward coverage from OG, we saw game 1 and 2. against the Primal Beast, that jungle ward, which watched the first rotation, the second one, and you think, okay, Primal Beast misses his first 2 moves, he gets a decent one in the opposing lane, but then Sand King got like 3-4 moves in a row, got his blink, then got a really great fight with the blink reveal as well.
Yeah, the top fight was almost sealing the deal in that game. It was so amazing. The Sand King got like 2,000 gold from that one engagement, and then he went to farm some stacks after that. So he became absolutely enormous.
Speaking of enormous, Seb.
Yeah, Seb also farming like a madman in that game while also creating space. He wasn't necessarily taking farm away from his course. He was going places that they couldn't farming in the dangerous areas, and just managed to get himself to be really big. And also credit for not dying a single time. That's always a good achievement as a support in a game.
Oh, absolutely is. Yeah, we'll head into game 3 and see what differs here, because we've had a couple of games with very similar bans and kind of similar picks coming out. We'll see if that changes here, as Palencia have kind of shown that maybe their primary game plan, I don't want to say it's their only game plan, we've seen 2 games from them, but so far their primary game plan has been kind of a tempo flash farming hero like Luna Medusa or Alchemist potentially for Crystallize, 2 or 3 very tanky strength initiation heroes, Kunkka, Mars, Primal Beast, Clockwork, Alchemist, and then you kind of just play around that, right? You have that systematic move your Luna to the forward, have 3 heroes who are ready to like jump or mitigate initiations and try and team fight around her.
Oh, here comes the first change up. Okay, so the bans were identical all the way until this. The SD, Tusk, and Sniper ban, same things OG did in last game, and Naga and Timber were also banned, but they changed it up a bit here, not banning the Omni Knight, instead banning the Doom and then taking Alchemist, saying, okay, Doom is great against the Alch, but what do you do if we ban it? Because that's obviously how the game played out previously here. They picked Alch, Doom got picked. Now they're gonna go Invoker instead on OG.
I feel like Invoker was banned. Was that banned second phase in previous drafts?
Yes, second phase. They banned it on the 11 ban on Polyanitia. Right. So now OG got their hands on it a bit earlier.
5 seconds.
You're they're very happy to play.
Yeah, and now Alchemist more likely to be a carry, right? With what you're saying, they've banned against the counters. They've picked Alchemist. There's much more chance of him being a carry hero.
Yeah, I definitely think so. This is the entire mentality, at least when you ban out the Doom, is that you want to be able to play him carry. You might still end up being forced to flex him and go for something else, but that, you know, would take quite a bit of draft changes for that to happen. See what they want to do on Polyanitia to pair up with the Alchemist, though. If you have an Alch carry, that's good and well on its own, but I think it does really well with some combinations. Some minus armor from Venge can always be nice. We saw it played in game 1.
And it always feels like you need some kind of heroes that can make pressure happen in that kind of 10 to 20 minute period, right? When you're finishing off the Radiance Blink BKB and you're like 22 minutes, like minute 22 for me is like Alchemist is going. He's fucking ready to go and rip some people apart. But you need some. I always think of gaming gladiators when I think of Alchemist recently. You know, Duracio's love to play it, but the tempo around they play, the tempo in which they play around him with, like, you know, Celery Enchantress or something. Ace playing some kind of Underlord where he's just running at you nonstop. You need some kind of heroes that can play the map early.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want to have some smoke and mirror stuff going on, right? You're sending some aggression to the enemy, and then meanwhile you have your Alchemist becoming huge, ideally, because he's one of the heroes who benefits the most from free farming time, free farming space. So pairing up a nice like 3-man or 4-man fighting squad for Polyanitia would be really good for their strategy. As for OG, though, I think they're going to probably try and contest a lot since they have the Invoker. It's usually a very good hero for fighting early on. And quite a few times when I've seen them play it before, they've paired it up with some other heroes like they played it with Hoodwink back when she was meta. She's fallen off a little bit, though. But they like getting some combination heroes into the Invoker combo as well. And that's where Hood could bring a lot of damage.
Or we just see the Leshrac again.
True.
Ooh.
I'll go with Tiny first.
Okay.
That is a big chunk of damage as well to add in. Curious to see if it's still just going to be a +4 Tiny.
Yeah.
I guess they keep their tables or options open here. It's on the table, but I think most likely this is 9 on Invoker. I don't think that's changing.
That's what I'm thinking too. Tiny was a hero that Ari played a lot. Like, I want to say Ari got like really good and kind of popular when he started playing a lot of like Hoodwink and stuff like that. But when he first started playing, he was a kind of a Tiny main. He's definitely well versed on the hero.
Yeah, Tiny is still a strong hero as well, even if it's not super popular right now. It still does quite well, and it's definitely not a surprising pick to see come out. And more burst damage is always good when you're playing against the Alchemists. But this leaves Polyanicia to say, okay, we're going to take the Sand King, take the Dark Willow, get a ton of AoE control now. Very nasty to fight into a Dark Willow plus a Sand King, making it difficult to navigate the team fight.
Difficult to find the Alchemist.
Yeah, there's a big difference though to the previous game, and Sand King against Invoker is not the same story as Sand King against Primal Beast. Because Invoker has the range and can get quite a lot of damage as well from buying a bit of bracers and so on. He gets some universal stat game going, and he suddenly just right clicks hard enough that he can stand against the Sand King quite well.
Well, I was talking about, you know, pressure and Gaming Gladiators and this kind of Chen Enchantress hero to kind of create pressure to help your Alchemist have that free farm time. And OG say, no, we're going to bring it to you, in fact. A very fast lineup from OG here.
Yeah, super fast, and Bristleback has been used historically quite a lot to counter Alchemists just by how early he hits his timing. Bristleback just one of the more fight-friendly offlaners, and Alchemist usually has quite low armor to begin with in the early game, so he can take a lot of physical damage from this Quill Spray spam. And Chen, of course, there's no better support for tempo than Chen or Enchantress, I would say.
Where do we put the Chen now? So I know we've seen a bit of like pause for Chen from some teams, but is that what you want to do?
I think he's 5 in this game, and Tiny goes to the offlane. It depends what they want to put as their carry.
Right, I guess Bristle could be carry, couldn't he?
He could. I suspect it's an offlane Bristle, though. And if it is offlane Bristle, I think you can just do Bristle and Tiny paired up. It is double melee, and that comes with some implications, but you're fine to run it. It's not unplayable. The SF coming out, though. Okay. Bit of a curveball by Polyanicia here. They say, okay, you committed to a Bristleback. We're going to take an SF. Suddenly he looks like
going?
support Alchemist again.
Or mid
SF and offlane tanking could also happen. Or mid Alchemist, safe lane SF, offlane tanking. Like they have a few constellations. They have a few constellations they can throw. I like the idea of maybe putting the Alchemist towards the Invoker mid.
I'm not even going to guess. You've guessed everything already.
Yeah. I like the Alchemist against Invoker mid, because you get the SF Bristle matchup. That's a very favored matchup for the SF, and Sanking is completely fine as an offlaner. Ultimately, though, it comes down to what OG are going to finally reveal.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, I don't think Polyanicia themselves know which lane they're going to put which hero until they see the final hero of OG. So it's all in the hands of OG's final pick.
But you have to pick. You have to pick first. Like what? I guess my question is going to be what is your 5th hero here that keeps things open for you still?
Well, OG are saying that it's a support Alchemist. Is what they're predicting, which is definitely possible. So it depends if they're thinking about a support or a core. Polyanicia are the only ones who can know for sure.
I mean, like right now we've got a lot of flexible lanes, but who's our flexible like pick right now?
I like getting some more right click in the mix here and more minus armor to dive into this. I mean, you could go for a Mirana for yourself on the side of Polyanicia here. It's a hero that doesn't really get caught by the heroes OG are running, and brings, whether you want to play it support or core, I think it fits either role.
I think that's a good shout. That would be pretty cool here. Solar Flare Shadow Fiend would be pretty nasty too.
Yeah, Solar Flare and then Dark Presence and then Acid Spray. Suddenly you're actually shredding that Bristleback.
Yeah. Don't even need break. Just hit him.
Just take away enough armor. We'll see what direction they want to go, though. There's so many possibilities. I must say, I was not expecting the SF coming out, though. It's an exciting one. Okay, so it is support Alchemist. They picked a Centaur. Okay. Centaur's going to be their offlaner. Pretty good generic offlaner that does well against most things. Let's see what OG decide to say. if they want to still do the Bristleback offlane or if they want to put him carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's like, can you punish this with a Chen lane? Is there a Centaur Dark Willow?
Yeah, Centaur Dark Willow is pretty rough to go up against as a Chen. You would have to have a very strong carry. I don't know who they want to put there and say that this is going to be strong enough in the lane. And also, it depends what tempo OG wanna play here. But I suspect Wind Ranger maybe. Oh, they go Slardar. Wow.
What?
Okay.
So carry Bristol, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Carry Bristle and they're gonna offlane Slardar. Okay. Offlane Slardar into a safe lane SF though is not a nice lane.
I was just about to ask you.
Yeah, that lane is tough. Sure, it's nice later on. You have minus armor from Slardar, and it works well with the Bristleback coming in, but it's a bit tricky. A bit tricky to get the early game going here in a decent way. If OG can get a good offlane start, then I think they have a nice draft for this. But Pali and Itzia, I see them having an easier time, even though Bristle is pretty strong against the Centaur. I think he's going to be fine on Centaur. I don't suspect that he's going to get like Dominator or something. And the SF is just in a great spot here by default.
Yeah, I kind of like the fact that OG have these building blocks though, of getting like laning stage into mid game, a decent amount of tempo. If they can get off the ground, they can look really scary. But when we get into just game 1 and game 2, just non-stop 5v5, clash after clash, team fight into team fight, big wombo combos, I look at this Palancia draft and think, yes, Burst Strike, Requiem, Stampede to disengage and re-engage. And you called it within the first couple of picks, this Dark Willow Sand King duo, a lot of just stuff on the ground. Navigating through to find the Shadow Fiend as a Tiny or a Slardar, very difficult.
Yeah, I like Poly and NCS draft in terms of fighting and just having a lot of chaos in the mid game. It works out really well. I think OG's draft also works, but only in the condition that Slardar does have items and is big enough to do stuff. If he's not really finding the farm that he needs, everything could fall apart. So my eyes are really going to be locked on Whisper in this game and see how he does in the early game, because I think he's a very important piece to the puzzle here.
Let's jump into it and see how he does. Game 3 here. Western European qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. It's still the first series of the day. We're in the upper bracket quarterfinals. We've got 3 series on every single stream. I think there's like 5 or 6 streams going on at the same time. Tons and tons of games across all the regions, of course. As we get ourselves back into this one and see if OG, the favourites, can actually live up to their reputation and their name, or if this unknown Ukrainian upstart squad are going to undo all the hard work that OG have done in building their new roster.
Yeah, we'll see how things work out here. We see Polyanitsia do the same thing that they've done every single game in the series so far. Game number 3, they're going to do a late smoke and look for kills. They are still waiting. There we go. Here comes the smoke. This is a move that they've done 3 times in a row now, so a little bit predictable. At the same time, OG have also done the same move 3 times in a row where they don't go for a late smoke. Instead, get the wards down early and then sit and protect against the smoke rotations. See them holding key choke points.
Yeah, they've got a little Satyr from the Chen roaming around as well. Down at that bottom rune spot.
Don't see anyone right now.
And nobody spotted. Concoction channeled by the Alchemist just runs straight forwards.
Dude, he wants those runes. And they get 4 runes?
4?
That's a huge win, dude.
Wow.
I did not expect them to be able to win the runes that hard, but yeah.
Look at
they
the
paired up in a
Alchemist,
good way. 4 runes with an Alchemist on your team.
Happy chappies all around. 1k gold lead straight away.
I mean, he bought a Tango, Salve, Sentry, and a Clarity with Bounty Rune Gold. That is a lot to be sending out early on.
On top of boots and blood grenade and whatever else he's already got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a lot of resources coming to the top lane.
Good stuff. On mid lane, Invoker against the Sand King. Got that Quas level 1. Try and secure some last hits and get some damage onto Moonlight. As you said, invoking this ranged hero much better than these Dragonites or whatever else we've seen contend with it. Down to bottom, 23 Savage. He's dead to Fortnite Man.
Oh, they get the first blood. Good start there as well on this lane that I thought was going to be one of the stronger lanes for OG as well. I was worried about their off lane, but they actually dropped their carry there.
Level 1 as well.
Yeah, just aggressive trading. The Willow and the Centaur just went at him. And Chen, you know, he does a good job sitting and right-clicking mana burning, but he doesn't do that much early on.
And definitely not within the same time frame as these two Dire heroes can do as well. Yeah, very good start for them. Mid lane, though, looking very, very good for 9.
Yeah, exactly. Mid lane is going very well. 9 is getting good farm, and his last hitting is on point. Also working constantly to harass the Sand King, keep him low HP.
Yeah, make life as difficult as he can for Moonlight. And 23 Savage comes back into the lane. He's still got 8 last hits, even with that first death. But now they've got to try and do some stacking and pulling, drag it back as much as they can.
Yeah, top lane just trading hits. Tiny still wants his level 2, so he can start using other abilities here on the lane. Only has the tree grab for now. Continuous stun throws out here, and it is generating enough safe space for the SF to keep CSing.
Well, and Crystallize pretty happy so far. Not the same, really. Can be sad about 23 Savage down the bottom. He's constantly on 0 HP, but with the Quill Sprays up this time, he's got a lot of damage onto Fortnite Man and QBFY to get both of the kills.
Get the balance creep, you know.
Oh,
what can you do
pissed,
there?
man. He's pissed at Fortnite Man.
He brought the Stormcrafter, the most OP creep of all the jungle.
The Lightning Zapper.
Even though it got nerfed, still a very, very powerful creep to have. That was a 2-for-0 trade as well, bringing back that lane.
Was it mana pool nerf? What got nerfed with it?
Yeah, it was the mana that got hit. They increased the cost, I believe.
So I feel like you used to be able to get like 6 chain lightnings, now you get like 4 or something, right?
Yeah, they messed with the cost or the mana pool, one of them. Top lane, the Tiny dropping a bit low.
Yeah, Razors coming out of Crystallize. Having to face off against the Slardar, though, with bashes and the crush. A lot of damage from Whisper here, but the magic wand, Crystallize. Okay, there's no slipping out of this. We'll try with a couple of Razors to chip back onto Whisper, but the Slardar is not done just yet. No levels in sprint, so yeah, realizing he can't chase the Alchemist. But you were looking at Whisper and thinking, this is the guy that needs to pick up a lot of slack here in the lane, especially for OG with the draft they've gone for, and that's paying off big time now.
Yeah, the lane is going way better than it should, honestly. I think the... Oh, bottom lane was 23 Savage again.
Yeah, he's dead this time.
He almost got both, though.
He does get both with Seb's last hit.
One more auto attack. And they both TP'd down. They do have their TPs coming off cooldown again, but yeah, they're dying repeatedly down here is costing them a bit.
So what is that? Bottom lane is now 2 for 4, right? Bristles died twice, but he's killed 4. With the Chen has killed.
Yeah, they've gotten a bit. Oh, it's 5 even, right? The Willow died 3 times. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, right? 3-0-2 Chen. Seb is popping off in game 2 and 3, isn't he?
Yeah, he's gonna be a beast again. He's gonna rush the early mech, and he will have it pretty fast since he hasn't died a single time being involved in these kills. He's now moving top, going behind top. Ari's looking to catch it, Crystallize.
Yeah, a lot of twin gate action.
They missed the stun though.
Oh, there's creep, and Whisper just gets turned on by the Dark Willow and the Alchemist. Ken
Now
coming in all the way from behind, but Ari doesn't really have anything left to give anymore. We're relying on a Harpy and a Satyr here to try and hold them back. QPFY just clicks Ari down, nearly finishes him off. Another touch from the Alchemist, not quite finishing the job until the concoction comes.
Continuous zapping here from the creeps, but gank didn't really work out the way OG wanted. They were just a little bit too late, and the Slardar didn't really reach to get the Crystallize stun there.
There's a big old stack to be taken as well. Well, this could be good for the Alch and the SF if they can take control of this lane again. And I guess that's why OG bring the Chen up here. They stay with the Tiny and the Slardar. Make sure that this big stack is going to belong to them.
Yeah, they're gonna go try and toss back the Alch.
Yeah, they get him. Send him into the Chen. Whisper's trying to catch up to this with the sprint forward. He should have the move speed to get on top of Cracker.
Yeah, face boots are doing a lot as well. Early face boots on the Slardar with the sprint. He's just super quick in this lane. And Chen zoning them out here, almost forcing them to take the gate out of here, but they are staying. SF doesn't want to leave his lane.
He doesn't, but he might have to. And Whisper, he's just going to step up on the Dark Willow. Ari's waiting very patiently, looking for a better target to come and show themselves. And now Shadow Fiend, a bit of vision. They see 3 heroes under the avalanche, the toss. They get the kill on the Willow. And Crystallize out of mana and half HP. I don't know if he can stay here anymore.
Yeah, OG are just outplaying them right now. Very nice moves. Controlling, using the Chen's early power spike as well. These creeps, allowing him to just go around like that. While this is happening, mostly just farm on the other sides. We have both the Invoker and the Sand King farming up. The Invoker, I believe, yeah, did go power towards first item.
And this is all very good for the Bristleback, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's happy with the way the game is going. If he just solo farms down there, all the action is top. Now we see a move by Sand King in this rune.
Yeah, well, they've got a toss back on the Alchemist. Into Whisper with a chain stuns onto Cracker. Nice little move there. The Stampede tries to get the Shadow Fiend on top of the Whisper Slaughter, but he's missed the raise. And Crystallize with the Help of the Dark Willow, the Bramble Maze, the final Blood Grenade gets the job done. The Moonlight's come in. Tried to get this fight continued, but he's lost his courier in the meantime.
Yeah, his courier got sniped, and they only got 1 kill there. His Sand King ulti didn't really hit too much. Ari, the target, but he does have friends nearby.
Yeah, the Invokers come in. Level 7 on 9. The toss back, cold snap. A lot of damage onto the Sand King. They should be able to finish him off here with Seb, a dominating streak out of the Chen. Sticking around as well. UBFY low, but the Ghost Walk, Invis, run away, no reveal. There's a
They
sentry.
have a sentry, another sentry.
They see him. They've got the concoction. Surely they've got to have him here with a raise from Crystallize. 9 with a wand, but the final raise will come. Vladar, he's respawned. He's come back into this. The fight lasted so long, and he's like, oh, I'm going to get involved again. Comes forward, loses 700 HP in a second, has to crush to hold back the concoction of the Alchemist, and then runs away again.
This game, man, there's some weird Dota to watch. It's pretty crazy. Everybody just running in and fighting. Meanwhile, Centaur and Bristleback are like, you cool? Yeah, okay. Me too. Yeah, we farm. Both of them are just in a farm agreement right now.
23 Savage got a bit of a gap on him, though. 1,300 difference now. I guess he's just got that gap over everyone else.
Yeah, he's been able to farm very efficiently while all this is happening. He's been clearing jungle a lot at the same time as he gets the lane farm. He's at 89 CS at minute 8. That is absurdly high.
Now things calm down a little bit. Tiny gets to sit mid. 9 coming up top. Try and pressure that tier 1 tower. Like this, like past 4 minutes of play really has just been kick the Shadow Fiend out of lane, force him into jungle, try and get the Dire team to play around their Sand King.
Yeah, overall, the Sand King needs his timing as well. He doesn't have his Blink Dagger yet. He doesn't really have that much, and he omitted going for the bracers this game. So, not going for the early bracer into this. He wanted the Blink timing as soon as possible.
Not even one.
No, not even one. Not the one, Gareth.
No. A lowly branch. A wand and a branch.
Yeah, it's the poor man's build. If he laned against the Primal Beast, there would be a bracer there. But laning against the Invoker, a little bit harder to come by the gold.
Try and rush that blink.
Invoker, meanwhile, mitigating some of the minus armor. 9 went for double Wraithband in this game as well to keep himself happier.
Geez, so he did. And then Mage Slayer.
Yeah, he's done this before. He likes Mage Slayer on his Invoker.
That's how he won TI, right?
Yeah.
Buy Mage Slayer on every hero.
It's the memories.
No Wraith Pact anymore, though. He's going to play forward into top jungle with Ari. Concoction from Alk. Yeah, too far away. They do ping 9 and Whisper top, though, because Moonlight has a good lineup here. On the Slardar, doesn't get to borrow the Invoker, and they've got a Hand of God as a bit of backup here. Whisper, he's finally going to drop. Stampede gets the gap close on the Invoker, and they've got the kills they needed.
Oof, that was a huge Stampede, allowing them to actually catch everybody. Impact from Fortnite, man, on the off lane. He's just farming, but, you know, he still won that fight for his team.
The global presence.
Yeah. And that was 3 kills. SF does have the lasting presence build, by the way. So he gets quite a bit of minus armor from this. Minus 6 extra armor. The creeps are getting minus 11 right now.
That's pretty hefty. Not going to be able to use it in the next fight, obviously. Use it to farm the creeps.
Yeah. That's why they need to have chaotic game. Just keep fighting. Did you know that Lasting Presence is true to its name? It lasts even if you die and respawn, you still have the stacks.
Oh,
So if
really?
you fight, get some stacks, die, and then respawn, go and fighting again quickly, you can keep, since it refreshes the existing stacks, you can keep the stacks that you had from the previous fight,
Ah.
even if you died, which is very awkward. I didn't expect it to work like that, but it does.
So but the timer ticks down?
I mean, anytime you get a new stack, it refreshes all of them to be the new timer. They are not individually stacking, they are one thing. So that's different from like the Glaives of Wisdom from Silencer, which is individual.
Right. Damn. So many little things in this game.
Can you imagine if Glaives of Wisdom stacked that way? Oh yeah, I touched someone, so I
Get
keep my
me out
int.
of here. Moonlight is
Crystal
not having
has
a
the
fun time.
Aghanim's. He says, look at me guys, I'm online. Can go mid and take tower.
Sand King is so eager to find an opening. He's like, had his mana burned, he's being chased around, had a chat at him. Epicenter is still on cooldown. OG just going to pummel into the tier 1 tower mid. Like you said, Bristleback Aghanim Scepter's here, so 23 Savage
Going
is
for
ready.
Fortnite, man.
Gonna get him. The Avalanche, toss. 9 has arrived with Whisper. They've got tons of stuns now. Just need to get the damage onto this Centaur to finish him off. He doesn't want to stampede, but it looks like
Well,
he's
he
going to
calls
have
his
to.
friend.
Well, with the Requiem and the Epicenter coming in, they're going to turn around onto 9. Fortnite Man is still alive. They've killed off Whisper now. Blood Grenade thrown, but that won't finish off the Centaur. He's still up and running while the Invoker is not. Dead to the raises. The Stampede yet again. Just really the saving line here from the Dire team. Not just to get them out of a dangerous spot, but to allow them to turn around and get some good fight back as well.
It was a good heads-up play by Palyanitsia. Getting there in time, it was pretty obvious that OG wanted to try and defend bottom tower and set up a catch, perhaps, but Palyanitsia read that well ahead of time, started moving their heroes, and because they did so early, they actually get there in time to punish and turn around the fight. They're now 3,000 gold ahead, Gareth.
Yeah, and they've got out of that kind of awkward phase of OG playing rather quickly around this Chen, the Twin Gate plays, the tier 1's dropping. It felt like OG were building a much greater lead than they actually were.
They were. Also, it's one of the very common ways the games crumble is, Aghanim's completes and Bristleback, and then you just can't fight, and you lose every tower, and all your momentum drops, and then you lose Roche. But here, they broke that. They broke that spell by finding a good team fight. So now they're actually staying relevant, and they're not being forced to lose more towers to this Bristleback, who, yeah, he's the strongest one on the field. He's very farmed, but he won't be able to stand his ground against minus armor if SF gets farmed.
Sand King sees the Tiny. Quick little in and out there.
Yeah, good grab. Playing together as 4, allowing the SF to just keep farming.
Exactly. Crystallize very happy about that. And it was a point that you brought up in the second game where they had the Medusa, right? Was OG were doing a very good job at playing into the Ancients and stopping that farming zone from being utilized and efficiently farmed.
Yeah.
Whereas now this time, Palyantia, they're playing top, they're playing away from the SF, they're just giving him a lot of room.
Yeah, also moving through the gate possibly here. They're considering it. They could find a Chen down here farming in the area. But they have a lot of vision top, so they're going to stay top and play this area instead. 3 wards for Dire. They do not want to lose their top jungle.
So a bit of a risky moment from Crystallize there. He was stepping up to that next Radiant Wave, and then 9 came out of Invis and showed, and the Shadow Fiend was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be down here. I don't have a BKB.
The
or
portaling
anything.
top. Willow
Going
sees
top.
it.
Burst strike in onto the Chen. Concoction, and down you go. Tab just evaporates there.
There's a saying that goes, going through the portal never works. And, the opponent are holding that side of the map. Go through the portal, you just land in some Willow stuff.
It's not a good spot to be in. I mean 23 Savage, he's still stuck around up here. They need 9 to TP to try and make a fight out of this, but he's completely alone. Dies isolated. Whisper's got to blink away. 9 is like, okay, I'm canceling my TP. There's no
Straight
point in me
Roche.
coming. So it's
Yeah.
Roshan time.
They're just rushing towards it. They did a lot of damage to the Bristle face there as well. We saw the power of the stuns from Palyanitsia. They stunned him up a lot and were able to dish all the damage into the face of Bristle. So he wasn't strong enough to fight 1v4 there. And yeah, now OG just looking like they're not really finding their aggression. This is very similar to what we saw last game, where it was Palyanitsia struggling to get the engagements going in a good way, but now the tables have turned.
I mean, Chen trying to reclaim a bit of vision and positioning back in that jungle. Dead as Palyanitsia take Roshan and blink forward. Moonlight, he has no mana for the stun. Has a wand, can pop it to get back to safety as the rest of his team charge forward. They've got Tiny all caught up in the disables. Moonlight stayed alive. A little more damage is needed. Sunstrike's going to get dodged, sidestepped by the Sand King. Palyanitsia are showing up.
Yeah, they really are. They're playing so well right now. Everybody's grouping up and going together. They have great lineup for doing so. And SF now getting buffed up as well. The Solar Crest is done on Alchemist, so he's saying, I'm going to sit behind you. I'm going to make you really strong. And yeah, just wait for him to get the Shard, Lotus Orb, and all these buffs, and the SF will be very difficult to deal with.
I've got a question for you. As an professional player, in your opinion, would you rather lose against Fortnite Man, or would you rather lose against Fortnite Kid? What's worse, an old man playing Fortnite? I'm imagining, like a middle-aged man.
I would prefer to lose to Fortnite Man.
Really?
Yes, of course.
I would rather lose to Fortnite Kid. Then I can blame them on, their fast reaction times. They're too quick. I don't understand their zoomer brain.
You don't understand. He's Fortnite Man. He is it.
Batman, Spider-Man, Aquaman, Fortnite.
Yeah, exactly.
Man.
He's gonna join the Avengers.
Like Aquaman goes into the ocean, talks to all the fish and the octopus and stuff, and brings them to be his army. Fortnite Man gets a bunch of 12-year-olds to be his army.
He recruits a bunch of kids with iPads.
Like Stomp from Centaur. It's a good one. Tornado trying to hold them back, but Whisper getting chain disabled, dead, and down he goes. There's 23 Savage. He holds his ground here with a meatball whiffing. Moonlight. All the damage on the Sand King looks decent.
He can stun. Oh.
He's down. He's down. A 1-for-1 so far, and Palyanitsia running back because the Shadow Fiend, even with Aegis, a little afraid of facing off against the Bristle. Tiny. He's got him. He's got the real one. I don't know how he's managed that, but Ari, the absolute boy genius, has got the real Shadow Fiend, tossed him back into the ice wall, and 23 Savage with the damage. Crystallize. He turned his back, 23. Dark Willow step forward. They're on to 9. Invoker's got to try and run and hide. Now they're swinging back on the Bristle back. Crystallize the damage with Fortnite Man stepping up. They need some disables, some stuns, anything to control him. The concoction will come. Crystallize with the raises and the right clicks. Need a little bit more.
Can he live?
23 Savage is going to live. Another Blink Crush. Whisper finds the man, but Fortnite Man himself has got a Blink Stomp of his own. 9 getting disabled up. Turns and fights a double kill for the Invoker.
Sankey's back.
It just never stops. Another round of stuns.
If he was
Tons
cancelled.
of stuns. Tornado on the Sand King. Centaurs come back in, but they lack the sustain.
OG, man.
OG, the continual fight for 2 minutes straight. They keep themselves up and running. They oil the gears, and they absolutely annihilate their opponents.
Can't believe it. They didn't lose anybody in all that?
I don't know.
That's insane. Look at the kill score. Look, bring up the kills. That's crazy, man. They
Tiny and
just traded
Slaughter
so
died.
efficiently. The Manta style did do the SF dirty there. It put him closest. He got jumped by the Tiny on the tower. He popped Manta. It put him as the closest target for the toss back. And it was some max cast range toss right there, reaching him. What on earth was that fight, though?
Absolutely incredible.
Now, Bristleback is so back in the game now, though. He was struggling a bit to find exactly how he was going to take over, and now he is huge. He's got the Bloodstone, he got the Vampire Fangs as a nice drop as well.
Right, so he used Quill Spray 21 times, 11 Nasal Goose, 11,500 damage from Bristle in that last fight.
Yeah, that sounds like your average Bristleback player just rolling his face on the keyboard during the entire fight.
And there was 40k damage done in total, like from both sides in total. They did a quarter of it.
They're going for the Wisdom Steel. Alchemist wants to pick it, but he revealed their smoke. Cracker is just sitting here. He's not moving a muscle. He's just standing dead still, dude. I'm a tree. I'm a tree. Oh no.
OG senses rely on vision. Just don't move.
His motion detectors.
Ari gets the Wisdom Rune under the nose of the Dark Willow. It's like 9, just going to hold out on that mid lane. Mage Slayer, Dragonlance. What a world we live in now.
Yeah, he's slowly gonna turn himself into a type of right-click core. This build takes a little bit longer to really get online than something like Vessel early and fighting, which, you know, he could have gone for. In this game, for instance, they don't have a Vessel, and there is a Bloodstone Vampire Fangs Sand King, so it could have been a good game for it. But Vessel has kind of fallen out of favor. Not a lot of people go for it, even on Invoker anymore.
I hear the drums or the boots of bearing, and I'm immediately like, who's fighting? What's going on? Stab is just using everything off cooldown. Can I heal someone a little bit? Can I move them faster? Let's go push.
Yeah. He's got the shard for himself as well, so he's going to bring an ancient granite golem to the battle.
Oh, very good. Polonits, yeah. I mean, still, like, net worth lead for them. Kill lead for them. That last fight, absolutely, yeah. Kind of a dictatorial move by OG, taking control of the rhythm and tempo of the game.
TP out, not gonna work.
Alchemist on the run as well. So a hero down, and it might be 2 in a row here. 9 with a nice little play there, a flurry of skills to slow the Alchemist down. And Tiny, this time, not gonna get the right target.
Yeah, but they're going for the tower, pushing. And I think Polyanitia, they are dead even pretty much in net worth right now, but they probably feel a bit behind. After that massive fight that they lost, it's not surprising that they're conceding a bit of territory. 9 has found the centaur, though. Fortnite Man spotted.
Can he kill him on his own?
I don't think on his own, but he's holding him in time for the Slardar.
Get over here. Get some Desales in there from Whisper. And you've got Stampede as the centaur. You're going to try and use it. Get a bit of distance here. Oh, crush off the mark. Sanking TPing out. Dodges the tornado with the centaur. Fortnite Man still alive. There's another crush off the mark again.
He's done it. He's Fortnited his way out of that. I don't know how he managed to get out of it. The Invoker was holding Tornado, but 9 didn't really get the Tornado immediately on the Centaur ulti there.
I don't know. He just gets one of the slurp juices and breaks free.
That's what happened.
Toss back. Shadow Fiend sent onto their head of the Bristleback. Tiny getting feared up and caught in the brambles, though. It seems like, Ari maybe a step too far. Crystallize should be able to get back to our high ground. SF is fine, but the state of this map isn't. Mid lane's pushing, top lane's also shoved towards the Dire base. In the past 5-6 minutes has been this Dire side kind of just sitting back and letting the waves crash upon them.
Yeah, they have good vision, though. They have a few words. Actually, it's 23 Savage running at them. True to his name, just rushing at them.
Yeah. Right in towards the Willow. And here the Sand King looking to set up maybe here. They've got to move on to Whisper's Slardar. And even when they heal from Seb, gets blown up. Savage, though, with this slow and the disables out of 9, a lot of DPS onto Moonlight. Even with his life still going, the Sand King burrow strikes the high ground, a little bit of distance. And a stomp from Fortnite Man. Keeps the SK alive and even turns the kill off the Bristleback.
Man, that's crazy, the turnaround. They didn't have mana as well for the Sunstrike. Invoker couldn't finish off the Sand King there. Trying to run away now.
Can they get 9?
Oh, rushing in. Dust not gonna clip him.
Oh.
So close. Nice attempt on that Dust. The creep could deny this regen rune here. Fortnite Man would be happy to grab it. Creep just lets the regen rune be.
Did Seb get to keep some of his army? He did, right?
Yeah, the creep that walked past the regen rune.
That's
And
two,
let the Fortnite Man have it.
2 little satyrs, yeah.
And now they're moving straight top, going towards the Roche. Suddenly, Polyanitia are back in the game in some weird way. OG are just, I don't know, they're taking turns being ahead and bullying the game here.
It's games like this that really make me understand. Like, I really truly understand how little I understand about Dota.
I understand enough to say something here, though. One thing that's going to be very impactful is this Slardar has gone for a Blink Crimson Guard face boost build. It has no attack speed at all, and that's all fine, but it gets really hard to play when you get against the Sand King Shivas in 300 gold. That's going to give you minus attack speed, and you have 0 attack speed built in. Basically say goodbye to bash. You're not bashing in the fights at all when Sand King is around. It's going to be really, really annoying for him. He's basically just a stun machine, and that puts more pressure on the Bristle and the Invoker to do the right-click damage.
Right. It's like, Chen, do the penitence for me. I need
Yeah, that's the only way.
bash.
The only way he's gonna get some clicks out.
It's been a weird. I don't want to say it's a hard one for Whisper. It's been a weird one. Like he had a hard first 2 minutes, and then like minute 2 to 5 were really good because they got kills up there, and they tri-laned, right? They tri-laned with the Slardar, but then from there on out, it's been very up and down, back and forth from Whisper.
Smoke from Palianitsia here going around. They want to try and catch some stragglers. Would you still sitting close together?
I see the puddles. I know someone was nearby, but Moonlight's going to guess incorrectly. And OG now, I mean, they're in a decent position. They just need that little bit of vision. They've got an Observer Ward, but it's not superbly placed. They don't have anything up on the high ground, and a bit of blink on blink, miss a crush, jump away, off we go.
Yeah, Lotus gonna dispel the ulti from Slardar, take away the vision. They're still sticking around here. They want to take a fight. They have the gem on Seb, so he already knows that he de-warded this area. They're not sitting under some ward. That would be a huge bounty as well to get. If they could kill Seb and get his gem, vision is so important in these fights. They do see them here on the Slardar. They know they're still in the area.
OG, yeah, just going up high ground. They definitely see them now. Smoke from the burnt bread boys.
SF TPs, but the rest are behind, looking for a jump here on Slardar.
Fortnite man. Yeah, he sees him. Slardar, smoke breaks, blink jump, stuns up. Nice two-man burrow strike as well. In comes the Stampede to allow Crystallize to get a better positioning for the Requiem. They don't get any kills yet. Tiny and Slardar finally dropping after what felt like an eternity, while 23 Savage has managed to find a good little spot here to get some damage out. But now he's feared up, and they've got a backstab coming in towards 9 with the chain stuns out of the Centaur and the Alchemist. Crystallize in prime position here to unload his damage, and Fortnite man gets a triple kill. All for nothing.
Such a nice move by them. They TP the SF, the rest go for the backstab move, and they were not ready for the backstab there on OG. You saw the jump coming in, Centaur jumping onto the Slardar. Slardar had blink ready, could have blinked away, but I don't think he was looking there. The SF was running from straight ahead, and he probably suspected a smoke coming in from the SF's angle. They just get a jump in such a good way. And now SF has 3 stacks on this minus armor ready. The tower, minus 13. Ooh, melts real fast here. He wants to do some damage even. Respawns are coming in pretty soon. Don't know if he can push more.
Well, he backs up for now. Looking at that Silver Edge. Add a bit of break here. This 23 Savage, yeah, he has been the prime target for them to go on.
Yeah, the haste rune also did a lot in the last fight. Sand King having a haste rune made all the difference. Oh, SF with the Aegis getting jumped.
Yeah, tossed back in. And he does have that Aegis, like you say. So first life, it's claimed up. But look at the rest of his team. They're swarming in. They know they've got to come in here and save him. And 9, the real good jump in from Moonlight. Blink Borrow into Blink Centaur Stomp. And a double kill for the Dark Willow.
That is not really worth it. You get the kill on the Aegis, but it was only gonna time out soon anyway, so now they got a kill on the Invoker. They're happily gonna start cutting these creep waves, the SF going bottom, and Palianitsia, they're running away with this game. And Bristleback going into this stage of the game is always awkward. Sort of mid to late game era is where you kind of missed your timing. You were supposed to end the game earlier than this.
Man, now you're wishing, like, oh, why didn't I buy a Hand of Midas or something like that?
Yeah, I just want a way to scale. He's gonna go and steal the enemy Tormentor. I like this play by 23 Savage.
That's pretty good. Should be able to get away with it uncontested. What's that Stampede? Oh, Stampede's for Whisper up top.
And Whisper is just not gonna have a fun time in this game overall. He's trying to build towards a pipe next, but it's not really... Slardar is not really the hero for aura builds. I understand why he went for it in this game, but Crimson Pipe is not things that make Slardar look like the biggest threat on the map. He needs items to do damage, otherwise he's just not a threat and they can ignore him in the fights.
Yeah, it kind of felt like a case of there's no heroes left in the offlane pool. Let's pick one and just buy auras on it anyway.
It's just a weaker Doom at this point, right? It's like a worse version of actual offlane heroes that would like to have these items.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And then there's a pretty big Shadow Fiend. Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
the,
he's-
the gulf between like Slardar Invoker and then the rest of the cores is pretty apparent right now.
Yeah, it's the gap is widening. Both Slardar and Invoker are getting left behind here.
And where is Seb? Seb was top 3 last game.
He was, but you know, he's just a Chen this time. It's a little bit hard to do the same transition he did as a Mirana.
He was 302 like minute 6, so
He was. He did have a fantastic start. Yeah, he was actually dominating, but he's held on to a gem really well. But now I may have cursed him. He's going in here. Can he still hold it?
walking forward right into the trap that's been set. They'll take down the Chen, no buyback available. 23 Savage trying to lifesteal up with his BKB going. Gets away from danger, but Whisper not going to have the same luxury. Requiem stomps and stuns, and 9. He's on the run, hidden in Invis, but they've got a gem on the Alchemist. He's self-stunned, so he can't actually keep up with him.
Yeah, they actually have 2 gems now. They have their own on the Willow as well. Put one in base later, but for now they're pushing with the Solar Crest buffed up SF. And they have the Berserk potion as well that they're spamming off cooldown, 50 attack speed extra.
Jeez, how do you contend with this Shadow Fiend?
Oh,
On one Invoker. This is big. They finish him. Hand of God. Oh, he's barely alive. Now 23 Savage trying to get onto the Sand King, but he's been pushed back and away. And off they go.
Out. They're gonna stay safe. They have the Fortnite ulti as well soon. The Stampede. Ready. Now they're swinging around towards top lane.
Put the
C7
big wheels on
wants
him.
to get out. Wants to get some vision control on the map, but it's not that easy now. They're doing a good job, Palianitsi, of holding this high ground.
It feels like there's no cracks. That OG can try and slip through. Yeah, they're just holding into their base. Let 23 Savage go out and try and gather some farm where he can. And no buybacks whatsoever for Radiant. Like, if they lose 1 or 2 heroes here, it could be lights out for them.
Yeah, it's really rough. They're trying to counter the SF by going for a halberd on the Slardar, by the way. Not a common item, but 600 gold to go, and he could have a way to disarm him at least, because they're recognizing he is a turret in these fights. He is just dishing out so much damage.
And not long for Roche to respawn either. We're about a minute away from nighttime too, so pretty good here for Dire Team. You keep playing this high ground around the Ancients, push out mid and top, get back to Roshan if you need to.
Yeah, Palianitsi, they're also closing in on an Aghanim Scepter on the Sand King. That's when the Sandstorm really cannot be ignored.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean,
They're getting mad here at OG being rats, just farming the map. See if they can find them. TP out by 23.
Whisper, Blink, Stampede, the TP, the stun, the Bramble.
The blind Bramble.
Oh.
Oh.
So good.
Did he get the vision before he brambled there from the Centaur? Centaur blinked on the high ground, but I think he blind brambled before even.
I think he was blind brambling up on that high ground, see what he could try and get.
Yeah.
Very well
Nice
done though to
play.
catch them.
He is a level 30 Willow player, so you know he knows his stuff. He's 13-7 and 13 in this game. Can we give some hype for QBFY in this game? He's absolutely owning.
I just want to know what it stands for. And Ari standing for nothing up top, about to die. He's got a Glimmer Cave and a 4-staff. Yeah, he uses everything he can to buy some time. This is just
Either
going to be
stand
a
for
free
something or
Roshan.
fall for nothing, Gareth. That's
Yeah.
how it goes.
That's life for you.
And now is the Alk and SF just pairing their abilities here against Roche. Nice minus armor. Still keeping the Grove Bow as well and the SF for a little bit of extra minus resistances. And that range, of course. So Aghanims was taken. Who are they going to give it to? Because they can do some funny stuff. They can give the Aghanim's consumption from Roche. They give it to Sand King. If you then give it from Alchemist to Sand King, you can give a bunch of money to Sand King if you want to. Like, even if you got the Roche Ags, you can pass an Alch Ags to him now.
What the hell is this? So I'm trying to find what QBFY stands for. I'm like looking at his player profile, stuff like that.
Down the rabbit hole?
No, I have. His name is Vitaly Ivanov, QBFY. I don't know what QBFY stands for, but I found a website that already has the score from this series done. We are live casting this series, but apparently OG have won game 3. Yeah, they've already said. QBFY has played 3 games today. He's won 1 with Lesh, lost 1 with Lesh, and he's lost as Dark Willow apparently. I'm not going to name that website because that's bad.
That's. I hope that website is not from the future, because that would be bad news for him. They're 20,000 gold ahead here, so it would take a lot. But then again, OG were 30,000 gold ahead when they lost in game 1.
Just cannot imagine a world in which it's happening. I mean, OG really got to dig deep here. Shadow Fiend with Aegis. I mean, it's a hero that you can go on and toss around and maybe find a pick on a couple of times. They'll try it now as well. Ari sends him into the Bristle and the Slaughter, and in comes the Stampede. Enough to get the distance. Turn around onto Ari. Moonlight moves a little deeper, realizing that's maybe a step too far. Crosses the bridge back towards his team. So a kill, a pick, and then the pressure continues.
Bristol held his BKB, so he still has his available here. Important part of that fight.
Oh, but the stuns. Can he get it off? The Hand of God?
Can
the
he?
Burst Strike, the Chain disables. He does get off his BKB, and the damage from 23, it's pretty substantial. Sand King's gone, Crystallize very low, first life about to drop. Now we've got no Sand King, and we need Fortnite Man to come in clutch here. Because of the concoction from Alk, he self-stunned himself inside the ice wall. Fortnite Man has jumped into the middle of OG. Whisper tries to get the Blink Crush, but misses completely.
SF still right-clicking here, and Sand King is coming back as well. He bought back and is rushing over, but I think the siege is done. Moonlight may have been a bit early on the buyback there.
Well, OG hold for now, in that bottom lane anyway.
Yeah, OG are going to be happy with that, and with the buyback on Sand King as well, that gives them now a target. If they can kill him, that could possibly be a window to get back into this game.
A little bit of wiggle room for OG.
Yeah,
That's going to be one of the scariest phrases in the world for a team, right?
yeah. OG, they like working their way back from a tough spot for sure.
They are all smoked up. We just need Whisper. I say we. OG needs. It sounds like I'm favoring OG. OG just needs. I think it's just because I've watched SA Dota for a long time. I know how Whisper can be an incredible player. This game, he has not looked like Whisper. He has looked like
Whisper's really strong, but they're gonna look for Crystallize here.
They see him. Blink Avalanche toss. The crush. In comes the Centaur with a stomp, though. Oh, Tornado sends Crystallize skyward, but that gives him time to BKB up, and then Whisper's the one that's going to drop. 23 Savage, already a third of his HP as he just gets right-clicked down.
The Yules.
9 and Whisper dead. The Yules in the sky. Seb sends skyward and comes down with a thud. OG are going to get team-wiped here.
He's so alone.
5 for nothing.
Oh boy, that was a fight right on the enemy ramp. Scary place to take a fight. OG, they knew they were down and far behind in this game, so they went for a desperate fight. They put down a ward and tried to take the fight, but they couldn't change on it. The protection was there. The jumps in came. Crystallized. He hands nearby.
I wish. I mean, DreamLeague is a good tournament, but I wish this was for, like Riyadh Masters or, ESL Thailand or something, where Slacks would be out on stage in front of a big crowd and saying, Fortnite Man.
Fortnite Man. It starts here. It starts here, Gareth, all right? We're the prelude to happening.
No, you're right. It's EPT points, right? You get to DreamLeague. I'm getting ahead of myself. I just really want Fortnite Man to be on the big stage. But OG has still got some fight in them. Ari, he stepped forward here. Gets up in the face of Fortnite Man and Moonlight. 23 Savage turns his back. Quill sprays a fly, but Ari's dead. Fortnite Man's about to die, though. Lotus Orb, a bit of protection. Turns with a stomp. The Sunstrike coming. It hits him mid-4 staff, but he's got the distance now. Ari with another round, a flurry of Avalanche, but he can't follow up to high ground. He's got no vision.
9 on the hunt. Could maybe tornado here. The Willow. Ooh. Close. Good disengage by all of the bread stack here, getting out to safety.
OG hold on to that final lane of barracks.
Centaur with the Hex, by the way, is a long chain stun, getting Blink stunned into a Hex afterwards, or just the initiation speed of a Blink Hex into then a Hoof Stomp. Got some good initiation ability.
And if they find, like, let's say, similar to what we've seen in Game 1 and Game 2, if 23 Savage has one of those like lapses of control of where he is on the map or where he needs to be, they've got enough disable just to go through him, right?
Yeah, a single pick-off. They have Silver Edge on the SF, so if he's nearby and they chain stun him, he dies so fast. Look at SF's damage right now with the DD rune. He's got 28 stacks on the Necromastery.
And he was doing 1,200 crits without the DD. And they've got to move on. He gets off his BKB. That could have been nasty for OG. Still not great for 23 Savage to have to use the Black King bar defensively like that. But it does mean that SF has Requiem'd and used his own BKB. Whisper jumps in aggressively. In we go with Ahri's Tiny as well. They get turned on, though, by Fortnite Man, who slaps down the Tiny. Die back from Ahri. In comes the Willow. The Bedlam's going, and the damage is done. 23 Savage is gone for 2 minutes, and that's got to be it. 9 stunned up. And Palanizia, Game 3 on the verge of victory, sending OG all the way back to Fountain.
They're just doing it. They don't have 23 anymore. They're buybacking now. Getting very deep in Fountain.
The tier 4s are crumbling. Crystallize going to stand his ground, step up, right at the forefront of the battle. And a buyback from the Centaur. Fortnite Man's returning to the field, coming across the map as quickly as he can. 90 seconds, no Bristol, 40, no Tiny. It's down to 9 and Whisper here, really, to try and do what they can. They kill off Krekker's Alchemist. The throne is exposed, though, and Crystallize is going for it.
He's dropping
hitting your building. The Sunstrike and the damage, kill him off. But Moonlight, with QBFY, they're looking at 9. They're going to kill the Invoker, take him down with the Burrow Strike. Final touch of down, and now the throne surely will fall. 9 minutes back. Seb is still here, trying to defend his base. They will not give up or surrender until the bitter end.
They have done it 2-1 to Palanizia here against OG. And yeah, there's nothing more sad than seeing a Chen just futile auto-attacking, saying, "Get off my throne, please stop hitting my throne." But in the end, Palanizia, they played a fantastic game here, especially Game 3. Game 2, they didn't really get into gear at all, but this team, man, I would look out for them. I would look out for what they can do here in the close qualifiers going forward.
Yeah, I mean, that was incredible stuff. You know, drafting was good. Maybe you'd argue Game 2 they had a bit of a hiccup with the fact they kind of had to swap that Alchemist around, but they reacted in Game 3, right? They fixed that problem. Their draft looked good, but then we get to that point of, you know, inexperienced team getting into mid game and still making great decisions. Like, it felt super crisp.
Yeah. I think overall, I would say the most impressive part about them has been they have such a clear idea of how to play the game. If you combine both the draft and how they play overall, it's been very impressive for a stack of so many otherwise unknown players. So I'm happy to see them here making a name for themselves. OG, though, I don't know if they came in underestimating Palanizia or if you know, they didn't play necessarily at their peak potential. Game number 3 here. I just expect more from them from their offlane, from Whisper.
Yes.
I feel like Slaughter is not the hero for him to shine on. He has so many heroes that he absolutely dominates on. He's one of the best Mars players out there. He's insane on Timber. You know, give him something that he actually shines with. Not this. This draft in Game 3 felt a bit odd for OG.
Hell, you know, Enigma, Rubik, you know,
yeah,
and any of these heroes that
Slaughter
definitely
felt.
felt.
5 Rubik offlane. Let's go.
Yeah, Slaughter definitely felt a little bit off heading into that Shadow Fiend. So, you know, fortunately for OG and OG fans, there is a lower bracket. So they are straight into the lower bracket, and we'll see what they can do later on down the line. But yeah, Palanizia, upper bracket, and the potential for them to go up against, you know, they are going to go against Dandelions or Na'Vi, but we could have an upper bracket semi-final that has 9 Ukrainian players, you know, 4 versus 5 on the upper bracket. It's great stuff. But yeah, that's our first series all wrapped up. OG dropping down to the lower bracket, sadly for them, but like you say, great to see kind of new blood on the scene. Palanizia doing very well to get that 2-1 victory and move on forward. But of course, we've got a reasonably quick break before we come back with your next series of the qualifier. Bye.
We come too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. And I send you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're
Opponent team ban.
And we've got AVULUS up against Dragon Esports Club. I'm Gareth, joined by Wagamama as we get ourselves into game one of this best of three. And Waga, before we get into the meat and potatoes, do you have any expectations going into this? I know I had expectations in the first series, and they were all wrong.
Yeah, we were proven wrong. I'm expecting AVULUS to win this. I think they're a strong team. I think there are a lot of really good players on it, and I'm obviously a little bit biased. You know, I've got some friends in that team too. I was chatting with Stormer before this game started, but yeah, I think AVULUS, they've looked pretty good recently. They honestly feel pretty strong. They're also coming into this team more prepared. Look at this, Gareth. They are already memeing it up. Rainy, stormy, sunny, cloudy, windy. This is because of Stormer. They're all memeing their names.
I don't know what's going on there. I thought we'd gone back in time. There was a team called Wind and Rain back in the day. I was like, hang on a second. Is this going back to that? Where stormy is storm, but who's sunny? Who's cloudy?
Yeah, I'm not sure who's who between it. I think we'll see it when we get in game. We'll see their names properly.
But yeah, AVULUS, some pretty good results that recently formed, of course, getting through the open qualifiers and then the closed qualifiers for PGL Wallachia, doing well in the EPL, CCT. Didn't quite pop off in the BB Dacha. You know, Mao's put up a pretty strong showing there. But again, it's this hot season after TI with a ton of qualifiers. That's very important, especially for these new squads, to kind of find, pit people to the spot, get a little bit of wiggle room, and just show what you're made of.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll see exactly what they can bring out here. Looking at so far the draft, we have a little bit of differences from what we had in our first series today, Gareth. We get to see the Naga slip through. We did see Invoker being played earlier before as well. And of course, Stormer does have like 4,000 or 5,000 games on Invoker. So probably safe to say that it's a comfort zone hero for him. He's not always been the one to play it as well. He's willing to sometimes flex, but he's pretty hero spammy on this.
Yeah, I guess you pointed out they've not got their known names on the right hand side. So this Dragon Esports Club, Lil Pleb, and Mary Y, their positions 1 and 5, and then they've got Dual Raise, Infernal, and Armageddon. 3 names I'm not particularly familiar with.
Yeah, I don't really know them much either. It's similar to how our previous series we had some player names that we're not really sure of. I think I recognize Infernal, but I don't know much about him.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's hard for me to say too much about those 3 players, but obviously Lil Pleb and Marywai have been around for a while, especially Lil Pleb. I've seen him in so many different teams.
Yeah, it's like name is blue on Liquipedia, and you're like, okay, known player. And then AVULUS. We know a lot of these names. You mentioned Storm already, but yeah, the other 4 as well. Smiling Knight, Seneko, Eki, Jibe, they've all been around. They've all been on teams, and pretty good teams as well.
Yeah, a lot of them have been, pretty successful. Always been within the striking distance of high placements or high results. I think Smiling Knight, I think is a very similar player to Ulnit that we have on Mouse to me. I somehow feel like both of their playstyles are somewhat similar, and they're both really, really strong players in their own regard. But of course, Smiling Knight, we'll see what he can bring out. Overall, I also want to give some credit over to Eki. I think he's a very strong player. Their pos 4 has been standing out a lot in different games that I've watched.
5 seconds.
I mean, he had a little stint on Secret, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
My goodness, yeah, just opening up all their profiles, like every one of these players in AVULUS has a little trivia thing that says, reached 10k MMR 2022, 11k, 12k, 13k. Smiling Knight and Eki both popped off this year and went from 11 to 13k MMR.
Yeah.
In the space of like a month.
Well, this year has also been that year because
inflation
double
year.
downs. Yeah, well, yeah, double downs, and it's definitely taken off. Like MMR gain is insane this year across the board. Tons of people who like hit 11k earlier in January are now seeing it like 14k. So pretty wild how it's gone.
But yeah, here we are. Willow Mars. Good old combo.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Doesn't need too much explaining, the Willow and Mars. But we have Naga Siren as well with a lot of good lockdown, of course. It's a solid first pick. Great team fight abilities from Dragon Esports so far. They're setting up to have nice stuff there. But their initiation is hinging quite a lot on Mars at this point. If he doesn't have a blink, it can be a little bit tricky. You don't have the fastest way of catching people. Whereas AVULUS, they got Invoker, Mirana, and DK. So similar story there. They They will need the Dragon Knight to jump in if he's going to be the initiator. Could also just be a carry Dragon Knight, though. Fully possible that he's just going to be the farmer.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a lot of flexibility with these three. And Enchantra's not going to give too much away either. And that Enchantra's going to shore up the lanes a little bit.
Smiling Knight. So should he be playing carry Dragon Knight then? Is that a necessity for this game going forward?
Because he's got Knight in the name?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I think it's illegal for him to play anything that's not a Knight.
Yeah, I agree. Glad we agree. We have more team fight being added up by Dragon Esports here, bringing in the Queen of Pain. So really setting up to have a lot of burst, a lot of control. I like the addition of more magic damage when you see an Enchantress as well.
I didn't even read their usernames. You talked about Rainy, Stormy, Sunny. We've got Miss Atomic Bomb, Armageddon the Professor, excuse me, Gruth Mines, and Mode Serral. Serral's a StarCraft. Finish. Hang on, Serral.
Yeah. Serral is like the god in StarCraft right now, I believe. I think he's like the strongest player by far. He's been dominating a lot of stuff.
10 seconds remaining.
I just don't know if that's the mode you want to be in. You know, Dota 2 is a team game. StarCraft is a 1v1 game, you know?
Is that the carry player then? It has to be the carry player.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah. It's just focus on yourself.
Or we take it the other way. He's offlane micro player, and they have to give him Beastmaster.
Yes.
Or Brood.
Brood Mother with the sick micro. Nowadays it's easy mode though. You just hit tab a lot of times and send your spiders all over the map. It's so strong, the scouting mechanic.
We are now into that final stage of bans and picks. We've got ourselves a carry left over for Dragon Esports, and AVULUS, we're still not entirely sure what's going on. I don't know, would you look at offlane bans?
I would say offlane, yeah. I would say we're looking for an offlane hero still for them. They're banning out safe laners as well, so that kind of tracks that they're making sure they have some good lane. They're banning out some strong ranged damage dealers right now, so it could telegraph a little bit that maybe they want to play something like a Timbersaw, for instance.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see what they want to add. Having Mirana and Ench, though, they don't have the best lockdown from the supports, so maybe they want something with Disable still.
Coming back to this Queen of Pain, why have we picked Quap here?
I think Queen of Pain may go to comfort zone for Dragon Esports. I don't know for the player specifically, but it doesn't strike me as a great matchup against the Invoker. I think Invoker generally lanes pretty well against Queen these days. But that said, Queen is one of the stronger mid-heroes. She's very, very spammed in high-level games lately. The Masochist Facet, the Dagon build, it's very, very powerful. And like I said, the magic damage against Dragon Knight, against Ench, I can see the reason for it, but the lane matchup, I'm not sure about it.
Taking a sweet time with this one.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing the same question as we had, right? Like, is it an offlaner? The ban Pango, which is sort of a flex. It can go mid, it can go offlane. It can do different things with the hero. But now they're really taking their time. Wouldn't be surprised to see AVULUS want one more reliable stun, since Stormstormer is probably one of the biggest Invoker Exort spammers that you can find. So having some stuns or setups for the Sunstrikes to come in is never a bad idea.
I was like, why the hell have they banned Anti-Mage? I was so ready to be like, what is good? And then they picked the Medusa, okay.
It's the classic 1-2. Ban Anti-Mage, take Dusa.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they could flex the Dragon Knight to offlane and pick Anti-Mage carry, so it makes sense. So, ton of team fights, and then Medusa for late game is Dragon Esports approach here. And they have a good 4-man fighting squad as well. Tons of damage between Queen, Willow, Mars, and then Nagasarian just for some lockdown too. I like the lineup.
Kind of similar to what Palanitsa had.
It is, yeah.
Game 2.
It really is. Similar recipe. The recipe for success. And I like Mars more than I like the Slardar offlane that we just had before.
Oh, yeah.
We got to witness. It doesn't do that well. But AVULUS, they do have 70 seconds here thinking about it. Probably talking it over with the boys. I got a little image sent to me on WhatsApp from the team earlier here. We saw the coach Mag for Team AVULUS together with Stormstormer. They're hyped up for this game. He's an old school player as well, man. Got tons of experience, so definitely
yeah,
a good
for
coach
sure.
to have.
He's been around the block. And who are you going to be laning with? Marana?
I'm curious how they're gonna pair things up here. I mean, they could really go in any direction if they want an offlaner, want a safe laner. It's so hard to tell. That's why they banned the Pango and then the Anti-Mage on Dragon Esports. AVULUS have drafted in a very unpredictable way up until the last pick here.
But now it's like choice paralysis.
It is. I would say offlane Dragonite and pick a different carry, I think. Something for me tells me that, I don't know. Oh, they go for the Underlord. Okay, so they go with a pretty common hero against some of these heroes on the side of Dragon Esports. So Underlord is pretty popular against Dark Willow since you can lock her down even in Shadow Realm. It also lanes pretty well against Medusa due to having the damage reduction. The only downside is Firestorm is not that strong against her. Since she has low HP, you can't really damage her with Firestorm that well.
And I guess you also have the big discussion around, if we put DK off lane, is he going to buy auras? And the answer is probably no. Whereas Underlord's like, yeah, I'll buy the pipe, the Crimson, the Greaves, whatever. And
I think the important part is Smiling Knight must be on the Knight. So, they put him there. They did it.
You knew exactly what was going to be happening there. But yeah, I mean, you're looking at this, we're talking about it, right? The teamfight lineup of Dragon Esports, they've got this arena, they've got this magic damage. You want someone who has the pipe, the Crimson, whatever it is, just to keep yourselves going through that initial arena plus burst. So Underlord's going to help you out there. And we've seen time and time again, Gaming Gladiator is always going to bring up their name when we see Underlord, the ability to play that wide open map. You know, playing across with Enchantress, Marana, and then like global Sunstrikes, you could find kills where Dragon Esports just don't expect to die.
I'm going to be honest here, Gareth. Underlord is probably one of my most hated heroes, and the only two players that really make me feel like, okay, this hero looks really good. Yeah, two is Ace and Amar. Amar,
right. Okay.
You know, the F.
Yeah.
He's capable of making it look really good as well, but Ace is probably the number one for sure. We'll see what Sibba can bring to the table here in this game. I do believe that utilizing the global presence, like you mentioned, is very critical. You need to get value out of that ulti frequently. You need to be part of ganks and maybe even get, you know, those situations where you ulti in to gank something and then you all go through the portal and take a tower somewhere else on the map afterwards, after a quick fight. If you get that stuff going, then Underlord can look great. But too many games I see this useless slug run around with like a lot of money and just get ignored and do nothing.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. A lot of times during that like Razor meta in particular, with like a year and a half ago, whatever it was, Underlord would like die in lane 2-3 times, then you don't get the fast, you know, pipe, Greaves, whatever it is, and you're just like, well, I am a Firestorm bot. I'm going to go to a lane, put Firestorm, get some gold, and go jungle. Now, hopefully he has a decent time here to get into those aura items, because you need that bit of tempo. You want to be playing fast in towards this Medusa Mars. Because, you know, on the flip side, Dragon Esports are the ones setting up. We know how this works. Medusa goes frontline, goes to an objective. Mars is ready to jump with a blink and a spear and arena. And all of a sudden, game gets hard.
Splitting up here, going down for the wards. Both mid laners saw each other and saw that the other one had an observer ward. Storm is going to be first one to drop his obs. On his side, Queen holds on to hers.
Get some of that early vision down. Jippe and Eki.
This has become more and more common, the whole widespread, like people smoke out and then just very wide go out for the wards and don't really run as 5 for ganks as much. I think it comes down to teams that are just better at just utilizing the ramps and not getting caught in a 5-man situation.
Just tuck away and hide.
No.
Going back to Underlord a little bit, I do think that him getting the pipe is going to be massively important, but maybe Atos first is the play here still, to get some lockdown against the Queen of Pain and set up for the Exort.
Oh, Firestorm's there. Aki's still not leveling anything up. So it's going to be the Medusa who grabs up that bounty rune.
Yeah, they're going to be happy with that. Get one bounty rune advantage for themselves on the side of the Dragon Esports.
That is a little pleb, right? Muxa. One of his little names.
Yeah,
it must be. Not tagged up in game.
Yeah, the rest
As,
of them
as
are all...
I expect anyway, so I guess he's done a little name change.
Yeah, and now we can see AVULUS for the real names as well in the lobby. They were all stormy, windy, rainy, sunny. Funny guys.
We've got Jibby, Eki. They've got a couple of players with E at the end of their names, so it kind of fits. Miley.
Eki
Tsuneki.
is not having a very easy time in lane here, just getting run at by a Medusa. And while you may think, oh, it's a range hero versus a melee hero, it's easy for the Mirana, right? But it's not really true. Naga has a lot of armor, and she is happy to run at you.
How much is it? It's like 6 or something? What is it?
No, she's only at 4. I thought
4.
that she would be higher as well, but it's 4.8, so it's
Okay.
almost 5 armor. It mitigates a lot.
Man, she's gonna be very irritating this lane already.
Yeah, already we see shenanigans pulling the creep waves. So Mirana is taking this creep wave and pulling it. That's why we see Mary doing the same thing. And here's the creep wave now. Your
new lane.
lane is here.
And Eki just takes, what, 3-4 hits, blood
Oh,
grenade,
he's in trouble.
and a
Eki.
Mystic Snake with no leaps remaining. The final touch is there, and this Nagasaran has just walked over the Mirana.
Yeah, she just got leaped back as well at the very last second, but it's very tough. You can't do much here, and you don't get much help from your Underlord either, who just wants to help himself farming his creeps. Meanwhile, we haven't really looked at the other lanes that much, but bottom lane we have the Mars doing a decent CS. Knight, of course, should be doing very well in this lane. And mid lane, super close HP trading here.
I was watching that mid lane where it's very tight between the two of them. Water runes have spawned up, so Queen of Pain's going to have that. But like, this Invoker's so good at sustaining in lane. I guess this Queen of Pain is going to feel very good about himself. Spell life stealing, regenning up.
Yeah, I mean, she will eventually. She at least is trading decently so far, but Invoker just has more harass capability. He did do all cross Wex in this game, so not looking for the Sunstrikes.
And double Wraithband again. Or you saw 9 do that previously.
Yeah, it's pretty common. You just right-click really hard with Invoker, and a bit of armor does really well on the hero.
Team 2 for the Invoker. Yeah, run up at the top. Underlord not having the best of times, but that's kind of, as you explained, difficult lane for the Mirana to play into Naga. And this Underlord being dragged back under tower, taking some pretty heavy hits there. Not quite dead, and looks like he's tanky enough to withstand any further harassment.
Getting pulled into tower like that is scary. You can't really go close to the tier 1 tower against Naga. This is the main reason why the hero is so highly rated. The highest rated hero at the entire TI. She was banned more than 100 times at TI.
Worth every single ban.
Definitely, yeah. She's pretty absurd hero. You know, at bottom we see a bit of trading. The Eng has Nature's Tendons here, so hard for Willow to harass into.
And then DK, kind of a hard hero for them to kill with this Mars and Dark Willow. Usually kind of a kill threat lane.
Yeah, Radiant has the advantage there for sure. And now with a Wolf as well. She has 2 points to enchant, so...
Stormstormer? He's just straight up solo killed the Queen of Pain.
That's my boy right there. I'm not biased at all, but you know, that is my boy right there.
Man, watching it happen, like the Queen of Pain seemed like deer in headlights kind of moment. Had a fairy fire, had a blink, but a very well-timed tornado caught her out.
Yeah. She was trying to push her limits to how far you could farm. And keep in mind, I told you, you pick Queen into Invoker, it's not a good matchup. And you're playing against a nerd who played 5,000 games of Invoker. Like, you need a good matchup. Again, welcome back to the lane. Doesn't have mana. 5,000 games. Not enough to calculate the cold cap. Stormy. 10 mana off.
Oopsie doopsie. And then up top, Wingate rotation, Enchantress is here. Alpha Wolf leading the charge. Yeah, going to send the Nagasaran away as they pressure tier 1 tower. So, similar to what we saw again in kind of Series 1, you have a bit of a rough time with your off lane, you bring that extra number, you tri lane for a bit, you boot the enemy safe laner out, but this works particularly because you have a Dragon Knight safe lane, right? He's not a fragile hero.
Yes, exactly. They already were winning bottom, and Dragon Knight is a sustainable hero like you were already mentioning there, and now you can 3v1 top lane, and while the fish were doing really good, now it's not looking so nice for the Naga and the Medusa.
They've been run at by mud golems, shard golems, catapults coming. And the tier 1 tower's nearly dead.
Boot them out of the lane. Back to the ocean you go. He just keeps taking more creeps. You can't really stop an Ench from taking tower when she makes this early of a move to a side lane, unless you get Willow to TP in. But what's Willow gonna do to stop this? She can't really help.
Absolutely nothing. She's trying to head in to maybe guard the 6-minute rune. Queen of Pain, though, EMP Cold Snap, all the mana and the majority of the HP burnt.
Oh, gets lucky though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, gets a
What's
regen
that?
rune. And 2 heroes showing up mid. It's the 3v1.
Does he have Wand for Ghost Walk? Ooh, Invis?
Wow. The Sonic Wave even pushing him from one bramble into the other bramble, so taking
Nasty.
even more damage.
That's some nasty stuff.
Good
Sonic
rotations
Wave,
by
Brambles,
Dragon.
the terrorize into Arena.
Yeah, they do have their little neat combos in the team. Some fun draft. But so far, even though that was a good kill for them, they're still kind of trailing behind. The Queen of Pain, even with that takedown, is still 800 gold behind the Invoker. And the Dragon Knight farming safely on bottom lane.
Queen of Pain making her first real move. Comes up to top and Stormstormer is ready for her. Throws the tornado, a little bit more damage, not quite enough, nearly burns, but they can't finish off the Quap. Mary Y, meanwhile, the Naga Siren getting hit down, gets off the mirror image, is going to be found by the Invoker, while Eki, how many hits is this? 5 or 6 more? With a Starstorm at level 2, if
He's
only he could close the gap.
Yeah, he had 2 Magic Stick charges. I don't think he can kill him. One more leap and Starfall, and maybe he could have killed him, but rough.
Ah, good stun from Smiling Knight. Make sure that there's no spear back into tower play.
Yeah, holding his own. He's going for the armlet builds on Dragon Knight, so very farm heavy builds. That's what we expect to see. And that build, it is hard to stop. And once he gets to the point of Daedalus down the road, that's when that build pops off. He needs a lot of items before he becomes really massive, but it's difficult to shut down compared to some other safe laners.
Yeah, I mean, even at this point right now, I mean, Smiling Knight has got the cosmetic that we've seen win TI. The big,
True. The Griffin.
The Griffin Knight. Or Hippogriff, whatever it is. I always get those two things confused. Yeah, it's definitely been a struggle these first 10 minutes for the 3 cores of Dragon Esports Club. And that worth, it's spiraling out of control, and this Queen of Pain has been the one to really suffer, and they're caught in the pit of malice with the Centaur Stomp. Necro units coming out to push the tower as well.
That's what we were calling for from the Underlord, for him to join in like this, do something, and then quickly back to his lane. So he had impact, he helped out, now back to farming. You can keep doing this off cooldown. It's surprisingly easy to do it frequently, since 110 seconds is not that long cooldown. It's pretty strong for a global spell. Medusa just standing under Firestorm, taking no damage at all because of Firestorm.
Cares not about your percentage-based damage. And Shibe, he's still looking pretty dead, though. Even going to bring the Naga Siren across here to ensure his demise. But this means that you are completely giving up on that mid-tier 1.
Yeah, the tower is falling slowly, but they have Arena. They might think about Invoker here, if he can get close enough.
Queen of Pain blinks in aggressively again, but that tornado, it clips the Mars, so no follow-through play. Queen of Pain just having such a torrid game.
Yeah, the amount of times she's been completely out of mana, it's tough. I feel for her. She's gonna have to go and get herself the Bounty Rune here to stay on the map. Meanwhile, the move comes down bottom here, using the Ghost Walk as well.
And Stormstormer. He's hungry for it. Whole snap, tornado.
Alacrity for the Dragon Knights hitting into it.
Quite a lot of damage. Infernal throws the Arena Spear down and survives it, though. Couldn't finish him off.
Oh, he does survive, but now that's Arena on cooldown. That's one of your big tools you want to use aggressively. They forced it defensively, and the tower's still being pressured. Queen wants that rune, but Ench says no. Yeah, he gets to deny right in front of his eyes.
I mean, Dragon Esports Club just kind of running around trying to put out fires. There's a good Brambles and a Spear again. The Ensnare and the reel back in. The Smiling Knight dead to the Sonic Wave. Queen of Pain finally gets something to go her way. Stormstormer running back from the Dark Willow while Mirana leaps barely back to safety and TP's home.
Yeah, she's gonna get out, and now back to mid. We have a catapult on the mid lane here for AVULUS, so they're gonna start pushing with it. Alacrity probably coming in soon. Put him on himself and just auto attack away. And this is what Ench is bringing as well. This is the power that Sneko is bringing to the table with Ench. Just always these creeps pushing lanes. They almost took all the tier 1 towers already.
It's a pretty nice little lead they've got.
Found himself a D ward as well. Right now, Sonic Wave on cooldown, Arena on cooldown. Hard for Dragon Esports to make a move.
I mean, what cooldowns does AVULUS rely on? Dragon form and that's it?
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, they're not a cooldown-based team at all. They just go. It's regular abilities. Invoker is... That's one of the big powers of Invoker. He doesn't have that downtime, really. He is looking to EMP the Medusa here.
Gonna try and get a connection on it. Burns all the mana, but a pretty full one. A bit of healing there. Be able to keep the Medusa alive while Storm has turned on. Well, the Pavis, the shield, that's kept him up and running. As Mary and Infernal came in here with all their spells. They defend the Medusa.
Armageddon.
Dark Will has arrived trying to backstab the Invoker. Look at him coming here. Armageddon with the Queen of Pain arriving. Tornado TP. Oh, no, not
Not gonna get out. Nice try to get out there, but they do bring him down in the end. So finally, something going the way for Dragon Esports here. Take over the top area. Meanwhile, though, their stack is being stolen by the Smiling Knight. He's in there. Haha, it is high.
The Knight of Knights.
The gleeful knight as he steals your ancients.
His wings are so big. Oh, he doesn't have any wings anymore. Tucked back in.
Yeah, he does have the armlet, so his farm rate is increasing. Queen looking for a goal on the edge here. Does have Pavis and Untouchable, so not the easiest.
16, 19 wand charges, 21, and a Lotus as well. Yeah, Seneko.
And the healing facet is definitely healing.
And in comes Shippe now. You spent a lot of time and effort trying to kill off a little Enchantress, and now you're probably going to pay for it. Is that a Solar Flare as well from Eki? Arrow misses, but the damage will come through until the Song of the Siren puts a stop to it. The Brambles, and then the run back, as it looks like Stormer was trying to catch up to somebody else.
Yeah, they're just rushing away. I mean, that healing is so gross, man. Even the mech coming in from the Underlord there towards the end. You think you're going to kill the Eng, but all those resources invested and you get nothing.
Insane. Like, look, why are his why are his wings so big? Why is Dragon Knight just so big?
I mean, it's a big body, though. If you're going to fly as, like, a lion, you're going to need big wings, right? That's the thing about griffins.
I guess.
Or flap really fast. You can have small wings and they just go super fast.
Like insects.
Yeah.
Ooh, 14-minute rune. That's a lot of chain stun. Nagasaran down. Arena dropped. Infernal coming in with 2 seconds to go. Rune's gonna spawn. Stormer alacrities up the Dragon Knight. Queen of Pain gets the Wisdom Rune, but now rooted up, stunned. Blinks back away from the Pit of Malice as this Medusa does come in with a Stone Gaze, but AVULUS turning and running. Low HP on the Dragon Knight. Queen of Pain blinks in aggressively, turned on and killed immediately.
Okay, dual race. His eyes were bigger than his belly there. That was...
P-I-L-T.
Yeah, that's a rough one. He did have a killing spree. He was doing pretty well recovering from a tough laning stage, but Queen of Pain trying for too much there.
That's definitely like a team, we gotta go moment, and then nobody followed him. Infernal bodyguarding.
Soundstrike on the point, dude.
The Nagasaran gets popped. And the Mars and the Willow trying to do a job at guarding them as they retreat, but it's not enough.
Yeah. Stormstar also going for the same build we saw from 9, the Mage Slayer build. So this seems to be popular here among the Invoker experts. And again, he's just finding these initiations.
It's just non-stop, isn't it? Cold Snap, Tornado, Arrow, Pit of Malice. You are stuck in the mud, you're not moving.
Yeah, cannot move around at all. And the thing is, Invoker, very low cooldowns, but also look at his resources. You don't lose them. Even if you do, just Ghost Walk for a little bit, and you have so much mana regen, so much HP regen. So the hero is very good at these non-stop aggression situations, and that just allows the Dragon Knights to do what he does. He's farming up, he's getting huge. Underlord also is getting really farmed in this game.
Oh, there's just so many of these little things. Like what, the way you phrased that just would not have flown 2 or 3 years ago. You know? Like the Invoker is out there making space for the Dragon Knight as the Dragon Knight farm stacks. It's meant to be Dragon Knight running around blinking and stunning people.
It used to be, yeah. It definitely used to be. We had more people playing carry Invoker back then than people playing like carry style Dragon Knight.
Yep.
But Dragon Knight has really evolved, and he's evolved, you know, for a while he was the green facet. Some people tried the blue facet, but after the buffs and the changes, the red facet reigns supreme. There is no way that you're going to see a Dragon Knight player play any of the others, I think. 60% cleave is just so much. And then you pop your ulti, you get a bunch of splash damage.
Yeah, there was that topic about Dragon Knight just being a worse version of Sven. It's not true anymore.
People who say that have not tried to kill a Dragon Knight.
Well, it was when Pure had just started playing DK, and I can't remember who I was with, but we interviewed him, and we asked him like, why have you?
It was you and I. You and I cast Pure when he did. Yeah. They Pure was playing it, but they were trying to hide it. They were saying, oh, you know, Sven was banned, so we just did something. But Pure proceeded to play an insane game of DK where he farmed so hard. They basically set this meta that we see on Red Facet DK now. That was back in early Riyadh Master stuff.
And that was like, no one else was doing it, and he literally said to us, you know, I don't want to talk about it because then other teams will notice.
I asked him a very pointed question, and he was like, no. No. He was a bit uncomfortable in the interview about, you know, no, it's not good. It's bad. It's fine.
That's great.
Funny. Then he proceeded to do the same thing back to back, I think. He played 2 games in a row. But yeah, bringing it back to the game we're in here, looking at this game, Mars just not anywhere close to having a blink dagger. I think that's the biggest story of the game right here, is that Mars is just absolutely abysmal level farm. Got 4k net worth.
Yeah.
He is not entering the game at all.
No, it's a real hard one for him. I mean, Queen of Pain at least has, you know, kind of scrambled back and recovered a bit. And Dagon build on her is going to give her a kind of a decent spot to go and zap people down, get some kills. The in and out style of gameplay. But like the worry always is if you have a Medusa and your offlane is doing poorly, it very often means that the Medusa is going to do poorly in the fights.
Nice combo. Tornado into arrow. Clean find there as Nagas just trying to farm some place, you know, find some farm for themselves on the map. But no, you're absolutely right. And meanwhile, AVULUS here, we have the Enchantress just running without any fear. Doesn't even have boots, by the way. Just a Solar Crest and a Bracer and a Magic Stick. That's all he needs. Be completely unkillable. And look at Medusa.
Seneko.
I want to farm here. Can I farm here? And Seneco's like, no. I think this belongs to me. This Ancient is mine.
That is despair. That is
Getting
painful.
robbed by a support.
By a Wild Wing. Like, a Wild Wing waddles into your jungle and takes your Ancients away from you.
Yeah,
Well,
he
Dire
shows on the
Sentry.
lane. Well, tornado off the mark, though. He was trying to tornado from far away because he knew that there was a sentry and ward combination here. They're now gonna remove those.
Well, at least the Medusa's got a bit of farm behind her.
Mars, without blink, is looking for an angle. He has to use
Oh,
the tree
man.
line so well to get any form of initiation, though.
We just clicked and saw the Underlord's items. Yes,
Yeah.
good luck doing damage.
Yeah, the offlane item difference. 2 bracers or Crimson and Mech. The Underlord definitely having a fantastic time.
And it looks like the Nagasaurn gonna get caught here. Tornado arrow. They've got Arena Spear. Stormer. Very tanky Invoker, though. Able just to stand and take the beating. Like, Underlord hasn't even arrived, nor has the Dragon
Underlord
Knight.
went mid to kill the Queen together with Dragon Knight.
Oh, you're right. So they went to kill the quad, but that leaves Stormer alone to die down bottom against the other 4 of Dragon Esports Club.
Yeah, they had a haste rune on Dragon Knight. He ran in, smacked the Queen of Pain, then stunned. Then Underlord came in, put down the Pit of Malice. Straightforward kill for them. And Queen dropping for an Invoker, though, is a great trade for the side of Dragon and Esports. They got almost 1,000 gold, whereas not even 500 gold went the way of AVULUS.
Map state-wise, though,
Yeah,
Ancients
it's
belong to
still not
DK.
good.
How healthy is that bottom tier 2?
It's pretty healthy. They also have glyph, so they can delay one more creep wave by glyphing. They're gonna get forced to do so here as the Dragon Knight comes in. This is definitely a glyph moment.
Oh, tried the leap arrow. Dragon Knight was also doing some splashy splash onto the Willow. Yeah, a bit of breathing room at least. You know, give up this bottom tier 2. Move out onto the map, push out mid, get a bit of farm top. The worrying part though is that giving away Tormentor might be a little bit too much. Might have to come back and contest that.
Well,
and then, of course,
it's Tormentor,
rune.
it's also the prime farming area. Like, the good cut of the steak here from Medusa. She wants to farm the big creeps. She wants to farm Ancients. She doesn't want to hit these small creeps and, like, medium camps. That doesn't get you any gold.
Which one's the good one?
Yeah,
what's your favorite cut of steak?
Oh, favorite cut? The Ancient Thunderhide steak. That's a good one.
Okay.
They die so fast.
I was talking about real life, you know, from a cow, but okay.
Yeah, that's why I eat, dude.
You eat thunderhides.
Yeah.
Fred Flintstone over here, gonna freaking triceratops for breakfast.
Indeed. Dude, they're just going. They're not stopping. The tempo is here.
Yeah.
Pushing high grounds. Glyph is ready. Not using it for the tower. Finally gonna use it.
And they took the Tormentor, right? It spawned, it died in 15 seconds.
They took it, yeah, they're already pushing afterwards. Oh, they're really clumped though for this.
And this is a song into arena with a spear back. Terrorized combo as well. Could be good for Dragon Esports Club. They've got a lot of damage on Suneko. The heal's not fast enough. Eki Stormstormer, they're both dead. Suneko about to fall as well, but stays alive with a attendant healing while Smiling Knight standing on high ground. Knight can't be stopped, can't be touched. Good damage out onto these dire heroes as he just whacks the Queen of Pain, nearly blows her up in 2 splash damage hits. Mars is sent packing as well, while the Medusa standing, getting some stuns onto Smiling Knight. Now he's done for, surely zapped down by the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, looking for more as well. Try and catch any of these heroes.
It blinks aggressively into this Firestorm Pit of Malice, just trying to get a grab onto Jibe or Suneko. And Underlord, yeah, a tanky fella, but very slow. You called him the Slug Man. He's trying to waddle his way out of here.
Might just be able to channel this and get out.
Rooted up. Can he get towards the gate to channel it and run? He's thinking he's trying to get into the freaking
they're bringing
door,
Invoker from the base
but now
instead.
he's coming back in with the Invoker and the Mirana. You're right. It wasn't an escape plan. It was a turnaround plan.
They pretended it was an escape plan. They were like, oh, I'm leaving. But instead, they came in. The backup arrives.
And then we go back to hitting buildings.
Yeah, Alacrity onto the Mirana here. Go click.
Sunstrike onto the Willow, where she sat. 200 HP. The meatball, that's off the mark, but the damage from the Mirana, that's also not enough.
Yeah, meanwhile, Underlord soaking the damage here. He does have a lot of sustainability. Dragon Knight is going to have to waddle over all the way from base, but even without him, the team is quite capable in pushing.
He should just go farm.
Deal the Wisdom Rune here. And Dragon Esports, they have great teamfight spells. They do, but the laning stage was too rough for them. They are just so far behind. The Mars has now been overtaken by the last player on the side of AVULUS here. The Mirana even is out-farming him. That's just not a good place to be, man.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see it. You can feel it. If this net worth lead was, you know, 5, 6, 7k or something, if there was that extra item on Mars, the Blink or the pipe or something, it could be much closer.
Look at that DD Dragon Knight take Roche. Just
on
watch him. What? No, yeah, I mean, kind of. He's getting help from Suneko tanking. He could take it alone, but look at the damage. Those Daedalus procs, 1200 damage. Jeez. Falls pretty fast. He had a very, very streamlined item build. Armlet into BKB into Daedalus. Didn't waste any time. No Sanchiashas, no Silveredge. There's nothing like that.
Oh, this is a big catch. If they can follow up on it with the gate coming, it looks like they should be able to. Pit of Malice is there. The mana is all gone. And Lil Pleb's Medusa very close to death. They just need a little bit more follow through. They can't quite find it though. I mean, like you said, a streamlined item build, but it means, you know, there's no blink or initiation or move speed for the Dragon Knight.
That's very true. He has one purpose, and he's trying to do that purpose. He cannot really chase like that. What the catch is supposed to be for. They get away on the side of Dragon Esports, but like so many times before, abilities used and they don't get a reward for it. They just salvage something. The Mars Arena on cooldown again, didn't get a kill. The Medusa ulti now on cooldown. So now the teamfight is tricky when the high ground push comes in here. and they don't care about their ultis on the side of AVULUS.
Now they can just go straight up here. Smiling Knight plants himself on high ground. You know,
He's not even backing out. He wants to be stunned on the tower.
Yeah, BKB, Aegis. Jippei's got all the auras in the world in behind the DK.
They even have Holy Locket on Ench ready to heal him up a little bit. She got a big 20 Holy Locket ready for him now.
Oh man. They're definitely still respecting the moves though.
Radiant are scanning.
Even
Mars-
with all the sustain and all the stuff they've got, that last team fight was a little scary.
Mars cutting the creep wave mid, blinking around and got TP out. Yeah, last team fight looked fantastic for Dragon Esports with the clumping, but even if everybody's clumped up together, they still didn't really have the damage to bring them all down. The Dragon Knight needs a lot of targeted damage, and once the ultis are gone, he just says, okay, and now? Like, how do you bring down this man if you don't have a strong carry? You need something like, you know, some Ursa or whatever who can actually stand there and fight. Medusa does not win the trade against him. She does have a Daedalus of her own, though, and I like her item build. She says BKB and then Moonshard next.
Okay.
So Medusa realizes he just needs to be able to hit against all these disables, and then he needs attack speed.
Wow, this support Marana is a little silly. Triple
What,
bracer
bracers?
BKB
2.5k HP now.
jumps in. The Mars, this infernal fella is meant to be the be-all and end-all of your team fight, your initiation, your go power, and he's dead for 40 seconds.
Yeah, he's just gone, and I don't really see how you initiate anymore. You can song into them, what? There's nothing, no follow-up, so they're just gonna have to concede the lane of Rax here and try and play for mid.
Yeah, one lane remains, basically.
Yeah, and they're not wasting any time. 2 minutes on the Aegis on Dragon Knight, so he's going straight towards that mid lane.
What can you do about this? You've got no one on the map to cut waves. You have to meet this head on.
Yeah,
tier
the
3
initiation
down.
has to be perfect. You gotta get the Invoker somehow. But even then, he has BKB ready. Not that easy to go on.
Well, Mars has respawned at least. But yeah, this is now time to retreat from AVULUS.
Dragon Knight ulti is timing out, so they don't feel that eager to fight yet. They can wait for a next DK ulti in 40 seconds, and they will still have Aegis for another 40 seconds beyond that. Yeah, things are just getting more and more desperate here. Stormstormer is looking for something, but I don't think he's gonna find the Medusa. Top lane, jump on Marana. Ooh.
Yeah, with a spear and the magic damage. Leap away, the BKB's up, and Eki's out of there. Well, they force a BKB, but now Stormstormer. What's that, a two-man EMP tornado? Into the Pit of Malice? Medusa has no mana left, and well, the Naga's just dead.
Quaswex against Medusa. EMP is thousands of damage, basically. That's how you gotta look at it.
And the Solar Flare is there to try and finish off these last buildings in the Dire Base. They've got an arena on the Marana, but that's a support hero while your buildings crumble. Now Infernal's going to try and turn and run. Terrorize doesn't get too much done, and now Pit of Malice into chain stuns on dual rays. Queen of Pain will barely blink away. Another layer of stuns was coming. A Smiling Knight, 20 seconds left on the Aegis. We're pretty happy for it to time
They're
out, for
hunting
him to
Infernal
die in front of
again.
these tier 4 towers. As Infernal, he gets away from the Sunstrike, but the Firestorm and the Pit of Malice is there, and he's dead for 40.
Infernal, he wants to forget about this game, man.
Yeah.
He needs someone from Men in Black to come here with a little mind wipe pen. The
It's
flapping,
coming.
what is Dragon Knight doing?
Well, he's having a bit of a nightmare, I think. Sent to sleep by the Naga Siren. Comes awake, and all of a sudden there's a Medusa in front of his face. She doesn't last long, though. GG from Infernal, as AVULUS, 28.5 minutes. A pretty breezy game one for them.
I told you, I expect them to go into this series looking like the favorites, and this is... I mean, this was even stronger than I expected, though. This was a very dominant performance here. Dragon Esports, you know, they do have 3 players I don't know too much about from before, but I think they just ended up being a little bit far behind due to that mid lane. Again, I feel bad for saying it, but you pick Queen of Pain into Invoker, and you know that it's an Invoker spammer. Playing it, like, I'm a level 30 Queen, and I know this guy. on the Invoker. And I can tell you, I would never want to play Queen against him. Not a single time. You got to come up with some other hero against it or ban that Invoker.
Yeah, I mean, that just did not seem fun at all. You know, in the game, we could kind of see it felt like AVULUS, you know, more warmed up, more kind of receptive to each other's moves. They were kind of clicking on another level. That's a problem that Dragon Esports Club definitely faced, but is there more to it? Like, was this draft issue? Was there anything else on the table they can think about?
I think a lot of the draft can work really well, but it was dismantled in such a good way, partly because of the matchup, like I mentioned already. But the bigger thing is honestly the Invoker rotating and shutting down and insistently staying and shutting down the Mars. Because Mars got ganked once, that's fine.
Right.
Then he TP'd back, died again, that's not fine. And then he kept dying down there. He just never got his items.
Yeah, and I guess when you kind of notice or realize that and isolate a severe weakness there, as we said in the middle of the game, if Mars is having a bad time, Medusa is going to have a bad time in the fights because Mars is your team fighter. He has the blink initiation, he starts things, but he also disrupts things. So if someone gets gone on, it's the Mars and the Willow's job and the Naga's job to kind of stop things and turn them around. But Mars just couldn't do it. And you can see Naga kind of just singing and brambles and terrorize being thrown to try and recuperate what they could there in game one. But AVULUS looking at the much stronger team as they take that first game in the best of three. So we'll take a quick break and come back with game number 2.
Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Nothing. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Oh, wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah, late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team ban.
Yeah, very dominant performance by them in game 1, and it was on the back of an Invoker pick that they did first pick, but here they go for the Nature's Prophet pick instead, so rating that even higher. Invoker is going to get picked up by Dragon Esports, looking to turn it around and show them what they can do with it.
Dire team ban.
It is a pretty good matchup against the Nature's Prophet in general. Of course, Nature's Prophet has the potential of being played literally any position. That's a strength that that hero comes with.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, most of the other stuff still banned, huh? Yeah, changing it up a little bit. It's the classic, you use the Enchantress and then ban it next game. Yeah, I always love when teams do that. You get a win with something, then you take it away and say, you can't do the same as us. We'll just be happy with the one freebie of this hero. They did make the Enchantress look really good there, so Neko with some good moves. Yeah, wouldn't be surprising to see Dragon Esports consider the Batrider, since it's pretty nice to have against the Nature's Prophet. You can't get sprouted, and overall it's a good hero for catching Nature's Prophet if he does any split pushing.
Dire team pick.
Invoker Tusk. Yeah, Tusk was definitely one of the heroes that also shined a lot at the recent TI that we had. Boxy making it look absolutely broken. Then again, if your name is Boxy, like boxing, then, Tusk Punch, it all plays into his name. That's why Smiling Knight was so powerful as well. It's all the name. You draw power.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, you're leaning into your own strengths, aren't you? You've named yourself this, you lean into it. And the
You have to.
barroom brawler. So then, Smiling Knight, is he playing Nature's Prophet now?
Quite likely, yes.
So we have a problem.
yeah. That he doesn't even smile. He's actually looking kind of upset, the Nature's Prophet, on the big screen, isn't he?
Have you seen the climate?
Yeah, he's not happy with what's happening.
No, there's no way we can bend Smiling Knight into Nature's Prophet.
No, there's simply no way. They're gonna have to go with something else. They're gonna go with Earth Spirit now, pairing into this. So you get some more fighting hero. Again, going very low cooldown. Look at AVULUS' way of drafting compared to, well, along with the previous game. They don't depend on their ultis much at all. Batrider, I guess, to some degree. But you really don't care if Earth Spirit has ulti or not. Same for Nature's Prophet. You can still fight.
But you're right. There's like no arena, no Naga song or anything like that. You are just non-stop. And it's not just non-stop going in team fights, but you're also very often, I feel, strong heroes in lanes when you've got these kind of low cooldown heroes. So you're almost guaranteeing you're having a decent time in lane and then being able to transition into very fast fights. And when there's so much stuff going on, like Lotus Pool, Wisdom Rune, Bounty Runes, Active Runes, moving mid, going through Twin Gate, it just feels so much nicer to have the option if you want it.
Yeah, it's very nice to have the mobility that they have. They're a very flexible team here with the rolling around of the Earth Spirit, with the TP from Nature's Prophet, and even the Firefly is pretty good at getting you around the map. They're set up to fight. At the same time, though, Dragon Esports Club, they're also picking heroes that are pretty good for a brawl. You have the Invoker, the Tusk, and now Kunkka Lion?
Interesting.
I'm not sure I'm sold on Lion being that strong lately, but I love the Kunkka, fits really well. Again, X marks super good against Nature's Prophet, Batrider, and Earth. All of them can be countered pretty hard by him.
Yeah, I guess there's something to be said about Lion having that instant disable against these kind of instant initiators, like Bat and Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
A kind of, what do we call it? Like a point and click, like ground targeted stun against Nature's Prophet's nice too.
It's also nice to have something that guarantees that you can get that disable going, because, yeah, Kunkka can stun someone for a long time, but they have a lot of time to react before then. If Lion manages to just stun someone once, then Kunkka can follow up with a lot.
He guarantees it, yeah. Like, Lion's gone from a hero that's been all about the Finger of Death and the Hex to now just being like, who cares Finger? We had a mana drain meta.
Yep. And now we've kind of gone back to, we'll see what he picks in this game, but we've had a lot of people play the melee facet as well.
Right.
It's starting to get played a lot even as support, because you do get a lot of damage. Yeah, you become melee, but smacking someone with essentially 2 DD runes, you know, is like the power of 2 DD runes. It's pretty crazy.
Back to the DK for AVULUS. I don't fix what's not broken. But
There we go, I was worried.
What is this? What is? Yeah, true. And what does that now tell you about the Earth Spirit and the Nature's Prophet, though? Like, we're moving Prophet away from Pos 1 into mid?
Could be. Could also be Earth Spirit mid, honestly. They have a lot of flexibility here. And, you know, they can throw so many of their heroes towards mid. So I'm not sure what they want to lane up right now.
I'm very confused. Like, my brain is saying, like, Batrider is an Eki hero. Seneko used to play Earth Spirit, right? But I've seen Earth Spirit primarily mid recently. And then Nature's Prophet I've not seen at all as a 3. I've only seen him carry and mid?
And Stormstormer used to play Batrider mid quite a bit.
Yes,
and
he did.
you know, so there's actually a lot
that
of different
screws me up
heroes.
even harder.
Yeah, this draft is very tough to predict. They on Dragon Esports are predicting that, you know, they need an offlaner still, and it's not a bad read. They do need a frontliner to add into this. Sure, Dragonite can stand his ground really well, but I agree that they probably want to pick a last pick offlaner here on the side of AVULUS and say that it's a support Nature's Prophet, support Batrider, and maybe you run a mid Earth Spirit, carry Dragonites.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Do you know who is drafting for AVULUS? You said they've got a coach, but
I'm not sure. I mean, I think they're
it always used to be like
they're
Seneko as
together
the
anyway.
captain.
Yeah. I think they're just huddled up anyway, but I'm not sure.
There's
At least I
always
know
one.
that Stormstormer is together with Mag sending a sending a hello photo to me
Little
as the
selfie.
series started. So
10 seconds remaining.
So there's always one person clicking the button, though, right? That's what.
yeah, exactly. It's at the end of the day, you want someone to sit there. I could check after this game to see who it is, or we see when we get into it. I mean, it's Rainy
Yeah.
who's drafting, but which one
Who's
was Rainy
Rainy?
again?
Hello, that's a fella I've not seen in quite a while. There should be mid Earth Spirit, carry Dragon Knight, so Smiling Knight, Dragon Knight, good. Tidehunter for Jibe, I'd assume, and then you said it, Bat and Prophet supports.
This is Zibe comfort zone. He likes this hero, but by God, it's been a while since I saw a Tidehunter, man. This hero has just not been meta at all. We'll see if it's good, see if it can work. I suppose it's not terrible to have against the lineup he's playing against here, but you also don't know what carry it's going to be yet.
Yeah, it's like, what does Dragon Esports need to answer right now?
They're going to go for the
game.
Morphling.
They need to answer the game. You pick Morphling like that? It's like, I need to 1v9, I need to answer the game.
Yeah, mode 1v9. I mean, I would have liked to see them go for Ursa. I don't know. It's also not meta, but
Ooh.
Morphling isn't greatly meta either. But, you know, Ursa against Dragonite, Ursa against Tidehunter, he smacks those heroes around pretty damn well. If you can get off to a good lane, I thought it could have worked. But this is going to be their choice. Go towards the Morphling. I mean, theoretically, the Morphling can work really well here. If he gets to get into the, like, 30-minute plus and the game hasn't ended by then.
Right.
But Dragonite hits an earlier timing. He really does.
He does. He does. I'm glad you went down that, like, Ursa road, because, my brain is so attached to some really, like, old school stuff in Dota. I just cannot let go of them. When I saw Tidehunter come, I was like, Razor, Ursa. And those are the only two heroes that I was, like, physically or mentally capable of thinking of. And they could have been cool, because, like, but the reason I asked you, who are we trying to answer here? Do they have an answer of the Dragon Knight? Did they, if they picked a Razor, would that have been enough to maybe deal with this Earth Spirit who's rolling around and kicking you away from people? Probably not. And maybe that's the same question they have about the Ursa. If you're going onto a target and you get kicked around or dragged away by a lasso or something, you're going to be pretty sad.
The good thing compared to the previous game, where they had the Medusa who's sort of trying to hit everyone at the same time, do some damage here and there to everybody, and usually the supports die first. You now have Morphling, who can direct his damage. He can go directly onto one target. So if you ever disable the Dragonite, if he's ever out of position and Morphling wants to, he can dish out a lot of damage to him directly. So much better here for man fighting. And you can even turn his stun against him. You can lock him in place a little bit. So Morph does bring other stuff to the table here. And yeah, he just doesn't really have the same tempo, is the worrisome part.
Yes. Yeah, for sure agree with that. And he itemizes into items which are good, like BKB and Lincoln Sphere, to stop all of the damage coming his way.
Yeah, also has insane armor, which is usually good against Dragon Knights, because the Daedalus is not that good when the Morphling has like 40, 50, 60 armor.
And also pretty handy now you've got the Kunkka instead of the Mars for Dragon Esports Club as well, so you've got that kind of aura carrier.
Seconds to battle.
Yeah, I think that might fit better. We'll see if Infernal can have a redemption arc here after last game. Last game
Yeah, it
was
was-
a really rough one for him. He was being targeted heavily
Well, he's
by
got to
the
start by
AVULUS squad.
high-fiving his lion. No? You just let your pause 4 hang like that and go and high-five a tower?
Damn. That's brutal.
I unbound my high-five key, guys. I'm sorry.
The battle begins.
Seneca with a big old tree. Smiling Knight. He was up there, but Infernal grabs the
Armageddon.
rune under his nose, and Armageddon, yeah, just being punched around by the Bat and the Prophet. Tried to skirt around the damage from the Dragon Knight, but it is Smiling Knight that gets the first blood.
Such a fantastic start to have as well. Getting that on the Dragon Knight allows him to immediately complete his Bracer, sends out that on the Courier. And we already saw him have a good lane last time. Now, off to a good start here as well. That's a cute little Courier.
Which one? Which one?
The Nature's Prophet one is rolling an acorn or...
Oh. Very nice. Oh, yeah, Dragon Knight should have a good time up here. Like you say, Prophet as a support, gets first blood. Very difficult one for the Lion and the Kunkka. Just drag waves around, try and get what you can.
This is similar to the Naga game that we watched as well against the Mirana, where she was just chasing the Mirana. Now it's a different story, but sort of similar, where he just summoned some Greater Treants and put them to chase the Lion. Like, here you go, take a Greater Treant. You want to fight that? Good luck.
Lion's like, okay, I'm using my mana pool. I'm just stunning the Prophet. Just keep hitting him.
Yeah, that's the way to do it for sure.
And I love moments like this where, so I'm watching the Observer feed, right? And I don't have the Observer sounds. I've got my sounds from my game, which is currently centered on the mid lane, where I've heard Earth Spirit roll about 6 times.
Yeah,
Constantly.
a lot of rolling for CSing. So far, it's pretty well played by the Invoker on dual race. He's burned some mana with EMP here, and outlasted him a little bit. The Earth Spirit struggling in this matchup as he should.
Yeah, and I guess if you're in this kind of situation as well, you know you're going to get clipped by EMP at some point, so you just kind of go through your mana pool to get the most use out of it as quickly as you can.
You do. You just want to get the bottle. You
Right.
spam your spells, get bottle,
Yep.
and then rely on rotations.
Down at bottom. Zipe's Tide. 0-1-1 build. So not going for the aggression through the gush, rather go for the sustainability and that lane presence sit in the creep wave. It's like Morphling is, you know, he's ranged, but not really. You can do a fair amount to stop him from farming, in the early levels anyway.
Yeah, Anchor Smash is great for taking away farm potential from Morphling. You hit him with that, take away percentage-based damage. Morphling is one of the highest stat heroes, so it's quite amazing against him. With double Water Rune going the way of the Earth Spirits. Morph going low, but not low enough.
I mean, Lil Pleb's like testing the water there. Like, are you going to flame break me? You're holding for the last second. That was really nice to see.
Not having a fun time CSing against the Tidehunter, constantly sitting at like 40 damage.
He plays forward now into the bat, but yeah, 7 last hits Morph, 6 last hits Kunkka. And up at top, it's going to be the 1-for-1 trade. Armageddon and Seneko going blow for blow there. I mean, dead even gold as well, right? 217 plus 56.
One
and then...
gold more, or 2
Well,
total.
no, it's the same, because it's 17 and 16 and 76 and 75.
Oh, yeah.
Or am I crazy? I can't
No,
do
you're
maths.
crazy. You're crazy. It's 2 more.
2 more.
It's-
Yes.
Yeah, huge swing here. So big
gold.
win for Armageddon. To be fair, though, he got the kill first. So, you know, he got to be part of the experience, whereas the experience went fully to Smiling Knight. Might be happy for that.
I guess that level 6 faster. When Evoker's out here, doing very well. I mean, this is night and day from game 1 for dual raise.
Yeah, he's having a much better time. And, you know, showing he's also a level 30 Invoker, as we can see on the Dota Plus. So obviously he knows his way around this hero as well.
When
Invoker nerds going at it.
they are. When are we going to see it though? Like, is it level 6 Earth Spirit that's the move?
Oh, he might go before then even, actually. The Earth Spirit just needs to probably get level 5, I think, even, and then he could make rotations. He could even TP gank if he gets a chance to earlier than that. This hero is similar to Primal Beast. You don't need much. You just want to go to side lanes and have impact, because mid lane is not the place to be for a Stormstormer right now.
Yeah, just go in, get on top of someone. Well, it's nice to see that Radiant Ward in the top jungle. Could scout out those possible rotations. Well, Zippe down at bottom. And taking a heavy beating now. Tide's turning a little bit. Morphling and Tusk regening back up to full so they can actually have a bit of presence in this lane.
Yeah, they're doing a good job using the drinking buddies to trade some harass. It's a nice harass tool in lane. Get extra damage and they just click into a Tide. Now Morphling actually getting to CS away.
Remember how last game they tri-laned because the Dragon Knight was doing well and the Underlord wasn't? Taneko's like, I don't need to save the Dragon Knight from anything. I don't need to go bottom and play aggressively there, so I'm going to freaking jungle as a pos 5.
Oh yeah, he is going the Seb route. Time to farm. He's going to TP bottom though.
Yeah, he will come down.
Threat of TP. He's going to keep farming. Saying he could.
You know I'm out here.
Stacks were made meanwhile though, while he left the lane to do that. Armageddon left the lane to actually be a support and stack up the Ancients and the big camp.
Incredible. Absolute scenes. What a madman.
Earth Spirit went base right now, so he has a big moment. Does he TP to a side lane or mid? He's gonna TP mid. Go back to lane, try and play for the runes.
Yeah, I guess 6-minute rune, too much to let go of. Okay, and Zippe. Always on the back foot now. Definitely has kind of swung, but this is still a Tide who has got that first 4 minutes of pretty good farm. Wave is coming back towards his tier 1. They're not under any threat. And then this gives the opportunity for the bat to move. 6 minutes is coming soon. Dual Rays burns all of Stormstormer's mana. What is that? An inhibit's down bottom that the Tusk comes in and takes.
Sneaky Mary comes and steals it away right in front of him, so no bottle refill. And Stormstormer really wanted that. They're looking at mid, but I don't think they can punish the Evoker here. He's staying safe.
Yeah, right behind his tower. Zippe's also dragging Creep Wave around. Mary
They trapped the Tidehunter.
Quite a bit of damage. Level 3 Tide. Morphling and Tusk with the Lion coming in. Through the Kraken Shell, going to burst him down. Get the final touch on Morphling.
Good damage. Good use of the ramp as well. Tusk players having the patience there, making sure he gets the shard to block off the path. And so many right clicks. Top lane now.
Yeah.
He has to be careful, taking a lot of damage.
And Nature's Prophet nearly got there right on top of him. And 7 minutes about to hit, so Smiling Knight actually presses further forward. Stormstormer, he's in the vicinity. X-Mark TB from the Kunkka, blocks the roll, so Mary gets the Wisdom Rune, but still danger zone here for Tusk and Kunkka. Snowball, I think, dodged the Torrent, so a bit of time here with the drinking buddies to get to low ground. Kunkka's out of there. Tusk is going to turn, try and get back onto Stormstormer as Invoker's arrived now with a Lion's final touch. Not quite enough. Now the Sprout and Smiling Knight from the high ground takes the Lion down. And a close-fought battle. But Wisdom Rune for Dragon Esports, and did only one hero die?
Yeah, only one hero died. There was a lot of trading. Stormstormer went really low HP there as well, almost going down. Tusk barely making it out, but in the end, Smiling Knight was just sitting there, attacking whoever he wanted. Nobody cares to even try to kill the Dragon Knight. He's too durable, and I would say they're still pretty happy, even though they didn't get the Wisdom Rune. They did get a kill for their engagement.
It's one of those situations where, like, stealing the Wisdom Rune is huge. Huge for AVULUS. But getting a kill, you know, it's pretty good. And you still forced a lot of movement and attention up into that kind of left corner of the map.
Yeah, it's an awkward spot to bring a bunch of people to. There's not really much to do in the area. You can't really farm Ancients this early on with these heroes, so created some space. But meanwhile, Morphling was happily farming as well on the other side of the map. He's getting his time. Like we mentioned early on in the draft, if Morphling can just get to 30, 40 minutes into the game, he can become the be-all, end-all.
Spirit still looking for his chance to kind of get down there and get on top of the Morphling.
He went with Mana Boots on Earth Spirit just to counter the EMP effect, as he's losing his mana all the time to the EMPs. He made sure he can refill it as well.
Actually, quite often we just see skipped, like boots are skipped completely, right?
Yeah, boot skip fully is not uncommon, or even face boots or power treads is pretty common to go for as well. So yeah, this is an adaptation. You normally don't go mana boots.
Good spot. Zibby back down here. Getting his farm on. Morphling not too bothered about this. He'll happily sit there and freeze the lane.
Yeah, he's farming. Both the safe laners are standing strong, though. Smiling Knight obviously still farming the top area after they took the tower. They're looking for a gank up here, though.
Ooh. The scan misses. Or
It's a
Dire
big-
scan mid and Radiant scan top? No, yes, that's the way
Yeah.
it was.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah, it looked weird. Looked like it didn't turn red there, but it did
Right.
turn red in the end, so they're turning back.
It wasn't just me
Ooh.
then. I saw Dragonet walk into it and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, it was late to turn red.
Well, still, he's going to walk into the Morphling and then, hello!
Oh,
Who's
that's
back?
1v5.
Oh my goodness, everybody's here. He's tanky though. Coming with the Tide Hunter. Hex, Tornado, try and keep them back, but the Ravager will come. The Magnetizer is going. AVULUS, they've turned it, kept the DK alive, killed off 2. Oh man, Dragon Esports Club, they thought they had it.
Oh
They
my
don't
God.
know what hit them now. Mary Y, tag team, drinking buddies, up to the high ground.
8
Get
seconds
towards the
cooldown on the
Kunkka.
roll.
And the TP's out from the rest of them. Morphling's out of there. Kunkka's run away. And Mary Y should be able to survive.
Yeah,
Surely.
He's safe, right? Oh,
He's gotta
actually,
be.
he's chasing. Yeah, okay, he gets high ground vision here from the ward, so he's gonna roll into it. Does he die to the Ancients? He does. There's a stacked Ancients, just puts him out of his misery, so that does slow his game down a little bit.
But what a turn from AVULUS, man.
Yeah, that was... I didn't think Dragon Knight was going to be that tanky, but it just goes to show, not an easy hero to burst. Even with the perfect Hex on the Tidehunter as he came in there, they prevented the Ravage for a while. It wasn't enough. The counter initiation was strong enough.
It's 1v4, man. It's just Dragon Knight, isn't it? It's a Dragon.
Yeah, almost 5 even. They were 5 in the area, very close to all dumping their spells. They just Prophet TPs in, puts a ward on the high ground, deeped up.
Very nice.
It's always hard to know where the wards are when you play against the Nature's Prophet support. Like, it's an obvious ward on the cliff, but they haven't walked in there, so they have no reason to suspect that there's a ward there. Now the contest is coming. They see that massive Ancient stack.
They know exactly what's going on. Another
Oh, the
sentry
kick. That's
drop.
gonna steal 5-6 creeps.
That's huge money for Stormstormer.
And they steal the
Wrath of
rest
Nature
too.
and the roll. Onto the Kunkka we go. Magnetize. He's thrown the boat out, so maybe he can survive here with a lasso catching the lion, though. They drag Armageddon to high ground. Stormstormer, the Magnetize reapplied over to the Kunkka while Mary Y dies on the right-hand side. Invoker and Morphling, they've made a move on the Prophet, though. Seneko, he's back up to high ground. He can sprout himself. He's perfectly fine. He sprouts the Invoker, in fact. Doesn't care about protecting himself because he allows the roll from Stormstormer to land. Flamebreak is there, but that won't do enough. Now Lil Plebs, Morphling is in trouble. He's turned into Batrider, got a Firefly going, but the rest of his team are dead.
Yeah, they just can't stand their ground there. And all that because of that one ward. We saw Nature's Prophet TP in, you know? It seems like an inconspicuous move just going in there, putting down one ward. But the quick little TP in, TP out resulted in huge Ancient steals, tower mid dying, and a massive team fight for them as well. This is just absolutely game-winning stuff.
Yeah, I mean, this gap now between the Dragonite and the Morphling is starting to become a problem.
Yeah, and only now will they start putting their attention down to bottom lane. They haven't followed the script of competitive Dota. You're supposed to take the enemy tier 1 safe lane tower as your first move. That's how everyone plays the game, Garrett.
Wow.
But no, they took top tower, they took mid tower, they stole the enemy ancients. Only now did they move back down here.
And it all goes back to that Wisdom Rune contest, right? That's where it started.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they didn't want to lose their top tier 1 themselves, so they kept playing heavily in the area. And then, as you mentioned, they went in and stole objectives whenever they could.
And what, did I see that right? We just saw the win probability. Was that 90% at minute 12? I think it was.
I believe so, yeah.
We're at 90%.
Yeah, it's currently Dota Plus is predicting a 90% from this situation. Of course, that is not on pro games necessarily. It's just pub data. In pub games, this would be 1 in 10 to win. But maybe the Dragon Esports have the way to do it.
I mean, a 7k lead, and now a lot on the shoulders of this Morphling to get into that kind of mid to late game. Invoker wants to start scaling as well. And AVULUS,
We're seeing
gonna
the
keep on going.
implications of the picks, though. You pick the Morphling you want to farm. Morph has been involved in 1 kill. Look at Dragonite. He's been involved in 7 of the 8 kills that have happened have been
you're
because
right.
of him. And that's just the difference here. You have a hero that gets online super early and wants to fight early, and then you have Morphling who just wants to get to the mid and late game.
I'm sorry, but Nature's Prophet has been involved in 9 of the 10 kills in this entire game. I just want... So Neko has been very involved.
That is, yeah, you get 1 extra for dying as well. It was even better back when you could be Ricky and just smoke screen your allies. You got assists for your allies dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good times.
Oh, it's good. There was another one as well. It was like Undying Soul Rip or something. Also gave you some weird, because you were doing damage to enemies while you were healing your ally.
Ah, yes. Classic.
It is a difficult one for Dragon Esports. Like, are you thinking about how do we get this to 30, 40 minutes? Or are you thinking about what you need to do right now? Like, what's going through your heads?
You gotta go 1 move at a time. Like, your overall feeling is you want to get to minute 30, 40 here if you're Dragon Esports, but you gotta think 1 move ahead all the time. Just, what do we do next? What do we do next? And where should we play? Right now, you see the 2 supports trying to group up and play with Invoker, but they don't really know where to go. Going on Tide doesn't seem good. Going on Dragonite doesn't seem good. So, it's very difficult. They need to go on Earth Spirit, but he's not always showing.
And they've got this vision still over in the Radiant Ancients area. Gives them a lasso, a ton of stuns with that roll and the Dragon Tail. Kills off the Morphling. Dead for 40, and the chase is on now, actually. They've seen the Invoker. Ravage is there just to kill him off and make sure the dual raise is gone.
It's just a class difference in this game and the previous one. I think AVULUS are just so high tempo compared to Dragon Esports. It feels like they're not able to really see where they can go and who they can go on. So they kind of just sit around, whereas AVULUS are always making a move.
This time around, they do have a long cooldown ulti. One of them.
They do have a long cooldown on the Ravage, but even with the Ravage on cooldown, they populate every single lane right now. They just go and sit on every lane, push every lane. Yeah, you want a smoke gang right now on Dragon Esports, but this is difficult. You have creeps hitting your tower mid and bottom.
It's like, not as if we're going back to Roshan. There's no vacuum for them to fill.
No. And they're kind of grasping at straws here. They're trying to find the Dragonite and turn this around. They know the Ravage is on cooldown. Would be a good timing. And Stormstormer is reading the smoke. They're standing in smoke blocking. Smoke reveal, rather.
Bottom tower has fallen.
And now you've got this barrier in front of the Dragon Knight. So DK farms Ancients, clears stacks, and the rest of his team are pressing, have killed tier 2 bottom. They're ready to fight. They want to go on this Morphling. Dibbe's looking at it.
Yeah, they're thinking about it. It's going to be 5 of Dragon Esports. They want the Earth Spirit. The
That's a
best
good
target
hex
for them.
Armageddon, he's got the stuns here on the Earth Spirit, who's completely out of mana now. That's
a good start.
Shield nearly keeps him up and running, but a good move in from Dragon Esports Club. They've got a lasso in the back on the Lion now. AVULUS will at least find him, but the Sunstrike looking to pop down Zibbe. The Tide is dead. And it's retreat time for AVULUS as the tornado goes right past the right-hand side of them. That's still got a bit of dire vision here, watching Radiant approach as the dire retreat.
Wolf TP's in.
Oh, look, yeah, you're right. On top of the head of Smiling Knight, he's forced to BKB now. So another little victory there from the Radiant team. Just a little move out of the Morphling. TP forward aggressively. Getting Alacrity placed on him and still thinking about fighting with an X into boat. Smiling Knight's still getting stunned up here under the ice wall. That's a very tanky Dragon Knight, but disarmed for now, so kept away from the Kunkka, while Bat, you're right, in trouble, but dodges the tornado. Doesn't get the distance though. This Invoker pumps out a serious amount of DPS. Earth Spirit's rejoined, but he's getting stunned up. Silence torrented and killed off as well. Nature's Prophet at least gets a trade down onto the Tusk and that Morphling disabled up with a Ravage. There we go from Zibbe, but the Strength Morph keeping him fine. He's healthy and TPing home. Off to Fountain we go. He's left his team a little stranded though.
Lion looks like a consolation prize here to the fight.
Getting slapped around by the DK and the Tide, and that should be the end of things there. Oh, is it? Look at them on the left hand. They're looking at it.
Thinking about going in. Dual Race wants to play high tempo. At least go for mana burn EMP play here with the Ghost Walk coming in.
Yeah, at least he kind of stops their next move if they wanted to make it. Because that's like 2 or 3 minutes of non-stop brawling.
Yeah, that was a fantastic fight for Dragon Esports. They got everything they wanted. Just beautiful. They got the initiation. I told you they need to go on Earth Spirit. He is the target. You can't go on the other cores, and you need a core kill early. Nice shard use mid, catching Soneko.
That's a nice little grab there on this Nature's Prophet. Give it to the Morphling. Get little pleb as much money as humanly possible.
Oh yeah, they're getting back bit by bit here. Morphling is not far behind the Dragon Knight. He is behind, but he's gonna try and work his way back in. Now pushing a tower as well. And AVULUS, they have to be careful. Even though they have a lead, they could be dropping a lot of gold by these pickoffs here. As even a kill on the Nature's Prophet is 900 gold. That's what happens when you're this far ahead.
That's a lot of money.
Hey, you don't think that you're gonna feed 900 gold when your total net worth is 6,700, right? But
no!
It do be like that.
Yeah, it do. Diet scanning behind the Morphling. Thinking there's no one behind him. A little bit of a poke there. And the follow through, but the Hex and the Strength Morph. Looks like a little pleb should be okay to wait for him to low ground.
Yeah, they don't have an Orchid or something like that to pair into it. And even if they did, he has Manta Style, so he'd be completely fine anyway. Difficult for him to kill him. Tormentor's up now, and I can already see AVULUS. They're saying, we want this, but the defense is coming. Dragon Esports, they want to defend this. This could be an exciting moment if they go.
Could be. Ravage, 15 seconds. Lasso, I think, a minute. Dragon Form already used, as we can see, but Smiling Knight has a BKB. They've got the Tornado on him. Forced the BKB quite early here from Smiling Knight, but in the back, the Batrider made a jump. Mary Y has the Tusk Snowball to buy a bit of time for the Morphling as he was getting hammered. A kick back. Smiling Knight pushed away from the fight, as it looks like the Dragon Esports Club, they've started it, but they don't want to finish it. AVULUS, they absolutely do, though. Continue brawling, killed off two, no fallen comrades yet, as Smiling Knight grabs a double kill.
Oof. That was such a good Ravage. It was very close to being such a bad Ravage, but it was calculated. It was close enough. He caught them on the tail end, and that set up the stuns. Get tipped here from his friends as well. Nice catch. Tornado comes in, and Sunstrike trying to steal it. Oh, he does!
He got
what
it!
A play. Give it up for Dual Race. Tornado to give himself vision, and then Sunstrike to steal. Even gets tipped by Eki there. Gotta recognize the good play.
Real recognizes real.
Yeah, epic gamer.
Ah, some good
That was
stuff.
big. So he gets shard for his lion there.
That's not unimportant.
No, it's not. It's actually really nice. Now you have something. You know, the shard is kind of funny because he doesn't have a point in mana drain yet.
Right. So when I said that's not unimportant,
Right now it is.
he's level
He
7
doesn't
on
have
the
it.
lion, man. Sometimes I just need to shut my mouth, don't I? Oh my
The
god. I
no-point
thought I
mana
sounded
drain.
so fucking smart.
Yeah, I mean, it would be very good had he had a single point in it. Maybe this will incentivize him to put some points in it, you know? At least you would think so.
I love Dota.
I know
Like,
you don't like mana drain, but what if we give you a BKB on it as well? Do you want it now?
Man, I don't know. I love it when someone just like super cocky in Dota and then they're just proven wrong. Even if that person's me, it's just...
I
good,
believed
isn't
you too. I was like, it's not important. Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay. Stormer. Well, he's blown up. The Lion Finger of Death with the Morphling damage has killed him off, while an X-Mark Torrent is there onto Seneko. Full staff. Good from Eki. Yeah, some
Morphling going in
distance.
from behind.
Blink out. Very quick on the fingers with the Batrider, but the Dragon Knight's arriving. Waveform up to high ground, plays into him. They've stunned the DK, hasn't
Ooh, he's stunned
BKB'd
up for
yet.
a
The
long
chain
time.
disables are coming. Dragon Knight is dying. The damage raining from high from this little pleb Morphling. The Dragon Knight kills off the Invoker first and the Kunkka too. The Morphling's moved in, kills the DK. He's turned into DK form now as well. Morphling trying to get the damage onto Eki, but he's lassoed through. Oh, Armageddon gone. So now it's Seneko, Zibe, and Eki with no stuns to stop him. So a very wise TP.
Yeah, Clutch just gets out as well. He lives, but what did he lose? Every single friend dead there. It was a good jump on the Dragon Knight, but you can see what happens if you completely ignore him, even without Ravage. There's a lot of damage coming out from the rest of the side of AVULUS as well. And he
Did
of
Ravage
course-
come off cooldown like as the Morphling TP'd there?
Yeah, it came off right at the end. I think he would have burned it for the Morphling TP for sure.
Yeah, it looked super close.
Even just getting a point in, or getting a shard on the Tidehunter would be really nice, but he's opted to go for the Aghanim Scepter next, so he almost has the entire thing. He's 800 gold away.
If only they'd got that Tormentor and the shard hadn't gone to the Lion, who apparently is still not going any
No,
points
he
in
put 2
mana
points
drain.
more in Hex, by the way. He's saying, nice BKB. No, I don't want it. I mean, I think he's right too, because more hex duration and having lower cooldown on it, it is more important than the mana drain in this game anyway. It's just really funny that he has shard and doesn't have it.
Ooh, attempted Sunstrike steal on Roche. Not this time. But yeah, we've seen a couple of times. The Hex into the DK to stop BKB, the Hex on the Tide when he tries to Blink Ravage, and same story with the Bat. Blink Lasso has been stopped a few times. I think the Lion performance on an individual level has been like very good mechanics-wise.
Ooh, Bat Rider gets stunned up a little bit, but he's gonna be fine. Now they turn it around.
Stormer. Ah, he just rolls straight on in. Defend the Bat with everything he's got. Cancel the TP of the Lion while also keeping tabs on Mary Y with the lasso of the Bat Rider. Really beautifully executed, splitting the targets perfectly.
Yeah, that was well utilized rolls there from Storm. Target recognition was good. So they lose 2 heroes, but they didn't lose a core at least on Dragon Esports. They get out, they're still farming, pushing out mid lane, pushing out bottom. They're doing the right thing for the situation that they ended up in. Meanwhile, though, their Ancients are being stolen here. Dragon Knight has taken that away. Still has that Aegis, of course, for 4 minutes now, so he's gonna look towards that mid tower, open up the final lane.
Oh, and of course, yeah, he's got the Skadi queued up. Oh, AVULUS right behind Mr. Dragon Knight. Nature's Prophet Treant's gonna head up to high ground.
Yeah, those
just a
Treants
creep
are scary.
A big old gush.
The Solar Crest Treants, they take your base so fast, you gotta be careful.
He's got a Greater Lotus as well.
Oh. Dispel it immediately with a Tornado. That's one way to defend against the Solar Crested Treant.
Oh, yeah, is that
But even so, I mean, that's, what, 800, 900 damage on the tower? Crazy. That's with them reacting immediately.
And he wants to put a stop to it. Low pleb, he saw that Nature's Prophet in a moment of weakness, went aggressive on him, but now he's sucked the rest of his team into an awful fight. They're going to lose Mary White and the Invoker to a big Ravage from Zippe, the damage out of the DK, and I mean, that move from the Morphling set them up for disaster.
It did, and that was impatience, right? You're like, we're losing our tower, something's happening, you know, like the Nature's Prophet is just taking our base, we gotta do something. But I don't think he can go in first. You have to wait. You gotta wait for initiation for someone else. Problem is, you don't have Blink on the Lion, and how do you start the fight on Dragon Esports? You don't have someone to start the fight.
Yep, it's a tough one.
Yeah, and now everything is just falling. This is looking way too reminiscent to game number 1.
Oh,
The Dragon Knight just going in, standing his ground. The Smiling Knight, he got Dragon Knight twice in a row. What can you do?
Yeah, nothing. You can't do anything against that. That's just a big problem, isn't it? Like, honestly, just watching this, the Dragon Esports, like the individual level of skill and plays, it's there. You can see from the Tusk, the Lion, the Morphling, like every single player has, pulled out some nice little moves. As we'll see a snipe on Smiling Knight here, loses first life with the Aegis. It's just that concerted team effort hasn't quite been on point, whereas AVULUS have absolutely, rally around Stormer, getting in there deep with the Magnetize. Zippe trying to play forward with his tanky Tide. Dragon doesn't have his dragon form, but he's still eager to get involved with a lasso on the Invoker. They'll drag him back into the waiting arms of the rest of AVULUS, but it looks like he's tanky enough to get at least back towards Fountain. Kunkka might not have the same luxury, though, as that's Magnetize and a long-range gush damage. It all adds up.
Yeah,
Infernal
slowly.
dead, 3 hiding in Fountain, and yeah, another lane gone.
Slowly just ticking down. They smoke up in base now, going out, but they're -2 heroes to buy back the Kunkka. BKB comes out on Dragon Knights. Is he still dead, though?
It looks like the armlet toggle might just be enough to keep him. No, he dies. Invoker's hit come in. Little plebs. Morphling also surviving while the Tidehunter out of mana. Hardwave pulling that Bat Rider into a finger of death and kills him off with Senego getting torrented. They've also found a bonus kill here with a couple of buybacks. They've held their base. Killed off 3.
Let's go.
And maybe a 4th one. A Tornado Sunstrike. And Mary White keeping tabs on his Tide means a 4th hero dies.
Absolutely huge here for them. So some signs of life. We were almost counting them as dead here, but they use 2 buybacks, but they get massive kills. Every single kill.
$6 grand.
Giving you so much. Yeah, look at that payoff. Huge. Also experience. I mean, 9,000 experience from that fight. So you get some key level ups. Get yourself towards some key items, perhaps. I mean, I would love to see Lion actually get the gold to get a Blink Dagger. That would be massive for them. This is dangerous still for AVULUS. You know, you're far ahead, sure, but we did see it earlier today in Game 1 series. We saw OG throw a 30,000 gold lead. Don't do a repeat on that one, AVULUS.
Yeah, and you said this Morphling is the be-all and end-all of, like, carrying in this game, right?
Yeah, if he gets late enough and he gets farmed enough. Right now, he's just behind the Dragon Knight item progression, but if you know, equalize the gold status, sure, he's the strongest.
A little bit more time. And what we said 30 to 40 minutes. That's the kind of frame that they're aiming for, at least, right? To hold on. We're
30
hitting
seconds
30.
and we're there. We're getting there. Yeah, he basically, you know, has a power spike that comes later.
Mana drain! Yes!
Oh boy, that's a big one. We tapped into the shard.
He's going to get none of the talents. He doesn't give a damn about mana drain.
That's an effective plus 1400 gold net worth right there. Before it was just dead gold on his hero. Batrider looking like a core with his travels and Blink 4 staff running in. Pretty damn farmed. The supports are so big on AVULUS.
Yeah, both supports ahead of the
Either support almost has the same gold as the duo of supports on Dragon Esports.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's a tough one to be a Tusk in this game.
Yeah, it is really tricky. Same for Lion. Poor guy has died 12 times. 20 deaths combined between the two of them. And Kunkka gets spotted in the corner, trying to finish his items.
A good attempt with the Torrent, maybe try and stop any lasso play, but dead for 70 seconds now.
And with cooldown. They also know he bought back, so yeah, this is a rough one.
This is Mega Creeps. Morphling. BKB. Good damage onto the DK. Never going to be enough, though, especially with this Tidehunter just walking in, ravaging, holding them back. He will die, and the little Blood actually survives. I thought the Morphling would fall, but like in a situation like that where it is doom and gloom and you get something, little victory. It's just, what's the next thing? You need to get them out of your base now.
You need the Dragon Knight kill. He doesn't have BKB, so maybe there's a way you could, you know, find this kill. It's not easy, though. A lot of protection spells, 4 staffs.
Oh, just look at this. He doesn't care about landing the waveform. He just wants to get closer to someone, onto a target, whoever he can. Little pleb, this Morphling wants to do damage, but he's been stunned, disabled, held back, dead as well, gone for 70, and there's GG. AVULUS will take it. 2-0.
Dominant fashion, game 1, dominant fashion, game 2. AVULUS looking really strong here, starting out this qualifier. And Dragon Esports, sadly, I think they were a little bit outmatched in this. I'm not really sold on the way they drafted, but ultimately I think they fell behind a lot to AVULUS so early on. I think there's just a class difference.
Yeah, it sure was. And, well, thankfully putting us back on schedule. We had a long extended series the first time around. This was a pretty quick and easy 2-0. So I think we're, you know, ahead of schedule now, in fact.
They fixed it. Thank you.
Fixed everything. Because, yeah, what is it meant to be? It's 6 p.m. UTC. I'm not sure how long of a break, but we might have a bit of a break coming up now. Yeah, so we'll see you on the other side of it with our final series of the day.
Stop.
my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
no matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I picked my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. bounce, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for.
this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all sky. Keep you safe, you by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. And they say you tell me all the ages wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. You're all I'll ever need. You're all I'll ever need. You're all I'll ever Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire, it's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire, light up the sky. You look good in the spotlight, just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty, yes you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire, it's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the
for more. 'Cause just a little bit, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. Just a little is never enough. Just a little, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. Is never enough. Just a little, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit.
We found love out on our own. I took you for granted. I should have known. You walked right out, cut me to the bone. We were out of time. Now I close my eyes and see your face. You left my life, oh I can't replace. Please come back. I made a big mistake. I was out of line. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Upside down, I got to explain. Take it all back, I got myself to blame. I played the fool, but your love ain't a game. We're out of time. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh, you made me lose control. Susanna, oh, you got me on my knees. Susanna, won't you please come back to me? We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. Come back to me. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh baby, you got me. You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee and a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. There's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Solid gold. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swine.
it up. Live it up, we're never gonna give it up. Give it up. The clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We're a promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough.
words turn into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put all love on the rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top down, the party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are, the final series of the day. A little bit of a wait for you, but it should be a good one as we get into a pretty heavy Ukrainian versus Ukrainian matchup, Waga. Palencia versus Navi Jr.
Yeah, we have Navi Jr. here going up against them after their win against Dandelions. Of course, Palencia just did take down OG. That was big. They 2-1 them, and I would say they played really well, but they also drafted really well in the series that we saw them play before. The probably part that impressed me more, like OG, you know, they have a lot of research, they have a lot of time together, but they were not out drafting Palencia, and I think that was a very key component.
Yeah, I guess it's one of these situations. I know Seb tweeted after the series he was fully disappointed, and rightly so, with the kind of result of the series. And definitely one of these things, people on the flip side talking about some of these younger squads, especially the Ukrainians playing in Western Europe with Palencia, Passion, UA, and Navi Jr. I've seen some people talking about, they've been practicing, right? They're a squad that's been scrimming a while. They've played in a couple of these smaller tournaments. So they're kind of warmed up, whereas OG, yes, you expect more, but it is a completely new roster, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's always going to be interesting to see what they do. It's more, people expect more because of the names. It's a new roster, but the names are, tied with expectations, is how it goes for OG. But not the prettiest debut, perhaps. But they still have a future ahead of them. Meanwhile, though, we're gonna go into this matchup here, like you said, the Palencia versus Navi Jr. Do you expect anything going into this? Obviously, we just followed one of these teams, and seeing Dandelions taken down as well by Navi Jr. here, they come in with some momentum as well.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. Thinking about the drafts that Palencia had against OG, it felt very strong, and you used I don't know if it's the exact phrase, but they've got like an identity, right? They've got this identity of drafting and how they want to play. That can be very strong, I think, in particular in qualifiers, at the start of qualifiers, but could potentially, get figured out as tournaments go on. And if you get to the big leagues, and I look at One Win as a big example of that, where they look very good in qualifiers, within their region, they look very strong. But once you get figured out, it can be much tougher for you. That could be a boat that they find themselves in. But here, right now, in this moment, I think Palencia, the way that we've seen them draft and play, I wouldn't want to be any of the teams against them. They look so scary.
Definitely. They come in with, pretty ferocious gameplay, and I think they have a good understanding of the patch. So we'll be interesting to see what they bring here in the draft as we head in. We can already see the Naga Siren and SD, they're out, and Sniper and Tusk are going to join them as well. A lot of the classic flavor of the month, or flavor of the TI almost, I want to say.
Yeah.
Heroes are being taken out.
5 seconds remaining.
I have to go digging a little bit for that BO3 between OG and Palencia, so like 7 hours ago or something.
Yeah.
That was a while back. But yeah, they always started out with this kind of Luna, Alk, whatever it might be, kind of flash farming tempo hero. They had one game where they swapped the Alk for support with a Medusa pick later on in their draft. But it's felt like the key to their kind of style of play has been this trio of like melee support, clock or alk or something, and then you've got Kunkka, Mars, Centaur, some kind of duo of tanky brawling heroes from mid and off lane.
Yeah, they really enjoyed opening with a core potential with also flex. Of course, the Luna was pretty hard locked, but when they played picked their immediate Luna that signals something, we'll see what they're going to open with in this game. Of course, they have the response here as Navi Junior are going to be the ones with the first pick, so that could change things a little bit as well. Initia did play with second pick a lot.
That's true. I'll see what they
Oh,
go
sorry,
for.
first pick. But
Navi Junior, a lot of reliance on Morphling, it looks like. A couple of games of Morphling. Snapfire, another big hero for them.
Yeah, interesting as well is that it doesn't seem like there's any parity on the Monkey King here in the pick and ban phase. And that's something going back that they have used, and it's been prioritized in the first phase. In the series that we saw, Dandelions versus Navi Junior, they did ban the Monkey King twice in the first pick over the side of Dandelions. So respecting Navi Junior's Monkey. And for now, available.
Yeah, left in. And they did go for this Omni opener against Dandelions, didn't they? Just pick Omni Knight. Feel okay with it. Is it always going to be a support hero?
Yes. In the current patch, he kind of has to be. He's been shoehorned into support really hard ever since the nerf to the hammer build and the hammer shard run around nuke everybody. It just doesn't work that well. Core Omni Knight is not what it used to be. But we'll see what they want to pair it up with. Previously, they did pair it up with a Centaur. But it's a good saving support to have in general.
Yeah. I was going to ask, like, does it preemptively set you up or block pick or anything like that? Like, are you afraid of picking Batrider into it?
It's hard to pick the heroes that commit super hard on a single target against it. However, Doom, they picked it here regardless. Doom is a hero that's pretty damn good because you stop the healing, which is a pretty key component to Omni Knight's kit. And even if you do repel someone, they might still go down if they get doomed. So I think that's a solid opening here for Pioneer, going for the Clockwork along with that as well. Just a very common support. It is quite likely that this Clock is going to go safe lane though. I don't really like the Doom Clockwork off lane. It's okay. It's not bad, but it can struggle against some of the range carries in the current patch.
Well, no Leshrac for the QBFY.
Yeah, QBFY was tearing it up on his Lesh and played a mean Dark Willow game as well.
Oh, that's true, yeah. It could just be like a snap Willow Centaur pick or something now. Get one of those combos for them. But yeah, snap again for Navi Junior along with a Wind Ranger. And Wind has definitely felt like one of the best carries of the past couple of months.
It's a good pairing with Omni Knight as well. She's one of those heroes that really benefits a lot from getting protected by Omni. You allow yourself to get the Whirlwind Fire going. And yeah, she's a monster in the current patch. A lot of teams are respecting her more and more. Even trying to itemize stuff like Blade Mail first into a Crimson Guard, something that is even possible for Doom to go Crimson Guard pretty early. But even if you get it, once she has BKB, it's very difficult to mitigate her damage.
Come on, Palanetia, we know what you're picking. You're picking Luna. Immediately. Did they win or lose that game where they had Luna versus Wind Ranger?
No, they won. They won. That was
one.
the Divine Rapier game. Game one in our series. Yeah, that was the huge game for them where they took down OG in game one. Rapier purchased by Crystal Eyes pretty early, and he had it for like 15 minutes by the end. So he played with the Rapier for quite a while. Even bought his backup Rapier. Let's see. They're gonna go with a Rubik here. Okay. Pretty solid spells to steal in this game already, so I can understand the idea. Snapfire spells are super good. Wind Ranger, you have fantastic stuff there. Any spell is fine.
Omni spells.
And Omni is it's all W there. If you get the Purification, it's very strong.
Oh, you think you have the protected hard carry? What if I just take it from you?
Yeah, don't mind if I do that, but with a little bit of CDR to it as well.
I'm you, but better.
It's most likely just going to be a hard support here, but you know, there's always the potential to flex it as well. I want to see, you know, we cast Whisper earlier. He didn't bring
Right.
it, but I want to see some core Rubik. Always fun.
And they've got last pick as well.
They do.
They
They have the
could
potential if they want to, you know, flex it until then and say maybe we do it.
do something a little bit funny. It looks like no, they're not gonna. Pick
Well, not
themselves up the
immediately. They're
Morphling.
just gonna take the Morphling for themselves. A hero that otherwise could be good in the hands of Navi Jr. as they have been using it quite a lot for their success. I think looking at their recent games, I saw like 4 of their recent wins have been on the back of a Morphling. So
Ah, okay.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, I still don't know how to feel about Morphling. He's still like a negative hero in my head.
he's a little bit slow, but if you can dominate the lane, then yeah, it's great. I just think he's too lane dependent. He punishes some off lanes pretty well, but you don't really know what's off lane yet here in Navi Junior's team. They could put anything against you. So the Morphling pick scares me a little bit.
Yeah, I guess they know there's no consistent immediate disables or like healing reduction. No one's really gonna buy Urn or Spirit Vessel or anything.
It's also he sees the support. He knows it's Omni and Snap, and if you're Morphling, you're not scared about an Omni and Snap. They're not
Yeah.
going to control you at all. What you're worried about is some instant disable. Lion is actually terrifying for you. You know, Skywrath and these type of heroes are annoying. Heroes that can actually burst you from nowhere. But that's not going to happen in this game, most likely.
Immediate Huskar ban after the Primal Beast pick. Get out of my game.
That does sort of signal that this Primal Beast wants to go mid, right? It doesn't feel like an off lane. He could be off lane, but
10
to me, it feels like more Primal Beast mid vibes if you ban Huskar that quickly.
5 seconds remaining.
Either lane is fine, though, for him. He can go wherever. Pretty good hero to have against Morphling. Morphling has tons of armor, and now you get a ton of magic damage, so you can go around that. This is also the game, Gareth. I talked about it earlier with you, how Wind Ranger, you can go Daedalus, but you can also go Brooch. This is a Brooch game. If you're against Morphling, you pop Brooch, he dies so fast, man.
Take it down quickly. And I guess Primal Beast now adds you that little bit of lockdown you were lacking. You want a touch more. We'll see if they're able to pick it up from somewhere.
So they're agreeing. They're also banning out off-lane heroes. They also think this is definitely a mid Primal Beast. Banned out Centaur and Enigma. Storm was banned and super quick Broodmother comes out. Ooh. They do not have a good lineup against Brood. Oh no, all 4 heroes are pretty underwhelming against her.
How can you deal with her?
It's
Morphling mid and then
tricky.
pick a different safe laner, like a Sven or something?
I mean, you can still grab like a Kunkka here, right? It's available. Some good X-Mark, something to kill all the
True.
spiders as well, and the Tidebringer. It runs out the draft pretty nicely.
Queen
they
of
go-
Pain.
Queen, huh?
More burst damage, so more ways to kind of deal with Wind Ranger, get through the Omni's heal and sustain, but
Sure. They lean into their own draft here, you know, taking the Queen of Pain does allow them to burst people because their damage was a little bit lacking on the side of Palyanitzia. They had great lockdown, but you don't bring that much burst. Queen solves a little bit of that. And you have a way to deal damage to Wind Ranger quite easily with the ulti and Scream of Pain, a way to try and deal with her even if she has BKB.
don't forget about Fortnite Man, role-playing as Iron Man, role-playing as Doom.
Fortnite Man, our instant favorite here on the stream. We've watched him before. Watch out, chat. He's strong.
He is very powerful.
He had some good performance in his first series today.
Day Man, Night Man, Dota Man, step aside. Fortnite Man is here.
Man, he's here to doom people as well, bringing that power. It's a good tool to have against something like Broodmother, who relies heavily on the healing. If you ever want to pop the doom on her, of course, the primary target more likely going to be over on the Primal or the Wind Ranger. Those are the ideal targets for you to get.
How do you ever catch her? Like, no one's buying Gleipnir or Hex or
Clock
anything.
is decent. Clock is decent though, to be
Yeah.
fair. She does get pushed by the cogs, but if
Okay.
she has spiders around, they can insta-kill the cogs. So, you're kind of hoping that you can either burst the spiders while you hookshot, or that she just doesn't have the spiders on top of her hero. Yeah, I think this last pick Brood, this is a level 30 Brood as well. This is dirty stuff, man. If that's a Brood spammer, which it clearly is, I think he's in a pretty good spot here to take over the game.
Yeah, generally, I don't think like cheese picks exist in Dota anymore by like the old school definition of the Huskar or the old Brood, whatever. Dota's like so balanced now, but this feels like one of the best Brood picks I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, but question is, did they not do the proper prep then, or is it just they slipped their mind? Because it is something he's known for. It's literally his best hero from what I'm searching, what I'm finding about him. So it's not a hidden out of nowhere. When you're level 30 Brood, it's there. It's in the open. Like, I am this. And
He's
look
not
at
been
him.
playing on Smurfs for 3 years, practicing his Brood Mother or anything.
No, this is just a Brood boy.
We've got quite a lot of these Masters and Grandmasters, don't we? Look at them.
Yeah, we do
Morphling,
have
Rubik, Primal Beast, Brood Mother.
people getting their comfort zone. Of course, Crystallize on Morphling, that's definitely one of his absolute favorite heroes to play. So if anyone's going to make it work, I'm looking towards him for that.
Oh yeah,
He didn't have a very good time on Medusa before, though, and that's also a comfort zone hero, but he just got up-tempoed.
Well, back underway. Looks like Na'Vi Jr. just get themselves on top of the high ground by their own bounty rune. Wait and see what's coming. Because you pointed it out in that first series. This Radiant side, they like to do this move.
They always do this. This is, This is the 4th game in a row that we cast of them, and they've done it every single game. They've gone for a late smoke to try and catch people on the runes. And teams should be wary. And looking at how Na'Vi Jr. are playing, I almost feel like they have done the research. They're pinging stuff. They're staying pretty safe. Mother, though, walking into what could be dangerous territory.
Yeah, Green Pain does get the ward down, so should be able to see Na'Vi Jr. lurking around there shortly. And Paladin's gonna have to try and steal out this bottom boundary rune against the Brood with the webs already down. Clockwork meets face to face with PMA and Daze. And Na'Vi Jr. realise that's not a place to be. Back themselves up and get the 2 for 2.
Yeah, even trade here. No advantages going into the game, and we'll have to see who can outplay who, really. And Broodmother Snapfire on the bottom lane against the Clockwork Morphling. I do think that's a pretty strong Brood Snapfire lane. Mid lane, Queen of Pain should maybe be a bit favored against the Primal Beast, but he can generally push out lane pretty well.
And just run at her. Use the trample. You know that she's going to be leveling up. A scream or something like that.
Yeah,
Never
nice
going for
denies
blink.
though. Got to deny, and he only got 1 last hit on the Primal, so not the best first creep wave for him. And finally, the lane we haven't talked about that much. Also, we have the Rubik Doom going up against the Wind Ranger and Omni. Pretty defensive lane for Dire here, but I suspect they're going to be CSing quite well. The Wind Ranger not really too pressured in that lane.
That's some real old school heroes up here. Doom Rubik. Very classic lane duo. And it used to be like Omni Centaur was one of the big ones from China a few years back. Omni finally getting his resurgence into the meta again.
Yeah, he's come and gone a little bit. There was a time when he was just dominant for like over a year. He was the hero, Omni Knight, sitting at like some crazy win rate.
Yeah, it's like he feels like one of those heroes where any little tweaks make him unusable or just completely imbalanced and overpowered.
Yes, yeah, it's just so convenient to have that saving tool, and he is one of the best savers in Dota.
Yeah, it's like Nature's Prophet has a TP, Bat Rider has that BKB piercing lasso. Some of these heroes, that one thing about them that never changes. Just makes them
Omni
strong
has
forever.
the gift of life.
Yeah.
You die? No, you live.
Disdain for the omniscience. Cracker. I think I should roll the R's for his name.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, he's trying to find an angle down bottom, but not that easy for a Clockwork to harass into this. He's trying to focus the Snapfire, but Broodmother doing a good job coming in and helping out Snap whenever Clock closes the distance.
The crack work, you mean?
Yeah, Crackwork.
Yes, there we go. Ah,
Did go Necrotic Webs. Interesting. It's not a very common facet anymore ever since they nerfed it. There used to be a time of people putting the webs on every lane, but... Oh, Cracker. Dropping low.
Some incredible damage from a little shredder and a blood grenade, just level 2. All they needed there. But this is what you expect from this bottom lane, right? Clockwork has to put his body on the line for Morphling to get last hits.
Yes, as sad as it is, he is going to have to, pay the price. He does want to play around the pool, though. He did deward his small camp. He has creeps available there. Their lane is way weaker, so they need to play towards the pool camp a lot. At the same time, though, Snapfire dewarded the big camp. So if you go pulling your small camp, then maybe they can get more value with the big camp pulls as well.
Difficult one for Morphling. 8 last hits. Snapfire is 8 and 6.
She's killed, I think 4 of those are cogs.
Yeah. That's fair.
A lot of damage into the Clockwork, or into the Morphling as well here.
So the webs reduce the attribute shift healing, right?
I believe it does. It's, yeah, health regen, but I'm not sure if it counts for that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I haven't tested this
specific.
Yeah, I haven't tested a specific matchup with the webs. It just says it's regen, so I don't think it works against the attribute shift, since that's gaining strength.
Right. Yeah, because there's like 4 or 5 different weird tags in Dota where it's like you gain HP, or you heal HP, or you regen HP. Oh, down goes Mr. Primal
you lose
Beast.
HP in the
yes.
in the case of the Primal here, taking a bit too much damage, and down he goes.
Jeez, that 2-man scatter blast across the front of this bottom lane as well. Nasty times. Morphling and Clockwork.
Oh no, he's farming them. 3 cogs dead immediately, and Clockwork soon to follow.
And he's basically a cog. The cog with legs.
Oh no, it's just a higher bounty cog.
I don't know about it. It's like they killed the Queen of Pain. They killed the Primal Beast mid, which is pretty nice. But this bottom lane has been a freaking disaster. Actually, look, the Queen of Pain's 28 and 12, so it's not just the kill, but it's also utter domination from Moonlight.
He is doing fantastic so far, getting great last hits, went for a double null as well, playing to be strong in laning stage, whereas Niku on the Primal is just struggling a lot here. And this is done by putting points in Shadow Strike, by the way. Sometimes we see people omitting, like not going for the Shadow Strike on the Queen of Pain, but against a melee hero like this, you can get a lot of value. If you win the lane this hard, the skill points are justified.
And kind of ditching the Doom a little bit here. Rubik's playing a lot towards mid and the runes, guarding things there. It looks like Fortnite Man is being put a little bit on an island. No points in Devour either, around level 3.
Yeah,
kind of a weird state of the game, honestly. All these lanes are a little odd. No, there's no balance to these lanes. Everyone's just getting stomped.
I think that Navi are very happy with the way that it's going, though. Even if your mid has a little bit of a tough time on Primal, he can get back into the game. He also doesn't need items. He needs levels. He needs level 6, and then he's completely fine. Doesn't matter how many items he has along with it. He can gank as soon as he has the Pulverize. And the fact that they're dominating these other 2 lanes pretty heavily, I think that's a great trade, even though you're losing mid. Worth mentioning is that Radiant have done great job stacking up already, though. They have triple stack on both Ancient and Big. Now going mid.
Yeah, diving the Primal Beast. I'm looking for a kill again, but Omni Knight is here with a ton of heals. It's not enough to save him. And Reddy's might have actually put himself in harm's way now.
Yeah, getting clicked, Blink ready as well. I think he's no way out of this one.
Blood grenade. Cracker's Clockwork has arrived. It gives Moonlight a double kill with a courier snipe on top.
Ooh, and a tower on top of that, so now getting a lot here. We were saying that Navi Jr. might be getting the better edge on the early game here, but now with a tower take as well, they put themselves well ahead.
Like, Navi are just ignoring mid lane. It doesn't exist. La 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 la. Focus on the side lanes, boys.
They tried with Omni Knight, but they did not want to TP in with everybody for this. This is too early in the game for carries to want to get involved, or Broodmother, she doesn't want to leave her home.
Does Snap
don't spend time putting down webs only to TP away from them?
Does Snap have a ward down there, or was that a guess? That was a really nice attempt. Snapfire That's a Radiant Ward. There's no dive on her, so he just knew. Yeah, saw the Morphling leave the lane and knew he was going to shift down, tried the long-range Scatter Blast.
Yeah, just a little shot in the dark.
Yeah.
Top Riddies dropping kind of low. Nice blast, though,
Yeah,
as
the
Jace
turn.
comes in.
Onto this Doom and the Queen of Pain dropping low. Two-man Cookie. And got the juices here with the clicks, but can't chase the blinking Queen of Pain. Now we start to get the action in this top lane. The tri-lanes have arrived.
Rubik standing and just fighting. Meanwhile, Primal Beast like, please just give me time to get my face boots, perhaps. And he does have them sent out now.
Anything on Guru?
Rubik has really focused these stacks. This is an amazing big camp ready for someone.
Who's it going to be? Morphling, I guess?
I think Queen could go there and just scream farm it on level 8. And with the Regen Rune, he could definitely do so. Just stand there and scream for a bit. Morphling is going to be too late, I think, but eventually he could go and take it.
I guess the argument that was forming in my head is, do you want to put all of your eggs in the Queen of Pain basket?
You want that Dagon. Start
That's
killing
true.
stuff. Fortnite man, he's shackled.
He is, but he's got raindrops. He's itemized against it. And Cricker, he's coming in behind. Not level 6 on the clockwork yet, just looking at this Omni Knight. And he's got himself the repel and TP. Well, got the juice blood grenaded, but wind runs off
he could
the
get
right-hand
licked, though.
side. Lifted up by the Rubik, though. Closes the gap in on the Wind Ranger, traps him in the cogs, and got the juice. He's having cogs kicked at him. They'll break her free, though, with good little Shredder and Cookie. And gets the Wind Ranger out of danger. Power shot slices across the Rubik. And it's QBFY who's the one to die.
And they're even chasing for more here. He gets slowed down. He purges the Primal Beast and then runs away. Fortnite man, he's done it again.
He's done you in.
He's got a solution for everything.
Oh, they're going again?
Yeah,
They're
wrap
going
around.
again. Queen of Pain's come through the gate. They've got to know where this Wind Ranger is. Come on, it can't be that difficult. She only had like 200 HP. Blood Grenade and the Sonic Wave. There we go.
At the moment you see the Omni Knight come in and heal there, you're just like, okay, I'll use my ulti, get the kill. Queen will now be able to lay some damage into this top tower, but meanwhile, Broodmother, undisturbed, has built up a nice family here. Quite a few spiders in it. Once she gets going, you know, she's going for that early pipe build as well. Going for damage mitigation.
Yes. So Broodmother gets to take the tier 2 for free down here, right?
Yeah, who goes in defense is a tough question. I don't think you can, especially with Queen not having Sonic Wave. There's not much of a threat.
Yeah. I thought Crystallize might have been dead there, honestly. It wasn't too far away.
Yeah, he relocates over to the Ancients. He can sit here for like 3 minutes, I think, farming, because these Ancient stacks are going to take him a while. Queen is going to help him. What a kind mid laner coming to help out farm a little bit.
Is there an argument anymore about, like, Broodmother going Orchid instead of Pipe this game? Was that a consideration, or was it just Pipe by default?
I think it's always worth considering what you want next, but, you know, I'm gonna trust the level 30 Brood to know best here, but I think Pipe is just giving him an ability to be useful in team fights as well. Orchid would be great for what he's doing right now, but what he's doing right now is gonna be great no matter what.
Right.
So by going Pipe, he's capable of joining team, and later on he can go back for some solo items. You know, he can go Kanda if he wants. The very strong nuke build is still very legit. Since Brood right-clicks really hard as well.
Yeah, I guess I'm looking at it in like a very linear way of you're against Morphling and Queen of Pain and you're ahead. And it's sort of that kind of Storm or Anti-Mage, you know, Queen of Pain, part kind of deal.
You have a point. You definitely have a point. Like, who goes down there? The question is if, like, Doom goes down there and stands, you kind of sad. You can Orchid the Doom, sure, but it might not feel as good as if you get the Queen or the Morphling. And mostly these heroes are gonna want to play away from her.
Yeah, that's true. Like, as soon as Crystallize saw that tier 1 die, he was like, I am freaking out of here.
Yeah.
Hasn't returned bottom. And then Ancient's currently being cleared, or attempted.
It's it's a group effort here. Two supports and an offlaner are fighting the mighty Ancients. Meanwhile, the smoke is looking for where their opponents could possibly be. Navi Jr. are like, what are they doing? They must be on triangle. And they will reveal it with some words.
They can't be nowhere. They've got to be somewhere. And
yes.
good lift. QBFY, thanks to his vision, keeps them at bay.
Stole the onslaught as well, so now he has that for himself. A little bit of mobility.
Broodmother.
I did not expect the ones to farm it to be the Doom and the supports. We talked about who was going to farm it, Queen or Morphling.
Yeah.
We were wrong. Everyone else, in fact.
Radiant's top
Together in unison, holding hands. So Broodmother has like let this wave push out, backed up to farm large camp ancients, come to bottom jungle again, and this is just incredible farm speed from PMA, racing up to top of the net worth in a second, honestly. Hits the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, he's farming insanely fast. He has not made any effort to crack at the tower, didn't even force out the glyph, so it's curious to see. He's just prioritizing getting this pipe as fast as humanly possible and build towards his key items.
Yeah, I guess instead of pushing that tower, he farmed 8 jungle camps, and
Yeah.
then he had like a double wave coming to him.
I think he's doing the right thing. Getting ahead in items is what you want. Brood always plays best from an advantage. Doesn't really do that well if you start falling behind. And her creeps do get cleared out here, but maybe if he saw that, he could realize that they are indeed smoking down there.
And that this is also like just us talking about the Brood and the Omni Knight, you know, these heroes. It's a good sign for the Wind Ranger. She's not been talked about, has 1 death to her name, got the juice now, gets a lot of free time down here because Brood is so powerful, and you're going to have this scramble of trying to deal with her. And then this Morphling is, you know, kind of trying to clamber back into the game, scrape the bottom of the barrel and get back into things.
Yeah, Wind Ranger's completely off radar right now, just farming in the jungle. She's very happy, has her mana boots and Maelstrom, so farming quite quickly. But very low action game so far, both teams just trying to build up. Queen is farming really fast, by the way. We talk about Brood being farmed, and she is, but the Queen has already 1,000 gold on top of her Dagon, so she is definitely on schedule here, more than on schedule for becoming really strong.
Super important the Moonlight is there as well. And you've got to get a lot done as this Queen of Pain and Doom in the mid game. And Moonlight's going to find a double damage rune. It looked like Navi Jr. were going to come down to that river and spot her, but instead they stare at each other across the jungle.
Ooh, yeah, good move by Moonlight, not walking out there. Could have been dangerous if he kept walking as the smoke was there. Wind Ranger in the smoke. He stays safe instead. Wind Ranger is going to start farming up the Ancients now as well with the Maelstrom. It's not going to clear the entire Ancient camp though. He's going to have to stand here for a while as well. Nice thing is you can actually channel the power shot during the focus fire with the whirlwind facet.
Yeah, this facet just feels so much better for Wind Ranger in general.
Yeah, it's much better for most scenarios. Sometimes you really wish you had the focus fire, but in general, Dota has kind of shifted towards be generally strong, not like counter one guy. Because if you counter one guy, what if there's just more people who are farmed? And that's really been the story. Offlaners building, like we see it in this game as well. The Broodmother just building to become big and strong. Even the Doom, you know, ahead of the Morphling in farm as well.
Yeah, I miss those scenarios where you couldn't cancel focus fire and you were hitting a centaur with blade mail.
Hell yeah.
Just die to it.
That was immediate sadness. I think my favorite was still Swashbuckle into a Blade Mill Centaur, and you just see Pango go from 100-0 real quick.
Got obliterated by his own spell.
Oh.
Down bottom, this Broodmother's hook shot in on the high ground, blinked and doomed upon, but now to the low ground we head. Brood, big onslaughts across, the Sonic Wave destroys the Brood. The Doom and the Clock is still up on the high ground here as the Primal Beast comes in, pulverizes to cancel the TP, so the Kisses can come in on the Fortnite Man. He's stuck on top of his own tower, he's built a 4x4, but is crumbled down. They've collapsed his building. The Doom is dead, the Broodmother was the trade, and honestly, it's okay for the Radiant.
Oh, they're still gonna keep fighting here under the ward, deny their own ward. Radiant have to back out here, dangerous to fight into the vision.
Shackle shot, they've got the Quap. The follow through, where is it? He's got
Blink
Blink.
though.
They don't have any further damage or disables for the Queen of Pain, so Moonlight's fine, and the waveform from Crystallize gets the Windrunner. Niku's now in a bit of danger as well, trying to trample and waddle off back to the right-hand side of the map. And it looks like, yeah, they're going to give up on the chase.
Fantastic pick there. A little bit ambitious coming in from Got the Juice. Really wanted to take the fight there, but yeah, difficult to follow up for his team. Also, the Shackle was stolen, put over on the Primal Beast, so he couldn't follow up. And this is where we see Primal Beasts, they need that BKB or they get controlled so heavily. Just as true in this game as any other.
It felt like that went from kind of scary for the Radiant to good when they got the 1-for-1 trade to excellent when they got the Wind Ranger kill.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, Navi
It
Junior
started-
just lost out.
Yeah, it started out a bit awkward for them as they put 2 of their own heroes on the cliff. It looked a bit risky, but that's Fortnite man. He yearns for the sky. That's true Fortnite man.
The high ground, that's what he's after, and this vision gave them the perfect opportunity to collapse on the Wind Ranger in the Ancients.
That's
Clear
a
off.
huge pick-off. Like, she just got back to farming. She died, respawned, TP out, died immediately. This is completely stunting her momentum. She's even gonna have to do Walk of Shame when she respawns now. The cooldown on the TP is still gonna be on.
Where are you walking to, though?
Yeah, probably down
What's-
bottom, I guess, but that's Broodmother's home, so... Question is, where do you find your habitat?
Oh, the Omni Knight, struggling to deal with the magic burst. Has to spend everything on himself.
And rune
But
control
do you not have a
firmly in
favorite
the
camp
hand of...
when you die and you're like, I've got to go somewhere and farm? Do you have a favorite jungle camp?
the side lanes. You just rush to the side. You know, go to the closest big camp. And then you start working your way towards the outpost.
Step by step. Move forward here from Navi Junior onto the Doom and a good snipe. Niku's actually the one to get the final touch. I thought it was the Wind Ranger from long range. Not quite there with a power shot.
Yeah, she just wants to farm back into what seems to be a Gleipnir first here, so not going for the BKB rushed as we saw before. It's going to be the more action-heavy Gleipnir rush. Wants to fight. We could see that in the aggression that he had earlier, but it's also that aggression to punish him.
Yeah, I guess a defining factor as well. Omni Knight should be behind this Wind Ranger now pretty much for the rest of the game. Omni just going to be that defensive force.
Definitely. Meanwhile, we can have a little update. The Broodmother's going for a Manta style next after the pipe. She almost has the entire thing, just needs the recipe, so looking at 1300 more gold. And at the same time, the Queen of Pain, who's leading the way in farm, has Dagon, Kaya, and 2.2k gold. So going towards the BKB next, and already queued up the Aghanim Scepter. He knows what he wants. He wants to have that massive damage from the Scream all the time coming out from the Shadow Strikes.
Yeah, and then down at the bottom of the net worth board is the Omni Knight, who's actually finishes Arcane Boots and a Bracer. So he won't be buying anything else for the rest of the game. He's done. That's his lot. Maybe a Solar Crest if you're lucky, buddy. We'll see if
How
you
about
get
a
there.
second Bracer? Ooh, treat yourself, Omni
Yeah.
Knight. That's for minute 25.
What's he aiming for, though? Like, legitimately? Does Force Staff? Glimmer?
As Omni,
Holy Locket? What is it?
sometimes it's even Ether Lens or something, just to be able to save people from farther away. The Repel is very short cast range. Blink, Force Staff, or Ether Lens, I think you're limited to one of these. Solar Crest, if the game was going well. If the game isn't going well, the game is going pretty rough for him. So I doubt we're going to see a Solar Crest, as it's kind of missing its timing. They're now going to go turn their eyes towards Roche. They do have a decent amount of spiders to help out with this as well.
It seems like they're not in position, don't have the knowledge, lacking some critical information that Roche is happening. They scan it now and they're like, yeah, okay.
They're walking towards the outpost, but going through outpost is always a risky proposition. Clockwork thinking about going through, but you're not going through here. This is a dangerous spot. You can see Riddy's just faking some deny here on the sentry. Finally gonna kill it. So now we have Aegis in the hand of Wind Ranger.
Are they gonna smoke?
Yeah, they want Broodmother. They're realizing they're splitting up down here. They have an Observer Ward, spotting Brood farming all alone. And they catch her, though. That's the tricky part. Lincoln purged and doom her?
I guess so.
Oh,
Big kill on the Spiderlings. All the little Brood babies are dead. Sonic Wave, Hookshot, Doom. How many ultis you need?
Kitchen sink. All of it. Yeah. Well, you did kill her. You did also rotate 4 heroes down bottom, so everything was expended. Aegis is in hand. This is go time for Navi Junior. When they respawn with Brood, they need to go and make something happen. They're in a great position to take over the game.
I just took their own Tormentor. Ready to go in 20 seconds. Oh yeah, still waiting for this Morphling to feel ready. Has 10k net worth, has Vlad's Manta. But it's not going to be until the Kanda's ready that you feel really strong about entering team fights.
Told you before, minute 30, that's going to be his timing.
Yep.
30 to 40, that's when you want to get online.
It's like
Slice. Trying for Tormentor here. It It takes a while, but you can do it as morphling. It looks awkward, but you just start morphing slowly to strength, and you do bring it down.
It's like
A nice little
30,
trick
and
about
if
this.
Rubik steals repel.
Yeah. A nice trick about it is when you waveform, you can't take damage, so you can adaptive strike waveform, and you don't take any damage during it. They shove out the bread stack here from their own jungle, affecting their farming grounds. I think they need to look for more though. Doom is still on cooldown for 50 seconds. Sonic Wave is only just now coming off cooldown.
Oh, that's going to be an Arcane Rune Queen of Pain though in the next fight. That's a pretty scary prospect. So Na'Vi Jr. just sitting on that mid-tier 1. Wind Ranger up
stun
front,
them.
Omni behind.
Runes.
They've got the Broodmother again. So it's twice in a row. Twice in a row, they've got a core kill twice in a row, right? They got that Wind Ranger.
Yeah,
got
the
her
back-to-back.
again. Now the Broodmother got her again, and it's just these building blocks step by step. The Bread Squad are getting back into this game, and they've built a lead, 5k net worth over Na'Vi Jr. now, in a game that felt like it was spiraling out of control.
They're great at just staying on the map, staying active, and QBFY doing some work with this Rubik as well. This Blink Dagger he got pretty early. He's been putting it to work. He has Onslaught as well, which stunned up the Broodmother, chain stunning with a lift into Onslaught. He's just playing really well. I think he stood out a lot to me in the first series they played today, and I'm keeping my eyes on you, dude. He's 2-1 and 16 in this game. Doing a great job playing around his Queen of Pain.
Yeah, something you've brought up a lot now is like not dying, right? It's such a like an underrated element of Dota. You think about not dying is, you know, dying is bad, yes, but not dying is so good because you're not losing gold, you're on the map, you're applying pressure. The dark areas of the map are scary when you're alive and you're not showing anywhere. There's so many like elements of just being alive that exist.
It's the, you know, it's the signal of a good player when you can see that he's been involved with 8 out of 9 kills and he has only died once. Like, he just has good positioning, this guy. He has a very good read. Of course, Queen has been in every single kill so far, so you could also say that Moonlight is having a great game on Queen of Pain here.
A good player or a selfish player? Of course,
yeah.
at this level, good player.
But I like that the bread stack, they don't look to be too stressed in this game. They know that they have confident late game here with the Broodmother, or with the Morphling, even going up against a farming Broodmother and Wind Ranger. I think that they can be happy to just build their own power spikes.
Well, Na'Vi Jr. back into the mid lane, and it's the same kind of setup. Wind Ranger up front, Omni behind her, and then this Snap and Primal Beast kind of waiting in the wings, looking to come out on
Crimson
stage
Guard.
with a bang.
Protecting the tower. He's running away. Crimson guarded and then ran away, so saving some time before they have the glyph. Now popping it.
Very
But
nice.
meanwhile, they took the top tower, so Radiant actually the first ones to crack a tier 2.
That's wild. That's actually wild that you've said that.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to be, but like, I do believe that what PMA has been doing is a good idea to get your own farm going, but the fact that they only now took the tier 2 tower after how dominant bottom lane was, feels like Red Stack got away with, you know, holding on to this for a little bit too long.
When did he take that tier 1?
That was
Like
like
minute
minute
12?
8, 7?
But
No,
even
it was pretty early.
faster, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was early.
Yeah, I don't know. They get it eventually. It's gone.
They got it, but looking across the board here with the farm, looks like Queen of Pain is considering going for an Octarine here as well, after the BKB is delivered, of course.
I should have maxed out the Dagon first.
Yeah, going back for maxing Dagon is nice, but I like this. I like going for Dagon 1 and then a bunch of items, and then finally max out the Dagon as well, make it strong.
Ooh. They're pinging.
Almost saw Niku there. Niku walking right outside of vision range here. Our Observer doing a great job showing exactly how thin the line is here that he's walking.
And that yellow ping, right? Rubik really showing the kind of internal communications going there, right? If we see someone on the edge of the vision, we can get them, grab them, drag them back a little bit deeper.
Yeah,
and
so
it's
they
a hard
forced
place
Morphling
to
home.
react.
They saw the Morphling TP. Right now they're like, catch, 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 chase, chase, chase. And Clockwork, you will be a sacrificial lamb here.
Oh, yes, he will. You can try and jetpack all you want. You're dead.
Yeah, gets caught. No way out, but that's a fine hero to lose. Generally, if you're going to lose someone, at least losing a support. But still a good pick-off here and gives a chance for them to strike at the top tier 1.
I mean, it did draw the attention of all 5 of those dire heroes. Rubik's come across into his own Ancients. A large camp was cleared by the Brood. I'm not sure if he saw it. They tried to scan it. But Navi Jr., they've evacuated that top lane. Underdone for Crystallize and working on MKB next. A lot of scribbling.
He wants to do the same thing we saw him on his Luna, just counter out the Wind Ranger. He knows the threat of Wind Ranger going in and being uncontested in a fight. Not something he can accept. This Wind Ranger, though, got the juice. I'm questioning the item build he's going for. It feels like he's not getting to that critical mass of damage. We've seen very streamlined, hyper-aggressive builds with Maelstrom into BKB into Daedalus, getting that power spike early. He's going for a Gleipnir, Dragonlance, BKB, and now Linken's next. It's not going to hit that critical mass as early, and I fear that he might get out-carried here.
What do you think that's a case of? Like, is this him kind of following his cookie cutter build that he's got in his head, or like deciding this is the item build that I want to end with and now I'm building towards it, rather than...
I actually think that he's adapting to the game. There's a Doom, so he doesn't want to get Doomed. Linken's is great on Wind Ranger in general, so it feels nice to build, but it does mean that it takes a while before they really have that dominant teamfight presence. Look at their teamfight. What do they have? It's like Snapfire Kisses, I guess? Other than that, if you don't consider Wind Ranger ulti as a strong tool, then they're really underwhelming in teamfights. Whereas if you look over to the Pred stack, they have Doom is a great target to just lock down someone, and then Queen is insane in this teamfight.
Yeah, I guess I was looking at the Dragonlance and thinking, was that a necessity, you know?
Oh, Doom is in?
Yeah, they've jumped on to not just the Snap, but also maybe the Brood. They go for the Snap instead. A bit of a poke and a hook shot. Angles right into the back line where the Primal Beast was lurking.
Tanking it, though.
Difficult fight to continue. The Queen of Pain's trying just to keep going on this Snapfire. Navi Jr., they've let her to her own devices just to die.
Feels awkward to die like that. It's like 20 seconds or something of them going on Snapfire. She's like, can you help me, guys? Okay, you can't. Never mind. In the end, she does go down, and Morphling did rotate over, so this mid tower is going to fall quickly as they abandon the area. Not the pickup they wanted. They wanted a Broodmother, but they will take it. And now, maybe even crack a little bit at high ground and force people home.
Yeah, I guess I'm getting a couple of arguments, I guess, muddled in my exploration of what the Wind Ranger's doing. Because, like, you talked about in the previous game that Maelstrom into earlier BKB, and I guess there's a question around that. You know, should the Wind Ranger in this game have... Oh, hang on. Have they got the Brood again?
Brood. Can she get out of this one? Get slowed down a bit, but she can walk it off. She has Manta still, holding it. Manta TP. In the tree line. Clockwork can't get the hook angled. Manta style blocking. Micro resolutions to block the angles.
Doom was a bit in the way as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, so Wind Ranger needs Arcanes, needs Double Bracer, needs Maelstrom. I think those are, like, locked in. And then there's that kind of debate around going BKB before Gleipnir or after. You can argue that until the cows come home. I guess my question mark is, like, that Dragonlance. Could that have just been faster into the Lincolns or a Crystallis or something?
I'd rather have Crystallis. Oh, we gotta see a connection here. The big wraparound here from Navi Jr. coming from below.
Look at the Clockwork jetpacking over. He thinks he's going to scout them, but they don't realize they're on Crystallize. But he turns around. Oh, this Wind Ranger evaporating the Morphling, gets the damage done, and Kill's got the juice. Not got any more, have you? Poor Niku trapped in the cogs now. Has the BKB to try and run away. Broodmother chasing QBFY. Gets the kill on Rubik. Taken down, but this is a losing fight now. The Queen of Pain, the Doom, are going to track back and find their targets. Broodmother and Snapfire frantically trying to escape from this one through the Twin Gate, through the tree lines. But Queen of Pain and Morphling, it looks like they should be able to get a glimpse of the Brood. They know that she's around there somewhere. Boy. Hiding in the trees down further south.
Oh no, he got caught.
Shackled up. There we go. The stun they needed. Kill off PMA before any more nonsense happens.
He didn't have more spin web charges there at first. He got one at the very end, but he didn't really find a way out of that one. And the Scream of Pain helping them locate exactly where he was. So it turns out he did an amazing fight here for Palencia. They actually get every single core hero killed. They only lost 2 supports. Fantastic stuff for them. and quick reaction. When they saw Wind Ranger, they just jumped her, killed her quickly, and said, okay, we can deal with the fight from here. Use everything, kill Wind Ranger, and then they'll reassess the situation.
I had to do like a triple take there. Like I saw the Wind Ranger full HP. I saw her get like repelled up and was fine. And then I saw her drop to like 1/10 of HP. Saw the icon next to her hero. I was like, that can't be Wind Ranger. There's no way she died.
It's the pure damage, right? They burst her with some really good set of damage. They have pure from the Sonic Wave and also from the Doom. Just very, very good at bringing her down. Huge chunk. So even if you have Omni who can save pretty well, that's exactly why I said that. You see Omni, picking Doom is completely fine. You mitigate a lot of the healing, but you also have this damage. Wind Ranger is trying and failing to take Tormentor right now. She is going to get helped by Snap, but is this enough? It took a while before she came over. This is suspicious. Gareth? Oh no, he hates it. At least he didn't die, but that is like 40 seconds invested in trying to take Tormentor and then running base without having received it.
If she had normal focus fire, I think it would have been
100%.
fine.
Yeah. I mean, that's also demonstrating what I'm saying. She doesn't have that much damage right now.
Right.
AVULUS build, you know, may have killed herself there, but it would have done damage.
Where's the brooch? Where's the Crystallis? Where's the damage?
Yeah, exactly. The brooch build would, you know, shred through the Morphling here, but not sending it. Now, because you failed to take Tormentor, Morphling is going to show you how it's done.
In like a quarter of the time with all power shot.
Close though, close with the power shot.
Not far off.
Would be all worth it if you just stole it from Morphling there. It would feel so good.
And then killed him. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I wish.
A lot of green dots on the map. Broodmother with a big old army shoving out top. Looks like Clockwork's come across to maybe cut a wave. He's just scouting. He's looking to see what's going on. Pops through the twin gate, back and forth we go.
He's just gonna head down bottom. And right now, they do have Aegis for 3 more minutes, so probably want to get in position at least to be able to siege. We have 1 minute for the Wisdom Rune spawn as well, and all of Navi Jr. are pretty much stuck in their base here. Brood is getting out a little bit on the map, and she is sending an army of spiders at the tower, but other than that, they are very trapped in base.
And now you're getting into that like mid to late game, right? We're shifting towards late game against Morphling, Doom, Queen of Pain, and a Rubik who's stealing all of your spells.
Oh yeah,
The game
they
doesn't
have very...
get easier.
No, they have great scaling heroes on the side of planets. Yeah, the Queen of Pain late game is one of the nicest mid lane late games, I would say. With Octarine, she almost has the full Aghanim Scepter. That's going to be an absurd timing for him. Lift.
Yeah, Queen of Pain and Doom are in. They've got a hook shot, but it doesn't catch the Wind Ranger. There's still a lot of damage onto PMA, and they keep that Snapfire back behind the barracks.
Alright, just slipped away. That's good for Navi.
I'm trying to catch up to this Queen of Pain, but Moonlight's already blinked out.
Yeah. Oh, we see Daze just rushing out, trying to get this Wisdom, but he sees the Queen of Pain taking it away from him. No experience for you, sir.
Absolutely not. It's not just bottom lane either. Like mid is about to reach tier 3. Top lane's got a pretty big wave pushing across as well. And very soon, Navi Jr. are going to be hemmed in on all sides.
Yeah, they do not have a lot of space, and the tier 1 tower or tier 3 tower being down to 44 HP as well at bottom is, you know, the signs that the base is breaking here, and that's while you're all sitting in base and defending. Meanwhile, not really progressing your items. I think this is a great show of discipline here as well. Even though they have Aegis on Morphling, they're not going crazy for pushing into base.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to kind of bait Navi Jr. out of their base so they can find kills, but this Shackle Shot's huge on the Queen of Pain. Force Staff, BKB, Pulverize comes in, and the damage is there. Moonlight dead, the streak is gone. Rubik, left to his own devices, going to get surrounded by the Brood, the Wind Ranger. And yeah, stunned up until Daze finishes him off.
They bite back with a bait from Riddies there, showing himself with a gem. He was just too tasty of a kill. They wanted to go on him, but the turnaround was there. And finally, they get some good grab. This is like the first really nice fight for Niku as well, and the Primal Beast getting a great catch as well, getting to use his Pulverize.
Crystallizer's got too many items.
Yeah.
The Vlads.
Yeah, disassemble Vlad, sell the blades, the leftovers.
Yeah, honestly, that top fight, I wasn't sure who's baiting who. And I was like, oh, yeah, Radiant, they're baiting them to come out of the base. They're going to do it. And Omni Knight is just thinking, my trap card. Haha.
They were a little bit too far from Morphling. Morphling is, he has to be the center pole of the team fight for them. If they do not have Morphling there, they're lacking the sustained damage throughout the fight. Since he wasn't there, they could feel pretty safe on Navi Jr. to go in and take that fight. Morph is going to find 2 Wisdom Runes here and Tormentor for himself again. It's the 3rd solo Tormentor, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
And double Wisdom. He's level 24. Get himself to full HP. Any nice tier 4 neutral item for him? He's going to find... What's it going to be? Crystallize the Mindbreaker. That's a very powerful item.
Does Wind Ranger get one? Is
the
there a god? Is there
oh no, she went Ogre Seal. Ogre Seal is the tier 4 item now. So they upgraded it, right?
Yeah.
I don't feel like you're happy with that. Ogre Seal, yeah, okay, you have it. It can be decent in this game to escape some stuff, but you definitely would prefer to have the Mindbreaker.
Oh, absolutely. If you have a Scythe device on that Brood now, there's out.
Scan. They revealed the smoke gang coming in from Radiant here, cutting across mid. As you mentioned, Brood with a little bit of control for the team. They are lacking lockdown in a team fight, so... Also, Wind Ranger's finally working on the Brooch. She has the Relic, and she's going for the rest, but needs 400, 500 gold-ish. Actually, he needs more. He doesn't have the Voodoo Mask yet.
I love these little robot spiders. Just waddling around. Little cuties. Look at them.
Do you feel like that should be less arachnophobia triggering if they're robots? Is it better or worse? Yeah.
Well, they also only have like 4 legs, so they don't have that like fear-inducing, you know, cringe 8-leg weirdness.
True. They don't have all the 8 legs.
Like 4 legs little... cute, 8 legs weird.
Yeah, 4 legs. That's a little cute little doggo.
Kind of remind me of the
hyper-realistic spider, the black...
Oh, the Black Widow?
Yeah, that one is terrifying to look at.
Not a fan. Like, good job designing it, because it's like Joffrey from Game of Thrones, right? Like, such a good acting performance that I fucking hate your guts, right?
Yeah.
Such good artwork and model design, I despise it.
I feel like just by equipping that one, you have some people are never gonna gank your lane. It's great. You know, they're not gonna show up. They don't want anything to do with you.
You get put on a list. That's for damn sure.
Brood another flight list.
Rush fast spawn, not too far away. This has felt like a very, very odd, slow, deliberate game for both teams, but the Radiant are the ones that are coming out on top.
Yeah, they're winning the macro war a little bit, getting more resources all the time. 8,000 gold lead isn't massive though. It's not insurmountable. Omni did see the ward here as he walked up.
Hookshot misses. The Doom and the Queen of Pain are in straight onto the Omni. Trying to burst him down. Pressure with his cogs out, but he's dead to the Wind Ranger, who BKBs and runs out. Doomed up though, got the juice in some serious trouble as Crystallize tracks back. Not quite able to finish the job, but the Queen of Pain probably should. Finishes off the Wind Ranger now, and they get the Morphling out of danger too. Throws the shackle shot onto the Primal Beast. They've lost Fortnite Man, and that's sad. And the Morphling, he's about to die as well. Crystallize, he's been turned on.
Oh, the screams. Watch out for the
Aghanim. The screams are here. The double kill, the triple. Moonlight. Massive damage out of these screams and daggers as they'll grab every single one of Na'Vi Jr.
Woo! Moonlight and Crystallize combining their damage output, and people melted quickly there. You can see the Queen Pain did almost 10,000 damage in that fight, and that is why Octarine plus Aghanim Scepter is a crazy, crazy combo.
Insane.
If you get it
with
going.
An arcane rune.
Yeah, he got it afterwards, but if you have that as well, yeah, be even happier.
Sonic Wave, just Sonic Wave the creep wave. Do it, Moonlight.
Yeah, it's nice and low cooldown. He didn't take the CDR talent, and still it's 45 seconds with Octarine and the Arcane Rune, of course.
Damn.
Also love the choice of Ascetic Cap. We saw a big value Ascetic Cap in the first series that we had today, and this item is just amazing on these elusive heroes to stay alive.
Feels a bit busted. Like what does it? It gives you a lot of stuff, right? It's like HP, status resistance, dispel, debuff, whatever, blah blah blah. Got a freaking long ass tooltip.
Yeah, it gives you... I mean, it's mainly a status res and the HP. Those are important things, but 40% status res when people go on you is very tricky to avoid. You can't really counter it that easily. You can try and get some dispels, but usually the status resistance already did its thing because it triggers on the first effect that you apply. And then you have it for the rest of a second. So
Not much you can do.
yeah, that was a very, very good fight for them to run people down. It looked a little bit bad at first when Broodmother didn't die from the initial jump from Queen of Pain. But even so, the sustained damage output of Radiant is not to be trifled with.
Daytime, 30 seconds till Roshan. There's a double damage room down at bottom, but neither of the teams are going to see it because this fight is about to break out around this high ground spot. Need a bit of vision here. Allow the Clockwork to play forward, but he's died. Scouts out the majority of Na'Vi Jr. and has to buy back to continue as Fortnite Man. He makes his jump with the help of the Sonic Wave and a Scream, but no real concerted follow-through there as Na'Vi Jr. does well to kind of poke, prod, slip away. The big question, though, is going to be, can they go back for round 2 when Roshan's being taken down?
Yeah, let's look right now. They have a smoke ready, so they're going to pop it immediately and run over. They should be there in time as well, even though it's a fast Rosh. I say that, but it is dying quickly.
4,000, 3,000.
They got to rush in.
Yeah, Mink with a spy to the scout. Morphling stunned, he gets bashed up by Roche. Roshan dies, Crystallize gets it. Aegis in the hands of the Morphling now. Can stand his ground, get the damage down. On's got the juice, the Wind Ranger's gone. Die back out of the Clockwork, but I don't think he cares. He's set up for a glorious fight as Crystallize will annihilate them. Walls are falling and crumbling one by one under the feet of Crystallize's Morphling. Napfire lifted. Top mid TP and will die herself.
You know, the only Wind Ranger I'm seeing in these team fights is the Morphling Ranger. Yeah. The poor Wind Ranger, she's getting locked down and controlled every single fight. She has no way to do anything. She did a fair amount of damage before she died, but they addressed her so well on Palancia. They're just going on her.
He got the juice, can't even show his face on the map. Jumped on by every... I guess one of the biggest bonuses about this Morphling as a carry, one of the few carries, like hardcore agi carries that can like get on top of the opposing carry.
He uses buyback. He has a refresher shard on Wind Ranger, so he could use it to get his BKB back.
So yeah, that was Aegis, Cheese, Shard, and Banner. And Cheese and Shard both went to Dire. Aegis went to Crystallize. I'm not sure where the Banner ended up.
Yeah, I don't know who asked that.
Got the juice. Gleipnir. Crystallize. Turns into Wind Ranger. Wind runs and waveforms right over the top to heal back up with a Satanic. Kills the tier 3. Bottom lane's all gone as well, don't forget.
He says, okay, you do some damage, but I press one waveform with my Satanic and I get full HP again. So he doesn't really care. The timing for this Wind Ranger is... it's missed, basically. We're entering late game, and this is Morphling territory. He's 34,000 net worth, and we're 45 minutes in. This is well into the hard carry late game, and that's where this build with Dragonlance, Lincolns, trying to stay alive, it just doesn't really match up to the super high damage of a Morphling.
And you're a Wind Ranger who just bought back, didn't like get a kill, didn't win a team fight, didn't defend your base.
It's very tough right now. And defensive items are coming out as well on Radiant now. They're getting themselves the Lincolns on Queen of Pain next, I believe. Yeah, looks like he wants to have that protection against the Hex from the Broodmother. I would love to see a maxed out Dagon, though. Morph saving up to start a bank.
What's he got? Like 10k? I'm closing in.
He's got like all of Omni Knight's net worth in the bank account right now. He could buy him.
Oh, that's painful, isn't it? Oh, there's the banner. Omni Knight's got it.
No, that's not worth any net worth.
He's 6 slotted.
It's not even technically his. I look at it, it says it's owned by someone else.
Does it?
Poor guy.
Who's it owned by?
It's owned by Niku. It's got his name on it. It's not even worth anything, and yet he doesn't own it.
He's probably paying rent on it.
Yeah, he's borrowing it.
One of those like leased car contracts where you end up paying more than the car's worth.
SMS loan for a banner.
Unlucky.
The spiders trying to scout out, give some vision here, but Morphling kills them quickly.
Morphling? What was it, a minute 45 on the Aegis. Still playing. Very deliberately steps up, steps back, kills the wall, kill the broodlings, and then back towards the buildings once you feel things are safe, which they're currently not. It does take a fair amount of damage from the cookie and the little spiderlings, in fact.
Been just spamming from the low ground here. Happy to dish out damage. Oh, Wind popped ulti for a Clockwork. Doesn't kill him though. Oh no, now you have no damage.
He's going to have the Broodmother thrown at him, but they've gone in with a Doom and the Queen of Pain Sonic Wave. The Wind Ranger yet again shows her face and has 4 enemy heroes on top of her. Tries to get into the fountain. He's going to die. No buyback on Got the Juice. Dead Wind Ranger, 4 alive with an Aegis still in hand for the Morphling. Radiant team going to cruise through another set of barracks. There's a free gem on the floor. They'll grab that up for good measure as well. Buyback on the...
No signs of stopping here. It's hexed.
Yeah. Buyback on the Beast. Onslaught and trample into the hexed up Morphling, but he's got Style enough sustain to turn around and continue fighting. Pulverize the Queen of Pain. Maybe they can kill him off. Moonlight is dead, but Crystallize is still here. The big bad. The Morphling is destroying you. Niku tanking through it reasonably well. The Doom now the focal point here as Na'Vi Jr. turn onto their man and try and get the kill. Doom down and buybacks galore.
Buybacks.
Queen of Pain and the Doom both returning to battle. Knowing that the Wind Ranger is dead for 70, they want to just shut this door. Close out this game 1 and stop Na'Vi Jr. from having any forms of defense. There's the Primal Beast dead. Omni Knight and Snapfire, a lot on their plate, and I don't think they're hungry enough to kill a Morphling, Queen of Pain, and Doom when they're so overfarmed. I'll buy back one more time and try, but his throne's open now.
Poor PMA, he's trying, dude. He's true to his name. He's fighting to the last second, but he is just outnumbered. And that's not what Mother wants. She wants to outnumber the opponents, not like this.
It's definitely against her style of play. Well, there you go. GG, cool. Game 1 goes to the Burnt Bread Boys.
They're looking good. It's Fortnite Man and the boys here. Crystallize not dying a single time. Moonlight also just popping off in this game. Absolutely strong performance here coming out in game 1. We can see, you know, it wasn't just a fluke that they took down OG in the first series today. They're just in really good shape. I like the way they play, and they knew they were going to be stronger as we head into late game. 48 minutes in, they couldn't really put up a fight anymore on the side of Na'Vi Jr. here.
Hell, even I went into Doomer mode when I saw that, whatever it was, 7, 8, 9 minute tier 1 tower dying. It's like, okay, tier 2's gone by minute 12. And then it's, you know, knocking on tier 3s. No one's going to come defend. And then the Broodmother just leaves it and says, okay, I'm going to go farm and accelerate and get a little fatter, get the pipe and look good. And it felt like a foregone conclusion, like minute 15. And this Palanita team, they're just so, I don't know, so stoic and resilient. Like, you have to give them mad props on being like a young, new team and having this wherewithal to just be like, Hill, the storm is coming. We'll get into the, you know, the center, the eye of the storm, then we'll get past it, and we'll get to minute 30 with a Morphling.
Yeah, they have a great understanding of their power spikes and playing to their own advantage. I think overall, that's the impressive part for this team. And they played a very, very good game considering how the lane started out. We talked about it. The top lane was not looking good. The Wind Ranger was getting really, really farmed. It was a tough lane for Doom. Bottom lane was also not going very well. The Clockwork was just free food on that lane and couldn't really go up and harass. Morphling was 8 CS when I think Broodmother was almost 20 CS. So things were looking rough from the beginning, but they turned it around. They made a big play on mid-tier 1 tower and took that early. I think that was a crucial point. They got a good game on the Queen, and Queen said, get on my back, boys. I'm going to carry you. She just popped off, killed so many heroes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, kind of like Spirit-esque in the way that they understand and realize, and they really do focus in on that, you know, what do we need to win the next fight, or how do we get to the next fight? Because that next fight is going to be the bridge until the next objective, and then we move on step by step. And just finding a way to find the Wind Ranger in every single fight is like super impressive to have that little bit of vision, the Clockwork scouting, getting that jump with 3 cores simultaneously. Really well done. So they take game 1 in that best of 3. We'll come back with the rest of the series.
we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just
Welcome back, folks. Here, game 2 on the horizon in this best of 3 when the Western European closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24, and it's Planitia versus Navi Junior, as Planitia took game 1. And Waga, honestly, it felt like in a different style to which they played their previous series. They kind of moved away a little bit from that super kind of fast tempo Luna, Medusa, Alchemist kind of style with the tanky frontliners, this time adapting to Navi Junior's draft and play style a bit more.
I love what we're seeing. We see them show a little bit of depth. They feel like they can play not only the early game tempo style that we saw them play in the first series against OG, where sure, we had some late game, but it was mostly because we ended up there. This time it was more a plan by Planitia. They wanted to go there. They picked the Morphling. They wanted to set themselves up for the late game. And overall, Navi Junior just struggled to take any team fights against them. I feel every single team fight was pretty well controlled by their initiations, their Doom. I mean, I gotta bring it back, man. Fortnite Man was on point in that game. He was finding the right target for the Doom over and over.
Yeah, got your juice, just didn't have a game, did he?
No,
good
he
lane
really didn't.
into doomed and stunned and dead.
Yeah, also feels bad when you're going like defensive items, Wind Ranger, with an Omni Knight protecting you, and you still can't do anything when Doom jumps you. You're still just running away and being useless. So all that investing and trying to survive was just futile against Fortnite Man and the squad. They went straight through it. And now going into the next game here, we have a little bit of a change up in the picks. We have Doom being banned out by Navi. They also take out the Sand King, notably, so not available. And that means that ST slips through here. Available for picking. And Planitia will quickly say, yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah, who else is there? Timber was banned. Funker's out there. Leshrak's out there, but I guess he's going to get banned second phase or ignored this time, isn't he?
Yeah, most likely. It's probably a priority hero for either of these teams here. It's a nice one to have. I like the Kunkka pick into this Shadow Demon, though. You can sometimes turn the save from Shadow Demon into a setup for Kunkka instead, so you can counterplay it a bit. And it's just a solid hero in general, this patch. It feels like you can play it off lane, you can play it mid, so you still have that flex value, and it fits in many different drafts.
10 seconds remaining.
Punk ban. What?
Yeah.
Why?
Remaining.
Could just be because of the nature of playing Shadow Demon. If you're a backline support like Shadow Demon, you hate playing against Puck. You also have the worst toolkit in the game against Puck, I think. There's no worse hero than being a support ST. What are you going to do? Try and disrupt him? That doesn't work. Shadow Poison doesn't do anything. W, what does that ability even do? And then Ulti, it doesn't do anything to Puck either way.
The specimination, just desiccate. What is it?
That one. Yep. Discombobulate.
Yep.
If the ability was called that, I would, then I would max it.
Disestablishmentarianism. There you go.
Yes. That's a different thing, Gareth.
That's the one. What is that again? It's like the separation, the lack of separation between church and state, or something like that.
Something like that, I believe. Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna
Dark Willow.
see Dark Willow coming out. I love Dark Willow Kunkka in combination by Navi Junior. Those are fantastic area denial, similar to what we talked about earlier with like Sand King Willow in the first series, I think. Just having AoE control spells like this is always comfortable going into team fights. Navi Junior, I was criticizing them in the previous game that we just watched, that they didn't have enough presence in the team fights. You can see that in the way they're drafting right now, that they have been saying the same thing to each other. Like, we need to be able to take fights. That's what the first two picks are screaming here to me.
Holy moly! I don't know if you noticed, or maybe you said it already. Planitia played another series in between their one earlier today and the one now.
Oh, they had one more series in between?
Yeah, so they had that best of 3 against OG, then they lost 2-0 to one move in RES, and now they're playing another BO3. So
really?
Yeah.
I didn't think they had a scheduled game in between in a different series.
This is their 7th game in a row now.
Dude, these guys are grinding.
Yeah,
Props to them. They've been here with us, They even got some game in between. While we were watching the other series, that was a quick 2-0.
I just did a double take. Like, did I click on the wrong page or something? Like, why is there another series in between? Nope. I went and played 30-minute games up against one move. Anyway, back into this one. Then. Obviously, well warmed up. We got to adapt to Navi Junior here with the Luna and the Lion coming out in that second phase. As Planitia, Dragon time. Dragon Knight and Jakiro. SD Jakiro is such a nice combo. Along with the Dragon Knight, you've got setup into stun into team fight.
Yeah, it's very straightforward, very good. At the same time, you have a lot of disruptive abilities coming in from Navi Jr. and an overwhelming presence in the team fight, rushing in with Kunkka, Eclipse, Dark Willow, throwing her stuff. I see them taking advantage a bit here of their picks, I think, just getting a lead in the team fight department. While Macropyre is no slouch, it's a great ability to have. It doesn't do that well if the enemy is running at you. But
I love the chase with X-Mark and blinks and stuff.
Dire team
Because
Yeah,
it
for
can
sure.
be handy against Luna, who very often finds herself standing and fighting.
oh, we see Beastmaster being picked up. Sure that we haven't seen that much anymore, but still very strong with the Aghanim Scepter. Of course, the Overlord days are gone for Beastmaster, not really a build that we see anymore.
Is this because they see kind of a weak double ranged lane? Luna Lion. Like, Luna Lion can look strong once they get to like level 4 or something, but I feel like level 1 and 2,
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, not even Beastmaster could do a lot.
I think maybe they recognize that Dark Willow and Lion are two non-saving supports, and Beastmaster is just one of the best initiations that can just say, it doesn't matter if you have a BKB, it doesn't matter what you do, we can go on you and keep going on you. The only thing they can do on the side of Navi Jr. right now is try and stun people or protect with Rum Buff, and that's it. They don't have a real save like the Shadow Demon Disrupt.
Yeah, they don't have that big teamfight ulti like Black Hole or Song of the Siren or Ravage or anything to stop the team fight either.
I mean, they have some good teamfight spells, but it's just if a target gets caught by Beastmaster, he will be there. Like the target will be available. So
They don't have that big red like reset button.
yeah, exactly. They don't have a crazy no RP black hole kind of stuff. Yeah, you're right.
And then what are we looking for? Carry DK, offlane Beastmaster, mid lane for Palanizia, and they've got to pick first.
They banned out the Huskar, so could be some melee hero coming in on the mid lane.
The
that's how I
Dazzle
feel.
too, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're banning cheesy range things, so this is some melee mid potentially coming in that wants to be able to fight while the DK gets big and strong.
Or the DK's mid, and they're picking a carry here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it could be that too. It definitely could be, because DK would also struggle against them. No, they're gonna pick their Storm Spirit. Definitely a hero that does not want to see a Huskar or a Dazzle in his lane.
Definitely a melee hero.
Well, he's basically
He
melee.
basically acts as I know.
He has to go close. At least now he has to slide. That helps him a little bit.
He doesn't have to
Slide is-
sit on the range creep anymore.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so that actually is a very fun facet, I think. It's very interactive. It's
5 seconds.
cool how you can use it. Navi Jr., meanwhile, already have a pretty well-rounded draft. What are you going to add to finalize this? Is it going to be Kunkka mid? Is it going to be offlane? I think offlane Kunkka makes more sense, but maybe he wants to lane against Storm? Who knows? Because Dragon Knight does not care. That's the thing. If DK is carry and Kunkka lanes against it, Tidebringer doesn't really harass Dragon Knight ever. He has too much armor. He will be fine on that lane.
Navi Jr. What do you like to pick? Angos and Visages, huh? Oh, you've played a Meepo as well.
Visage could work for sure. And, you know, Meepo is a risky one. I haven't seen teams pull out the Meepo in forever now. It could work, but if Beastmaster ever gets Aghanim Scepter, you're just healing him in the fights. He gets too much HP from the drums of
Yeah.
Slom.
I've got quite a bit of time to think about it.
Yeah,
Anyway-
they got 60 seconds.
What have they got? They've got single target initiation galore through Lion and Kunkka. A decent amount of AoE team fight through Luna, Willow, Kunkka. Good magic damage, good physical damage. Decent tower hitting with Luna. It feels like they just want to shore up team, like a Mars or something. I just want to see this like double strength initiation hero, Kunkka Mars or Kunkka Centaur or something, and just run at people.
I like Mars. I like Mars together with Dark Willow here. Just have some reliable setup. Because Kunkka, yeah, he has big teamfight spells, but you kind of want someone who can start the
Circle.
fight. Like Sanking would have been fantastic to have, but obviously, you know, he's long gone. That's an early priority hero. But Mars could fit the bill.
I've taken pretty much every second of their time
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I like that, honestly. Some teams insta-pick, they say, okay, that's what we want. But I like when teams take the time to think, because they even have the potential here to flex or not flex. Gonna go with the Monkey King finally, so it's gonna be a mid-Monkey against the Storm. That is a potentially very tough lane for Storm if Monkey knows what he's doing.
And was it Na'Vi Jr. you were talking about Monkey King earlier?
Yeah, they are Monkey King players. They've been using it before, and it was first phase banned against them as well in their last series against Dandelions.
Man, we were talking about that Broodmother set. Oh, I don't know about this Luna one.
The
Grim
got a doggo.
Sirius Black in Dota form has arrived. Red eyes, sharp pointy teeth.
Just riding Lycan. This is straight up just a Lycan set. I can see that being a Lycan ulti.
Yeah. What's her name? Is it Sagan is Mirana's one and Nova is
Nova?
Nova. Of course it is. That doesn't look like a Nova, I'm telling you now.
You know, that joke doesn't even work anymore. The why does Luna hate Venno joke.
Because he doesn't have Nova anymore.
Because he poisoned Nova. But he doesn't have it.
Oh no.
Venomancer. He also doesn't have any presence in the pro scene anymore. That hero, goddamn, he's useless.
Is it Plague Spreader now?
Yeah.
Noxious,
I mean,
Noxious Plague?
It was very overpowered, and then they nerfed it, and now it's basically not being played at all. The Patient Zero Plague Spreader thing.
Yeah.
It was
glad we
super
don't
OP, and yeah.
I'm just glad we don't have this, Parasma 1,000 damage a second nonsense
Oh,
in our...
yes. Yeah, I tested that one. 30,000 DPS or something is what I reached.
30?
Yeah, 30,000 DPS with Bloodthorn, Shivas, and so on and so on. If you have Grove Bow and all perfect conditions, jump someone with like 11 words on yourself, then yeah, 30,000 DPS. There's a number that is not comprehensible in Dota. Like
no. I said 1,000 and thought it was big. I said 1,000 and was like, that's a big number.
Yeah, times 30, and you get that was counting the Bloodthorn proc though at the end.
Right. Okay. That's still
Monkey King does reveal himself here bottom, so smoke is revealed. Teams run into each other. No words committed yet.
And they all run away. I did spend a sentry down here, though. Maybe expecting a lane ward right by that tier 1.
Yeah, both teams kind of expecting something. At least QBFY committing a sentry and Palencia are going to do what we see them do. This is their move. I'm telling you, teams that do their research against them should pick up on this. Every single game is the late smoke. They're doing it from different positions, but it is, without fail, they have been doing this.
Yeah, 30 seconds till Horn, smoke up, get into position, and potentially contest the bounty runes. Shadow Demon, a good hero to lead out with. Boars right alongside him. I mean, good read here from Na'Vi Jr. to run away from this, honestly.
Yeah. Also do have that high ground ward on their own cliff, so they saw the smoke break pretty early there. The ward gets scouted by QBFY walking in, tanking tower hit. So he knows now that there is a ward for sure.
So this is the 5th game we've seen from them. And in 4 of those games, they've got 3 or 4 bounty runes.
Yeah, it works out for them. You know, the late smoke move. They're very confident when it comes to rune play.
Yeah. Like, only one of those OG games was a 2 for 2, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and the 4-0 rune as well.
Yeah.
Crazy advantage.
Yeah, people are going to start understanding what they've got themselves prepped here. Oh, we're seeing this mid lane, Monkey against the Storm Spirit. 4-1 for Moonlight in this early laning stage, but Monkey King can do very well against the Storm in that 1v1.
Yeah, he has the
top
stun
lane.
for now on Monkey, so.
Days? Is he dead to this Jakiro and Dragon
I
Knight?
think so. One Breathe
Harry
Fire is
Fire.
available.
Breathe Fire, Dual Breath, yeah, they've got him.
Yeah, breathe that. Wow, that's a sad way to die. The enemy exhales and you die.
It really did. Oh, the double dragon lane, very strong. And the first time I've seen Cracker play a ranged hero, I've just realised.
Oh yeah, true. But still, he plays it like a melee hero, because Jakiro, you just run in and play aggro. Using that big
700.
HP pool.
Yeah, tanky boy. A long 10-second cooldown on the Willow's TP. That's a long walk back.
Yeah, slowly getting back to the lane. And TP now coming out from PMA as well. TP's to the lane, but that's a lot of damage he took, and he doesn't have a salve for himself. Not the best start here to this top lane.
Is Monkey meant to like hammer this lane once you get a couple of levels up?
He's meant to hammer the lane pretty early, yeah. From level 2 to level 3, it already should be very one-sided. But he didn't have Jingu level 1, which I think offset the lane a little bit. He skilled it for the bottom fight. Skilled up the Boundless Strike, that is. So, but I also think that Moonlight is doing a great job preemptively dealing damage to the Monkey before he gets close.
He can't get in the creep wave, can't give chase. And level
Monkey
2
hasn't
static remnant
had a
as well.
single Jingu trigger. That's the thing. Finally, he gets his first trigger here.
Is he gonna die for it? Like his storm just turns around. If he had Vortex there, maybe drags him onto tower. But that's 2 in the remnant. Getting some good last hits and denies.
Gonna use the Boundless Strike to heal up as well, I think. He's holding the creep wave here. Pull it back. Get some big lifesteal on double stack creep wave here. Full HP.
There we go. And then immediately takes like 200 more damage from the storm.
Yeah, he's tanking a lot of creeps. And Storm's still getting nice CS here. Gets all those melee creeps.
That's a massive wave that Monkey King's fighting into.
Yeah,
It's pretty dangerous territory.
He's definitely playing it a bit dangerous, but by keeping a lot of creeps alive, he allows himself to possibly deny creeps from Storm.
And good job getting the majority of those under tower. Let's see what we're going to do elsewhere. A lot of focus on that mid lane because it is a fun little one. They're even teeping the Dark Willow in there. It looks like Shadow Demon and Beastmaster just sticking out on their own, while mid lane, Daze and Niku onto Moonlight with the Brambles, the Blood Grenade. Shadow Demon here with a save to buy a bit of time for Moonlight, but he's walked back into the Brambles to die.
That was a nice move by Daze coming mid. If top lane doesn't go that well, at least go mid and try and get some pickoffs. Any kill on Storm before he gets level 6 is really huge. Meanwhile, though, this Dragon Knight Crystallize is just off to a great start for himself. I should say Kunkka has really a nice farm too now, though. It's 23 and 4. He's actually leading the way.
That's pretty damn good. Dark
SD
Willow
gets the 5th poison here on the Monkey. Oh, he doesn't get it. He missed.
still gonna die. And Willow's wrapped around here to at least get a cross kill onto QBFY, but on the bottles, Moonlight hands it over to SD, still gonna fall inside the Brambles. And Riddy's here on the Lion to chase Moonlight back as well.
This mid lane belongs to the supports now. Get out of here, Storm. They've commandeered this mid lane. That's what happens when you have a strong independent Luna who can just pop into the jungle, you know. Doesn't need any support.
Moonlight, the heals, the Fairy Fire, Niku, Boundless heals up off the Jakiro, stays alive, and looks like they're going to get Cracky here as well. Daze, there we go with the final touch. In mid lane, just a 3v3 bloodbath at this point, 5 minutes in. I said it's going to be a fun one. It's just Monkey versus Storm Spirit, a little bit of back and forth, but the team say no. No honorable 1v1s.
This is really big for them. They are now the ones doing pretty much what we saw Navi Jr. doing Navi are doing the same thing that did the last game, I should say. Coming back to mid lane here.
Yeah, just send heroes there. Pressure into that tower. The catapult is focused down by the tier 1 though, sadly, for Navi Jr. It looked like they'd already given up on the game. In that push in the mid lane anyway.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the side lanes, Fortnite Man is having a great old time against the Luna. He's keeping the lane pretty static, so while she has pretty good CS, she has mostly been farming the jungle camps. So she is falling behind a bit. If we look at the net worth, she is actually at the bottom of the course right now, sitting at 2,000 just barely.
Yeah, a bit of suffering there. It honestly feels like this game is much more developed than it is. I'm looking at the clock and seeing 5-6 minutes. I feel like we're 10-15 minutes in. The amount of rotation we've had.
High tempo from both teams coming out. And we see moves towards top lane now. Monkey King saying, I want to stay mid. I want to go top lane. I get something done with this catapult wave.
There's the jump. Right on top of the DK. Stuns the Kunkka for now. Crystallize. Pops his stick, but with his Wukong's torrent, they should have enough control here with the statues hitting him to kill off the Dragon Knight. Daze will body block, get there to help out. Niku's
Level 4
Monkey
Luna
King.
is here.
And
The
you're
gate
right.
play.
The gate play from Got the Juice comes up top, secure another kill, a bonus one as Niku grabs a double kill.
This is the qualifying thing to be a pro player in the current day and age. If you are a carry player, you have to make a level 4 play through the gate. If you don't do it, you're just out. You don't belong in the pro scene right now. I don't care what hero you are. You could be a level 4 anti-mage. Go through that gate.
That's just the done thing, isn't it? It's the laning etiquette.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to stay bottom anyway, so this is a safer place for Got the Juice to keep farming. Meanwhile, of course, the bottom tower was taken, and Storm also getting something for himself by farming up this big camp, so they're doing a good job on the bread stack here to build their own items and advantages, while they did lose top tower.
Lion playing with fire a little bit down there. Beastmaster's made this his home. I've not seen too much of this bottom lane. Again, all that focus was in the mid. It is, yeah, Beastmaster rushing straight into Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, he's doing the standard build. Very few items into mana boots and just Aghanims. You don't even bother buying bracers and stuff on this hero. It's all about that Aghanim's timing. The earlier you get it, the better. Then you can go back for bracers if you want.
Oh, he's moving back into the mid lane. He said 3v3 is not enough. Let's bring a fourth and add a fifth. And after Aghanims, we're still getting like Bloodstone on this Beastmaster, or is it back to Pipe? You said bracers, but
Blink is pretty common. We could see that. Could also see the aura build, like you said, go for something like Crimson Guard in this game to block some damage. Could be really good. Could go Pipe as well. I think Crimson is probably better against the Monkey and Luna combined to keep people alive. But we'll see what he goes for. I like Blink Dagger, or you know, something that allows him to reposition a bit.
quite often
tries
feels
to
that
get
way.
the grab on Willow.
Bomb Spirit will zip in. And situations like, oh god, Moonlight nearly disappears. He does die in the end to the Monkey King here. Jeez, that eclipse damage just came out of nowhere. And Monkey King's still chasing. He's got a glimpse here of this Beastmaster who's been X'd and boated back into the Wukongs.
Oh, wow, beautiful. PMA just landing the combo. Even though you roar, it doesn't matter. He sent the boat in a way that you can stun him if you want. It doesn't matter. If you X mark and then wait 1 second and then send a boat, it's always going to hit, basically. Unless they have a blink out or something.
Yeah, serious surprise turnaround, though. But it's like, that situation there is why I think your idea of Blink is better. Like, when you have a Storm Spirit, it so often feels like Storm goes in, and if you don't have heroes to follow him, he's just like, well, I'm going out. I'm leaving now. But if you have that Blink Beastmaster or, you know, Blink Dragon Knight or an Ice Path, something like that to follow through, Storm can be enabled so much better.
Yeah, he went in all right. Oh, they're finishing the neutral camp because 2 supports are level 5 and just both of them get level 6 from that one centaur dying. So now Lion level 6 and Willow level 6. Sadly, both of them were under a ward while that happened. So, Red Stack, they do know about it.
Yeah,
they also smoked under the ward.
Jakiro signals it, draws the arrow, scans it up, knows it's coming.
Yeah, it's illegal to die to the smoke if you saw it.
Am I crazy? Are people like mad underfarmed in this game?
Not really. I mean,
my internal clock is screwed up, I think.
No, it's pretty good. I mean, Monkey is pretty big. 5.2 is pretty high for 10 minutes. 6k is like crazy farmed. 5.2k is farmed. And yeah, I think they're pretty decent, but Storm is very underfarmed. He's poor. He just finished Power Treads, so his early game has not been that good.
We don't talk about Shadow Demon or Jakiro.
Yeah, no. I mean, the supports on the dire sides, yeah, they're lacking a little bit. The moves have not worked out. They only have 2 kills. As a support, you're not farming, so you are dependent on towers and kills and rune control. The bounty runes have not really been controlled by them that much either.
In the past couple of minutes, Luna's been able to farm out a decent amount in that mid lane. Take out the large camp, stack up some ancients, build things up for herself.
He's being shielded pretty well by the Kunkka and Monkey taking the bit riskier farm and allow the Luna to tuck in and take the safe space farming. We still have Finger Death available on the Lion. He definitely wants to find a place to initiate on someone. Angling for mid. Oh, X-Mark onto the Storm. He's no mana.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's dead.
Boundless Strike is there. Storm is absolutely dead.
They get to Jingu as well for the Monkey. Can be very happy with that.
The courier snipe. Hello there. Storm just goes from bad to worse. His clarity's gone.
We're starting to see why teams banned out Monkey King against this team. Navi Jr., 8 of the 10 kills have been on the back of this Monkey King. And look at this mobility, dude. It's stupid. This is so crazy. Probably the best facet in the entire game, I would argue, is Simeon Stride. Out of all the facets that exist, there are a lot of strong ones, but Simeon Stride is just on a different level, the mobility you get.
I mean, you may as well just give him global TP. Like, just give him global TP
global
if he's
tree
above
dance,
90% damage HP.
Just clicks a tree and watch your hero just go flying.
Yeah, why not? Like, what's the difference?
Yeah, pretty much.
He can fly.
It's more fun this way, though. You get to click so many buttons. It's very satisfying to do the monkey jump across the map.
That's fair enough.
Because you can basically animation cancel being on a tree. If you immediately jump down the tree, you save a little bit of time. It's faster than not doing it. It's like bunny hopping forward.
Yeah. Faster and faster and faster. Imagine his speed increased with every like, if it was actually bunny hopping, right?
Every consecutive tree that you jump on, yeah.
Well, not just every, but it's like, you said if you jump down from the tree, it's faster than not jumping it. So every time you frame perfect, jump down and jump up again. Ooh, little piggy. He's X-marked and boated. Where is he?
Oh,
What's
disruption.
He got? Disruption.
ST was there.
Oh, so what's he got? How's he got out of there? Oh, not a BKB, not a AVULUS. It's disruption from Shadow Demon. So Dragonite's alive and gets off his ulti. Daze is now the one in trouble under the Dark Willow. Beastmaster and Storm, they're getting to the backlines too. Moonlight, kind of out of mana, replenished a fair amount, but a good Earth Spike. Torrent holds them back with a Boundless. The Finger of Death, Moonlight nearly dies. He zips forward aggressively. He wanted something, but all he gets is death and destruction. Luna's come in to kill off QBFY, Shadow Demon down. A scrappy fight that's left everybody, including the players, utterly confused because Fortnite Man is trying to find the Monkey King, who just jumps down from the treetops. I mean, Crick is here throwing ice pads out as Crystallize runs away from a Luna.
Oh, this is so scrappy. Trying to get out now. No way out, though.
They're getting
Too much
wiped.
stuns.
They are getting wiped. Niku, with Got the Juice, just stand there and kill off the Dragon Knight while Kunkka, well, he's not quite found the Jakiro. I thought that was going to be the easier target that they would get going.
Cracker,
but
this is your home now. You don't have a TP. You live here. These trees, that's your home. Yeah, we can see why SD is a first pick material, by the way. Go back to that fight, just rewind it in your head, and yeah, one disruption basically won the entire fight and turned everything around at first. But then they overcommit. They overcommit, and the Storm, with the unfortunate zip forward, everything fell apart after he dropped to the Monkey King there.
I don't know, it's like the sigh of relief when you're free falling and your parachute finally pulls after a minute of pulling the cord, and then you get up and go climb up the building again to jump out and realize your parachute is on the floor. Like, I don't know, turning around to that fight, the Storm zipping onto the Monkey King is just like wild.
Yeah,
they were so hungry.
Moonlight is he's like a disturbingly aggressive player. And sadly in this game, he is stretching himself too thin, and also dying with the galvanized thing is not great for Storm. He's 0-5-3, which means he's sitting at 1 galvanized charge. And of course, for those who don't know about Storm, that's how you get extra mana regen. Every kill gives you extra charges, and every time you die, you lose charges. Basically old Bloodstone, and he is sitting at low battery, Gareth.
Yeah. It's not good. Yeah, he's very, very much an all-in kind of player, right?
Plug in your Storm right now. Charge him. It's dying. He's going into battery saver mode.
Down below 10%. That's ultra battery saver. That's when the nightmares begin.
Yeah, and nightmares will also continue as the Monkey King has gold for the entire Gleipnir now, I believe. He's very close to it, at least. Yeah, he has the entire thing coming out. And we've seen what he can do already before he had that extra lockdown. With it, he's going to be even more capable.
Can they get over here, though?
This is a fast Rosh. They have Aghanim on Beast. Fortnite Man takes Rosh super quick. He's getting helped by his team, and the Aegis will probably go to his Storm, so he doesn't just die next fight.
And they've got a lane ward. This is a good smoke from Navi Jr., but it's too late to stop the Roshan. But they might...
Storm doesn't get it.
Oh yeah, Fortnite Man takes it.
Oh no. He's going caught though.
Oh, yeah, tries to go through the Twin Gate. Shadow Demon's Gleipnir and Boundless down. And the Lion has found the Beastmaster on the left-hand side. And how many times did we see this? Aegis is grabbed up and then you lose it immediately. A couple of heroes dead. You've tried to get something off of a pretty dark and sad map here as Palinizia, but losing 2 heroes, losing Aegis. You're back in the same spot you were in 2 minutes ago.
You know, I'm sad, Gareth. Lion didn't decide to ulti him there. You see an Aegis target, you ulti him, and then you smack him with the melee facet. You get 2 charges for 1 kill, Gareth. He didn't do it. He's a man of discipline. I could never have resisted using the finger of death.
Double stacked.
2 stackies, man.
I started to
He's a
build
true
a
support.
bit of a beatdown now. 17.5 minutes in. 7k lead.
The support net worth difference is starting to kick in here with the blink on the Lion, and the Willow is getting pretty damn farmed too. Has the entire mech coming out now.
Does Storm Spirit always have 1 galvanized stack?
I guess so.
Can you get?
Or
you can't go
actually,
to
you
0?
didn't die in that fight. I think you can go to 0.
Okay. I was
Probably.
just wondering, you know.
But I mean, it's only 0.8 mana he's getting from it now. Normally, you see a Storm at this stage of the game have like 20 or 25 mana regen. He's got 11.
That is a rough one. I do have some key items kicking in though. BKB Dragon Knights here. Armlet into BKB. And they see a Monkey King. Catch him in the Ice Path. Macroplier Vortex from the Storm. Terrorize though. And it's going to come in here and try and hold them back. But Niku's dead to crystallize in his BKB. PMA with a boat landing and crashing. They heal the Lion. Riddies can stand the ground as fly back into this DK. It's crystallized. The Glaives are hitting him real freaking hard. Another Lucent Beam on the Fortnite Man, but not quite enough to finish him off as a torrent from PMA. Day steps forward. Curse Crown and Lucent Beam to take down the Dragon Knight. That's it. Carry. Gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
chasing
God,
for
the
more
Brambles.
as well. The Luna's in.
Oh, man. The Brambles and the Torrent makes it so there's no escape.
I love it, man. The Kunkka and the Dark Will. I told you this combo is so nasty to play against the AoE control, and Luna is just benefiting from this. She's able to get so many right clicks off in the team fight. She's not being controlled, whereas the Dragon Knight, he's, you know, either he's in BKB or he's just not doing anything at all. Yeah, that stun bar there is looking good. Stuns.
Can't move.
That's a balanced duration on Gleipnir. Yeah, I like it, Valve. This the next patch is leaking. Love it.
Infinite.
You get Gleipnir, you can't move anymore.
So they update the root and leash mechanics again. Once you're rooted, you're never unrooted.
It truly rooted.
You are.
It's more realistic this way.
Stuck forever. Beastmaster. Wandering
Monkey's
around.
looking for the catch.
Pretty dangerous spot. They've cut the monkey down off the trees, though, and that's big. They try and catch Niku out here with a drag back into the vortex, but Niku's actually standing and
alive!
fighting. He's alive and surviving. No way is he allowed to get away with this. The Monkey King, he just refuses to die. There we go. Crystallize gets it done, but what did it cost you? 4 for 1?
So much resources to finish him off. Monkey has a lot of armor. Popping the Wukongs gives even more armor. Both came in for the damage reduction, and Pipe being there as well. It takes surprisingly much to finish the job. Bring him down there. Ooh, Dace survives just barely on the Willow.
I can't believe Monkey King, like, you don't even have a saving support, and Monkey King just survives being cut from the tree, 5 second stun, and
he got the Wukongs out, right? That was the key thing. He got Wukongs out, and he was life-stealing. Bolt was there, and he got piped. That is already a lot. And I believe they also had the mech in that fight on the Willow, so she came in with a bit of extra healing. They're going for a double Tormentor now. Took their own Tormentor, took the enemy Tormentor, go back for your own. Who did they get? Kunkka. Lion and Kunkka now have. And Lion actually has the mana drain too this game, Gareth.
Oh, he's leveled it up, has he?
Yeah, 2 points.
Very good. I was just thinking back to the that death log there. Monkey fell from the tree, was stunned. They overlapped the ice path with it, and then the vortex. I'm just wondering if they had waited with that ice path or the vortex.
Yeah. It's so tough, right? Both of them are like, oh, we gotta go. But yeah, it's very, very hard to not overlap stuns at all in a panic situation like that.
That's why I'm just like saying it in this kind of way. It's like a what, you know, what if?
He
If-
probably would have died. Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably wouldn't have gone the ulti out or wouldn't have gone the Jingu to lifesteal up. But it's the world of what ifs. It's difficult to think like that.
It's more of just a almost. Next time we'll get him. Next time the Monkey King will die. Like fighting into a lot of big items now, though, with a 13k lead from Na'Vi Jr. Palanitza. Shadow Demon's hexed up. Moved into the Torrent and Tidal Wave, and Finger of Death down as
Beast?
Fortnite Man has jumped in very eagerly and dies. Yeah.
He was not on the same page as the rest of his teammates there. Everybody was running away, and the Fortnite Man, he was going in. Someone didn't send him the memo.
I mean, this is what I kind of touched on, though, right? So the 7th game of the day for kind of a younger squad like this. Yeah, you're used to grinding pubs and stuff like that, but this is a...
Your mind gets scrambled. 7 pro games in a row. It's tough, man. People talk about how playing, at generally LAN finals, how it can be exhausting. You play a BO3 and then go into a BO5. And that's for the seasoned veterans.
Yeah.
If you're not a seasoned veteran, playing that many pro games in a row, it messes with your head. Your focus has to be 100% all the time. And you have moments like this.
Especially when game 1 of those 7 was an hour-long game against OG.
Yeah.
That on its own is enough to scramble the greatest of minds.
It's a full day. It's like 12 hours of grinding, and being sharp during those hours as well.
And that's not even to mention the way this game's going, they probably have an 8th game at the end.
Yeah, I don't think they have it in them to turn this around. The 17,000 lead at 23 minutes. Yeah, it's looking pretty dark right now. We'll see if the Breadstack have any surprise move to get back into it. Right now, though, it's going to be Na'Vi Jr. smoking towards the DK mid.
Right on to the Dragon Knight. Yeah. The chain stuns. Far too much to handle. Not even a chance to BKB or run. He's dead for 50 seconds. And the smoke might just seal the deal here in game 2.
Got the juice. I'm all out of ideas to scratch at this point. I've scratched everything. My entire paper is all scratched.
Just dropping that same chat wheel line every time a Dire hero dies.
Every idea,
scratch
man,
that
out the
on.
window.
Got the juice. Game 1. Not great. Game 2 has a list of Dire hero names on it.
Oh,
Just
he's
crossing them
feeling
out.
good, yeah. He's getting every bit of money's worth for this game after having a hard game on Wind Ranger, to say the least.
Sometimes you just forget something exists, and you're like, what the hell is that? The Luna had a salve next to her, and it was like, it looked like the salve was rotating around her like a glaive. And I was like, why is the salve moving around the Luna like an orbiting, like a moon or whatever? Like, what's going on? It's the Monkey King.
It's the new Slas's Way facet, where you can take an orbiting salve and it salves people around you.
One of your glaives turns into a random salve or clarity. Or...
You get a random consumable.
Yes.
Every 30 seconds, your glaives turn to a new consumable. Cheese included. Trying to play under a dire ward here on top. SD trying to protect it, but it gets dewarded by Dace.
Do Palanitza want to fight this?
I want to, but she just walked away.
Off we pop.
She didn't even do anything fancy. She just walked left, and they can't really catch her.
You've disrupted me, and I have run. Well, Roshan is alive. And Na'Vi Jr. complete firm hold of this top left corner as they start off with some good stuns and disables on Fortnite Man. He's dead, but he's got buyback, not using it yet, as the rest of his team continue fighting into Riddies, kill the Lion. Maybe, no, it's not going to work out. They've lost Crystallize, Moonlight's died and has had to buy back. Cracker is stuck here, but will TP home, at least gets back to safety. That is just a signal of the rest of this game to come, I feel like. Storm has just, relinquished any kind of scaling that he could possibly ever want.
We did, however, learn something, Garrett.
Yeah, I know.
He can indeed reach 0 galvanized. We are looking at a no battery Storm. There's nothing. He does have, I guess, it says he has some mana regen increase, so it has a base mana regen increase even when you're at 0, but yeah, there's no battery.
So if you lick him, he doesn't make your tongue tingle?
No, feel nothing. How many lemon batteries does it take to be stronger than this Storm?
I mean, one?
Yeah, I believe so.
Half? 1/3 of a potato.
Probably saps you harder.
I'm out of ideas. I'm out of silver linings. I'm out of answers. I'm out of questions. What do you think Na'Vi Jr. do next?
I believe they're gonna go for those buildings. You know, the heroes aren't putting up a good fight, so they're gonna see if the buildings are gonna do that. And I think they're already feeling themselves that this is gonna go to game 3. At this point, it's just tough. Storm is 300 gold from a BKB, so he can get that. But even if he gets it, how are you gonna get through all the damage mitigation now? Shivas is almost complete on the Kunkka as well. Getting real big. Greaves on the Willow. The support network
3019.
difference is a big part of the story as well here.
9011. Kunkka and Luna both unkilled. 10-3-12 on the Monkey King.
I think you ban Monkey next game.
Probably.
I think you respect it. The Niku has played great. He didn't actually do as well as I expected in lane against the Storm Spirit. That lane can be even worse for Storm, but he has just controlled the pace of the game entirely.
Yeah, it's like the first 3 minutes was like, is this working as intended? You know, the Monkey King isn't he meant to be doing? And then, yeah, really clicked into place.
Haste and shield rune on him now, so he feels like taking a fight. He's like, guys, let's go high ground. It's happening right now. Luna is feeling ready. She has Aegis. Panda in hand. And the banner is dropped.
We'll drag the wave away from it, at least. Dragonite steps forward, trying to deal with the Luna. The damage is coming his way, though, as the Storm zips in. BKB'd up. Focusing got the juice. Luna nearly dead. Healing back up, a little touch there. I don't know if that was a Lotus Pass, too, or something. But regardless, has a second life anyway.
She comes back, and now you used a lot of your resources. Dragon Knight doesn't have that BKB anymore, and how do you stand against all these disables?
Wait, what do you have? Roar?
I guess they have Roar and Zip, so they can try. But Storm also doesn't have his BKB.
Oh, Jig Heroes missed his ice path. Looks like a
They're on
dieback
the
out
Luna.
of Cracker. Luna is
Bolt
being
is here,
focused, though, but has so much backup. The bodyguard just throw themselves in front of the Luna. Defend got the juice.
I'm scratching those ideas as well, got the juice. All of them are scratched. We're scratching and going next. Game 3, it is.
Yeah, scratch game 1, scratch game 2. It's all about this final game of the series.
Yeah,
Best
they
3 down
reduced it to a BO1, effectively, at the end of this.
That sure is. I mean, still in this upper bracket, of course. You know, don't forget, Planetia and Na'Vi Jr. Upper bracket semis right here, right now, and 1 game remains to get through to that upper bracket final, where you are potentially a step away from qualifying. And of course, there is a lower bracket, that second chance available for you if things don't go particularly well. But yeah, I mean, far cry from the games we've seen Planetia pull out in their previous series.
Yeah, I think Polyanitia, they're capable of more than this. This game, though, Na'Vi Jr., they just got everything they wanted. They were able to get a good start to the game and play around their mid laner. Niku was just rotating really well.
Well, there we have it, all tied up. We'll have a quick break and come back with that final game of the series and of the night. We'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, we'll see who's gonna take it.
Looks like we've got a little bit of time. A little bit of time to think about what we've got coming. Yeah, game 3. I don't know. I feel like this series has been like a bigger departure by Planetia away from what we saw them succeed with. I don't know if that's because they've got more info on Na'Vi Jr. and they need to adapt to what they know is coming, or if this is them kind of trying to figure out where they're heading.
I think their draft was also like pretty good, but they ultimately just didn't really get the start they wanted, and a lot of it goes back to that mid laner. The games that we've seen Polyanitia not really do that well is when their mid laner has not really entered the game in a good way. They hinge a lot on his success, and if you find a way as Na'Vi Jr. here to prevent that matchup from, prevent Polyanitia from getting momentum on their mid laner, that could be very key going forward into game number 3.
I mean, thinking about it as well, what did they... What did they have? Queen of Pain game 1 was the last pick. But yeah, it feels like they were kind of early picking their mid lane, like the Primal Beast or the Sand King in previous games. And maybe that's something they shift back in towards. We'll find out. And game 3 coming your way. We'll see you in a little bit.
People pass you by. You don't meet their eye. You don't cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk and sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time.
Welcome back to the Dream League Season 24 Western European Closed Qualifiers. We're here with our final game of the day. It's a 1-1 tie currently between Navi Junior and Planitza, and this final game is going to figure out who goes to that upper bracket final for that chance Waga at qualifying.
Yeah, feels good to go into the upper bracket final. Of course, we do have 2 slots here that they're fighting for, so the first and the final chance, you know, you always have another one in the lower bracket as well, but 1 game remaining here in this series, basically down to a best of 1. Planitza, they looked really strong in game 1. It looked very easy for them. Navi Junior, though, they made it look even easier in game 2, I would say.
Right.
They absolutely wiped the floor with them with some strong performance, and they're now flying through the draft. So I think we should probably head into the picks and bans pretty quickly here as the teams. They seem to know what they're doing.
Yeah, breezing through it very quickly. And yeah, definitely a good showing by Navi, especially in terms of the overall like health of their mentality in this series, right? Game 1, they were ahead for like 20 minutes. Then that comeback from Planitza gave them a 50-minute victory. And then, of course, Navi Junior, a 29-minute win in game 2. We'll see if things get shorter and shorter as the series progresses, or if it gets longer and more messy and drawn out. And like we were saying earlier on, Planitza now on their 8th game of the day, whereas Navi Junior, I think this is their 6th. So we've definitely, definitely burning the midnight oil in terms of the energy levels here for everyone involved.
Yeah, quite a bit. So ban-wise, we saw the Naga, Timber, and SD banned out by Planitza, and then we had Sniper, Doom, Sand King, Tusk removed by Navi, and Omni Knight is going to get first picked. Obviously, there's no Doom counter pick here to do what we saw in game number 1. So that's not available as an idea. And what are you going to do to deal with him? He can be a very frustrating hero. They're going to grab up the Primal Beast. Good hero to have. You have that BKB piercing disable using your Pulverize.
Give you a nice hero that can kind of transition into the side lanes as well if things start to get a little bit messy. Even it's like level 4, level 5 Primal Beast just moving into your safe lane to help you carry.
Yeah, we usually see very early movements from this hero. And I said that early movements, perhaps to shut down Planitza's mid laner, could be key for Navi Juniors. We'll see if they're going to make more of those moves. So we did see rotations to the 4-minute water rune, or even the 6-minute power rune, of course. That's the classic one. Rubik gets picked up early.
Yeah, something Planitza did to Navi Junior in that first game, right? Was pick Rubik against Omni Knight. Instant disable, good spells to steal. But yeah, very fast drafting continues. Omni into Luna Willow, Rubik Dragon Knight into Grimstroke now. Interesting.
Okay. So they have the bind into Primal Beast ulti. They also have the DK stun, which is pretty good with the bind. And Rubik can potentially have some other spells along with this Fade Bolt and Lift. I like the Grimstroke game. It is actually a very good one, even though this hero is very rarely being picked nowadays. And, you know, if we go down the late game, if we go to mid game, get an Aghanim Scepter on that Grimstroke, make a Luna, always a threat.
That's absolutely right. It does slot in so nicely here.
It's a bit less of a threat since, you know, people usually go for items that are not as strong on the Illu. It's not like the Butterfly days where people rush Butterfly on Luna and then you get some monster illusion. Nowadays it's more the Kanda on Luna.
And especially back in the Stasis Resist days, right? That Sanjinasha Satanic build on the Luna with all the stats and stuff. Always got real nasty.
Let's see what they want to add up here. They pick their carry and their 2 supports, but still need to show offlaner and their mid. Is it seeing the primal? You could maybe
time?
Yeah, you can maybe pick your mid already. They're gonna pick both anyway. If they want Huskar, they need to pick it now. It's gonna get banned for sure in the second phase.
Precisely. It's like no matter what, you've got DK or Primal in your mid lane. I guess
Pretty
that's
much.
not true. You could carry DK and offlane.
Yeah, they can flex away from it. If they see something like Huskar, they could flex the DK to carry Primal off, like you said, and then pick an appropriate mid hero. Yeah, just take Centaur for now. Most likely we're going to see Huskar frequent the last ban pool. That's where we usually see the hero. He was banned by both these teams in the last phase in the previous games. Once by Navi, once by Planitza.
Who has the largest name in terms of font size when you're picking?
What hero? Or what?
Yeah, so like the longer your name, the smaller the font is. Like Centaur's font is smaller than Luna's. Like,
So Io then?
Io must have the biggest. And who has the smallest?
Small isn't. I mean, Centaur Warrunner has to be pretty far up there in terms of small. It's a long name.
Who's the longest in Dota?
Longest hero name in Dota. Hitting the important questions here. Gareth is definitely working the midnight oil as well.
Legion Commander? That's like the same or less than Centaur War.
Yeah. I guess there's
Brilliant Protector.
Ancient Apparition is pretty long, right?
That's pretty long. Templar Assassin. I'll have to do the I'll have to run the numbers. I'll talk to some stats people later on tonight and see what they say.
True. Get Knoxville on this. This is the important stuff.
It sure is.
It's interesting.
Centaur might just be it, you know.
10 seconds.
Might just be it. Anyway, they ban Huskar. Yeah, it's gone. But they ban it themselves, so they're afraid of the Huskar being picked by Na'Vi Jr.
Like I said, both the teams have been banning it, so it doesn't really surprise me that much. They also feel like cheese could be coming their way.
And DP, Queen of Paint, 2 bans from Na'Vi themselves. Not too much in the way of flex for Polynitsia, though. It is mid lane hero, whereas it's much more difficult now with this final ban. You might want to cover your bases depending on where you're heading.
Yeah, probably would just ban some offlane hero. You banned Huskar already, but now ban something you don't want to play against as Luna, perhaps. Because I think an offlane hero is coming. I doubt that you want to lane Primal Beast against Luna. The mini stun from the Lucent Beam is really good to stop the onslaught all the time. And
there's
prevent the charge.
Omni there as well, isn't there?
Hmm.
And is it 4 Grim or 5 Grim? So I feel like Grim's wanting to play with the Primal Beast.
Yes, I agree, but I also think Primal should go mid. So I think it's 5 Grim together with DK. It's a pretty solid lane, and then Rubik with whatever they pick last.
Right,
But
gotcha.
I'm not really sure what they want. Dazzle gets banned, the other cheese hero. And it's a Lesh! Oh my goodness, is it a core Lesh? In current year?
It looks like it, huh? Unless it's mid Willow. Nah. It's got to be a mid Lesh.
We're getting some treat, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen a core Lesh in quite a while, so this is exciting to me.
Well, what was the big downside? Was Lesh is too squishy now?
Yeah, there was. I mean, Mage Slayer meta is basically what pushed him away from being played. Everyone was buying Mage Slayer, and then people were like, "Screw playing Leshrac. I don't like this anymore." Mage Slayer has been nerfed since then. It only has 3 seconds duration. Dragon Knight might still go for one, definitely in this game, with Luna, Centaur, and Lesh all doing tons of magical damage.
It's not like there was ever any fear of like Na'Vi Jr. picking Phantom Lancer or something, right?
No, I don't think so. No.
You're not preempting an illusion hero.
This is not a block pick. This is just doing similar stuff to what the Death Prophet would have done, right? The two are pretty similar in identity. The Leshrac, good at pushing tower, tons of damage, hero that just runs around. It's basically a DP. It's the same hero. So they saw one ban and they said, you know what, we can play this one.
It did make Na'Vi Jr. think a little bit about their last pick. So now Kunkka, Dragon Knight, Primal Beast. The trio core of very tanky fellas. Yeah, putting the Beast mid, Dragon Knight safe lane, Kunkka off lane.
Dude, I like his hat on Kunkka. He looks so damn cool.
Look at the
like
Luna,
badass.
though. The Luna mount.
That's a sad mount. Okay,
is
take
that?
back the Lycan. This is some Chimera stuff going on. I'm getting FMA Brotherhood vibes.
I don't know what that means, but yeah, sure.
It's a Weeb reference. It's Nina.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. It just... What's the lion's name from Narnia? He looks like alternate reality.
Oh, yeah. Something with A, but I forgot what it... Indeed. I think this Luna, I haven't seen it before, I think. It looks so weird.
Aslan.
Aslan. Yeah, I told you it was A.
It was with an A, yeah.
I was useful.
That's not too pretty, is it? And Omni Knight's just hiding his face. He doesn't want to be seen next to any of these people with a big golden
His
weapon.
lane partner. He's like, oh, I don't know her.
But no, his weapon is a mold, is a replica. Oh my god, who's that? Grim Stroke. It is getting into spooky season. The end of September's here. We're getting closer to Halloween.
Dire Tide? It's coming. Starts with Grimstroke.
Ooh. Grim
Is it time to push towers again in a PvP game? My favorite season.
What's the master?
He's just standing there menacingly.
So, yeah, so Leshrac didn't... Well, Leshrac did go for the talent that stops his edict doing damage to towers.
Yes. It no longer damages buildings, but it hits enemies with an increased explosion rate. So it's more damage. This is what people are generally doing on Lesh. The other facet is the one where he gains mana for auto-attacking, but that one has really terrible win rates. I looked it up earlier, and it just is one of the lowest performing win rates. So I think this one makes sense. That does invalidate my whole he's the same hero as DP statement, though. He wants to kill heroes now.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's where I was going with it. I thought they kind of picked this mid-lash to go and push towers, do a bit of pressuring. But I guess if you just do damage to heroes instead, you're against tanky strength cores. Give me more pure damage. Again.
AoE per intelligence has to be one of the weirdest innates. 0.4 AoE per intelligence. That does not come out to be a lot.
No.
Like you have 200 intelligence or something in a late game super farm. You're not even getting 100 AoE. What?
And it feels like AoE is one of those things that's like very difficult to count.
It is.
What is it giving me?
Yeah, but this is not giving you much, I can tell you.
But is it also... So it's plus AoE, but is that radius?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how the AoE stuff worked. Generally, it gives you radius, so it is radius per that.
Gotcha. God, that's an odd one. It's just there, isn't it? The innate. Some of these innates are kind of just there.
Yeah, 200 int and you have 80 radius increase. I mean, 80 is quite a lot, I guess, but 200 int is crazy number. Like that's for some very farmed Lesh.
Oh, he's gone Split Earth. He's got a level in the stun.
This is different tech. This is the mid lane, and on mid lane you do not like Diablo Edict because you got a lane against someone, which means the creeps will tank, and that's the difference between support Lesh and mid Lesh. Mid Lesh loves stun. It's amazing.
Sure oh, Niku, already very low HP, just trying to onslaught to gather what creeps he can.
Got the juice is just touching Fortnite man as well. He's using the stun and harassing him quite a bit.
Oh, stay away from that creep wave. Had a realm hit, just whacks into Riddies. Still a very strong lane here though. From Paladin to Dark Willow and Centaur.
Both of them have very potent lanes, but level 2 comes in for Navi Jr. first, making a play with it.
Fortnite man. Ah, he's done for here. Yeah, the ink swell with the blood grenade. You're right, level 2. They crack it
have
first.
To respect that. The team to push the second creep wave first will get the level 2, and that's always a power spike.
And down at bottom, Crystallize taking a few hits there from the Rubik. Yeah, he's just start to open up a lead in the mid lane.
He's slowly taking a bit of harassment on his bottom lane, but he's getting healed by his Omni Knight. However, nice value. Fate Bolt here, getting the double hit, and Tidebringer also harassing whenever able to.
They just can't play up, can they?
Wait, they missed the torrent and they still almost get the kill.
Jeez. 12 last hits Kunkka though with 3 denies. Daze can play 1v2 and zone them back.
Rubik had blood grenade that entire time, by the way. That Omni could definitely have died if he just popped the blood grenade. I think maybe getting... It
didn't come on courier? No.
I think he had it during the fight. That was Kunkka's courier that was going back.
Yeah, you're right. Unlucky.
Yeah, sometimes easy to forget. Small details. Mid lane though, this Primal 9 and 0, getting zoned out pretty much on mid lane. Diving on the tower, this cannot deal damage to tower, which also means you cannot protect yourself by going next to the tower, this Edict.
That is a lot of damage. Level 2 Edict runs right at that Primal Beast. Up at top lane, got the juice. Looks like he's tank enough to step away from QBFY and Fortnite Man. So at least getting a little bit back in this lane as a Centaur, and the Willow, whoa, down at bottom lane, to lift back in towards PMA. A little bit more damage, one more hit, they're not going to find it. Cracker has been able to protect his Luna keep Na'Vi Jr. at bay, but it's still Na'Vi that gets to play the wave.
But they have no regen. Like, yeah, you get healed by your Omni, but they have no tangles, Gareth. They are out of consumables, Gareth. They are hungry down here.
I haven't seen the Luna hit a creep. I know she has 9 last hits, but
But you've never seen it happen.
I myself personally have not seen the Luna actually next to an enemy creep wave.
So you don't believe in it.
Completely zoned out.
Yeah, there's great pressure being applied here by Na'Vi Jr. X mark again, more damage. This is not even to kill her, just dealing damage constantly to her.
It feels like another one of these games where planets are kind of waiting for their moment. 25, 30 minutes in, where they're going to have like Stampede, Repel, Luna's going to be big. I need a
lot of
bit of
damage
time
to
to
got
get
the
that.
juice here. Got comboed, but Dragon Knight with double bracer, not that easy to bring down.
Yeah, Centaur holding his own now.
I'm also not seeing the Primal touch a lot of creeps lately. He is 12 CS, 13 CS. He's struggling a bit here against the 26 and 10.
The Dark Willow and the Rubik are going to start catching up to them in a second. Rubik's got 5 denies.
He's been getting his right clicks in. This is an easy lane for him since the Omni can't really harass the Rubik. And Luna just wants to hit creeps. Now, though, she is chasing a little bit. Get a bolt on him at least.
Wrecker needs to put a ward there just to cover the lane.
Here comes the early moves. This is Primal Beast stuff.
And got the juice dead though up top. And get the takedown on the Dragon Knight while the Primal makes the rotation down south. Let's see if they can actually get in on top of Crystallize here.
They need to push the creep wave. If creep wave goes on the tower, then they can dive. But until then, they can't really do that much. Primal is just waiting. He's like, please kill the creeps.
Yeah, double bracer Kunkka, starting it off with an X-Mark Torrent. And there's the wraparound. Niku, realizing Crystallize is not really the hero that can dive and kill, especially with Moonlight's arrival. TP rotation, gonna force the Primal Beast to run. And TP back.
Top lane, silence, stun. Going with the Inkswell.
Hanky. He's got raindrops. Hey, he's still dead though.
A lot of auto attacks coming in from that gloves. Dragon Knight really putting the right legs to work. Now Leshrac is behind him up here. Has 3 points in the Edict. Pure damage could do a lot of work against the DK, but not gonna find him.
Good read. Knew something was coming.
Yeah, that was well recognized that Leshrac did not immediately go back mid. He just gonna play it safe. Primal again. If it didn't work the first time, just go back and try again. Bottom gang coming in, number 2.
With an Invis rune this time, yeah. Surely it's got to work this time. They've already spent a couple of spells here on Crystallize. The Pulverize. I should seal the deal, surely. Even with the help of Cracker's Omni Knight. We did have a lot of 10 stick charges, but...
there was no way out, I think. Even if he popped them, they would just keep running, and he didn't have more help coming in. So that was probably still death. And this is just Primal Beast recognizing, hey, Luna, you're sad like I am. I'm gonna go hang out with you instead. I don't like Mr. Leshrac.
Leshrac is a nasty fella.
Yeah, sure is.
All that chronoptic nourishment.
It doesn't stop bouncing.
Well, Cracker at least gets a D ward. A bit of money for himself. Crystallize. Yeah, this Luna. 2200 net worth. Difficult times.
She's trying, but she has power threads now being sent out, so he can pop into jungle with 3 points glaives. He actually does farm really fast in jungle. See some bounty runes being picked up. More gold going the way of Na'Vi Jr. right now.
8-minute rune about to come.
Moonlight is not that tanky.
I mean,
it's dangerous to go into Primal.
It is.
Holy,
Niku?
his damage.
Oh my god. Is that level 4 Edict? It is.
I have not seen that damage output of a level 4 Edict with his talents. That is absurd.
At minute 8 as well, right? Because usually it's a support Lash where he's like level 4 now.
Yeah, exactly. 950 damage that quickly at minute 8 is pretty crazy.
Oh my goodness. And Riddy's is going to die as well. Is mid Lash making a comeback? with an Omni Knight. I mean, this has just been old combo, right? Omni Lesh.
He's making it look nice. I wonder if we're gonna see, you know, that drawback that he can't use it for pushing towers, if that's gonna come into effect. But
Maybe.
fighting heroes, this DK might overstep as well.
It absolutely might. I mean, got the juice, half HP. Niku dying quickly to Moonlight. In comes Crystallize. The
They're
Luna's
dying to
here.
it, man.
Destroys them both. 3 in a row. Down they all go.
It's all the Leshrac.
Baby.
Bring up that damage again, and you see it. Leshrac just kicking ass in this fight.
That fight didn't even last long. That was 6 seconds of fighting, and they just disappear.
Yeah, just, I don't know. The things are falling apart here very quickly for Navi. All the Leshrac damage output, he's allowing them to take over, and because they have the Centaur, you can just siege up tower. So, together with Crystallize, they now secure farming grounds for the Luna, and bottom tower is still healthy. So Willow makes her way back to bottom, and we won't see a trade. In fact, it's now just Palinizia who have expanded their farming grounds.
I need to do a bit of digging here, because this has triggered a memory for me of old OG when Fly was still on it. I'm trying to remember who was his... So there was a support duo with Fly +1, and they had a mid laner who was always playing Leshrac, and I'm not sure it was that Miracle back then. But this is
Was
very...
it flying crit?
Maybe, yeah,
Like-
maybe it was Flying Crit, because they were playing Io Dazzle or Io Omni or Dazzle Omni, and it was always one of those like combination of double saving supports with like a Lesh and a Huskar or something. So they would just like have one unkillable, massive damage dealing hero that's like super cheesy, and then just save over and over again.
That is what they're doing with the Omni and the Lesh for sure right now, and it's working out really well for them. I don't see an answer yet. Navi, I think they gotta wait until Lesh gets countered by the items coming in. When Dragon Knight actually hits a little bit harder, he needs his armlet, he needs to get some gold going.
Oh wow, yeah, Moon Meander was on that team. Yeah, you're right. It was Fly Crit, Miracle, and it was No Tail and Moon Meander.
There we go.
Goodness gracious, hey.
Poor Meander.
Yeah.
Good old
Back in the
days.
day. And after that, he went to Digital Chaos. Miracle went to Liquid. Jeez, that was a long... 2016.
Yeah, I felt like that is a long time ago that they were on the same team, but that sounded like the era that you were targeting with what you were saying. Top, we see Dragon Knight being caught out. Centaur, Stampede.
Brambles, they dodged.
Oh,
He's
he failed
rooted.
the puzzle.
He walked back into it.
Ah, that's so tough. When there are trees next to it, it's hard. You can't always go through. Sometimes it's a dead end in a maze.
Well done by QBF1 as well. It's only a 1k lead, but it's felt this flow of play for the past 3 minutes has been all Palinizia. Playing through mid, playing at the top, Luna leaves bottom, shifts up there, takes tier 1, this kind of systematic flowchart gameplay.
Yeah, for
Very smooth.
I'm enjoying watching QBFY on his Willow. He's so good at his rotations that he makes. Always at the right place at the right time. 3-0 and 4 so far involved in every single kill that they produced. Been on the back of this Willow. And he's got the throwing shade facet, doing more damage in Shadow Realm.
Now, smoking in behind them, but under dire vision. Navi Jr. knows exactly what's going on.
Middle tower is under attack.
Double damage down at bottom would be good for the Lash.
Dire are scanning.
It's a good spot to be in as the Dire, though, knowing exactly what's happening. They've seen the smoke happen. They can sit behind, tuck into a little bit of a pocket up north. The Dragonite Grim and the Primal Beast all taking up good positions to either smoke break or just farm jungle.
Yeah, but here comes the rotation. Blinking forward as well. Oh, the blink onto the illusion.
They got him. They got the real one.
The
They stopped him.
Bramble.
The Bramble. Can't onslaught through that, can you? Niku is just straight up dead. Shadow Realm gives the dominating streak to QBFY.
You give it to him. He deserves it. Again, that was a beautiful Bramble to catch him. Or Primal tried to get away there, but as he was charging, the Bramble spawned in front of him. Can't really blame him for running into that one. I think that's one of the hardest heroes to play Primal into, Dark Willow. She has so much control.
Yeah.
The ulti can stop you, the Bramble makes it very difficult to maneuver, and even just, you know, Cursed Crown can be very easily applied to you since you're a melee hero.
Yeah, she wouldn't pop up in my head as being one of those. But we always used to have this discussion about laning against Primal Beast, and it was like Crystal Maiden, Oracle, Shadow Demon with a big 3. But I think I'd put Willow up there now.
Yeah, I think it's one of the better ones. Of course, everything changes when he gets his entire BKB, but he's so underfarmed. He doesn't even have Blade Mail at minute 13. He's falling behind. Meanwhile, at least his Kunkka is looking big. Kunkka is closing in on that pipe, working towards it. Still needs quite a bit more gold, of course.
What is it about offlane Kunkka players that just makes them be this way? Like, so often you use like Amar or whoever it is just playing offlane Kunkka and he's top of the net worth.
It's a very
just
oppressive...
a good side lane skill or what?
Yeah, Tidebringer is an oppressive skill. If you're playing something like Luna, you saw how they ran out of HP in that lane. It was partly because of Rubik and good harassment, but that Tidebringer is just a constant source of damage. So a lot of people can't stand against it. It's very feast or famine. Either Kunkka does extremely well, or you're laning against something where you turn into a feeder before level 6.
Get static linked 4 times in a row.
Yeah. You gotta have one of those lane winning carries then. But yeah, even some heroes that normally do very well in lane, like Luna and Wind Ranger, they're usually very good, but against a hero like Kunkka, they still get harassed. Another smoke here, going 3-man stack, blinks forward.
Right in, right on top of them. I mean, Rubik just disappears. That's a good X mark. Could drag the left drag back, but the follow through, it's got to come faster. And the Stampede. And it's a bit of distance here for the Lesh. Onslaught's not long enough. Moonlight's still fine and now has the Virtuous Deal placed on his head.
They just gotta run away. That feels bad for them as well on the side of Na'Vi. They lose one, they use some spells, use the bolt, and still can't really take the fight. So much value for this 3-man party. Of course, we saw a Centaur join in with his ulti as well, but this fighting crew of the Bread Stack just doing so much work.
Yeah, I was just about to say, there's this 4-man group going around and doing shit. Meanwhile, Crystallize gets to recover all the space in the world to farm Ancients, push out top lane, and has carved a bit of territory for himself in that top left corner. And I can maybe, in 5 minutes or so, think about that Radiant Roshan.
Yeah, this is an okay game, though, for Na'Vi Jr., even if the Luna gets farmed. They are building up the Dragon Knight along with the Kunkka getting really big, and the Power Spike will come in. Once they have the pipe, they can maybe start looking to taking some fights. I guess one problem is that Leshrac is surprisingly not that countered by the pipe by having the pure damage of the Diabolic Edict still.
Yeah. Mage Slayer is spell damage and not magic damage, right?
Yes. Yeah, Mage Slayer would be amazing. It does reduce his damage output, no matter if it's pure or not. But pipe does not protect you against the Edict here. But they're not going for a Mage Slayer. The Dragon Knights went Armlet and going BKB next. Might see him go back for it, but seems unlikely at this point. Normally is a first or second item.
Now Niku. Moonlight. Blade Mail, was that reflecting all the damage back on the Lesh? Now bound up by the Grimstroke ulti, but it's still just an onslaught of damage onto Niku thanks to Fortnite Man and his move forward with a Stampede. The boat, who's that landing on? QBFY,
Willow.
Dark Willow, half HP, dropping low, but Fortnite Man has stepped forward. With the Leshrac, they've got eyes on Daze. Rubik's gone. 2 kills in a row and no real casualties. Oh, look at the bramble placement there. Gorgeous stuff from this Dark Willow to catch up onto the Kunkka. He was the highest net worth in the game and now he's dead. In the grave.
Man, QBFY is just the player of the game so far. He's doing so much work. At the same time, Moonlight is absolutely popping off. His aggressive playstyle, he's an all-in aggressive type mid laner with his Blink Rush on Leshrac. He's making it work. He is 5-0-5 and his team is always behind him ready. Omni Knight comes in and saves him after he blinks aggressively. They're showing interesting way of playing Dota here with, Lesh mid. Haven't seen it.
Yeah, but this is how he was playing on Primal Beast. He's blinking into the middle of 5, breaking vision, seeing a target. That's fine when you've got 3k HP and, 12 armor or whatever. Now you're a Lesh. He's still doing it.
If you have enough damage, you don't have to worry about surviving. Just kill the enemy first. That's basically his mentality in this game. And they're playing under a ward now. Probably he's wasted his Q. Could feel like a target for them.
I think you just described nuclear deterrent, by the way. If we've got enough nukes, they can't nuke us back.
Yeah, something like that. But I don't know if Dahir have enough here. They're building them right now. They're assembling the Dragon Knight. 100 more gold, and he's ready. He's got 3 iron branches in the backpack, so if he just sold those, that would be a BKB.
I mean, they're assembling him. What are these, some kind of like Metal Gear Solid robot or something?
Yes. I mean, look at him. All I see is metal.
Dire's top tower is under
I don't know why I said Metal Gear Solid robot when it's literally called Metal Gear. That is the name of the robot.
Yeah, that is it.
Yeah, dumb. Every single time, halfway through saying a sentence, I know.
We got Metal Man and we got Fortnite Man. Who will come out on top?
Dire's
I think it's Fortnite, man.
under attack.
Also, love the fact that Fortnite Man went for the bullwhip when playing Centaur, just so he can whip.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a Centaur voice line.
Are scanning.
What is?
Yeah, it's an Otat voice line.
Very good. Yes. I was thinking how many.
Are scanning.
I don't know what they're called. Like activations. You know, Fortnite has all the Batman and
Oh,
Marshmallow.
don't ask me
and-
for the actual stuff in the game. I have no clue. Dude.
They've got a lot of like tie-ins with Marvel and Disney
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
and
yeah.
whatever
Of
else.
course. Yeah.
Fortnite Man's gonna win every single time against anyone you talk about because he can just buy them and put them in his game.
Yeah, he's got the power of like probably Goku and everything else. It's all in the game, all fair. We see another pick off here, the fighting squad.
Like people being afraid of someone taking a photograph of them and stealing their soul. Fortnite Man just comes along and puts you into Fortnite. You are in Fortnite now. There's no escaping.
Oh no, print
You're-
screened into Fortnite.
You are marketing material now and nothing more.
And then that's the speech they gave me when I became a content creator.
Well, we'll follow Roshan through the gate, but not actually start off on defeating him just yet. Tormentors are up and the Wisdom Rune's coming soon.
Navi find a fight that they can actually win. It's against the Tormentor, but still.
Don't they?
And even then, it looks like it could be
Grimsburg?
dangerous. Riddies gets healed last second. He's gonna be fine.
He's alright.
So get the shard over on Rubik. Be nice to have, but a little bit of more save potential. Repositioning your teammates can be really, really big.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's got to be so weird as Navi Jr. though, thinking about like Luna hasn't shown on the
We
map
haven't
for
seen
a
her in so
long time. Like I'm not kidding. Almost 10 minutes.
Yeah, I wonder what, because if you're playing the game, it doesn't update what level you are. She's gonna show mid now, but I wonder how long she didn't show on a lane for. Oh, she actually didn't show mid. Still staying in Fog War.
Luna's level 12, guys. We're fine.
Yeah, it's fine. We're actually not that far behind, guys. Luna is, she's probably like level 13 maybe. Now she's 18.
Level 18 rocks up and is like, yeah, what up?
BKB is done and it's secret. They smoked to keep it a secret as well. Bloodstone is complete on Leshark as well.
I can just imagine. Oh, they can kill the DK here. Jump him. No, not yet. Just imagine the chat. Crystallize doesn't say anything in voice chat for 20 minutes, and then minute 21 hits, and he just types RDY space BTW.
Yeah.
just
You just ping. You ping an item. You ping the BKB. You don't even type anything. You just
Right.
ping your item.
That's fair enough. Ping an item and run down a lane. It's time to freaking go. Catch the Kunker, bramble him up, root him, and trap him with the stuns. Not enough damage comes though. Moonlight and QBFY gonna try and terrorize, but got the juice. Has got a BKB.
Going on the Lesh.
A lot of damage on the Lash, but he's been saved up by the Omni Knight. Well, hang on a second. This Lash just cannot be touched thanks to this Omni behind him. And now the turnaround comes in. Moonlight with another stun. Luna can unload the damage onto Got the Juice. He nearly comes in clutch to kill Moonlight, but the heals just never ending. 2 down, 3. There we go. Easy as you like.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That stolen Split Earth was really big, but sadly it goes down on Rubik as well. If he could stay alive and have that Split Earth with Shard, it would have been a really, really big spell for him to have. But they take him down as well and lose nothing. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is with this team. They suddenly had a really hard game against Navi Jr., but then they're back to just stomping. Nitsia, man. They are a team to look out for.
Yeah, I don't even know like what the problem was in that last game. It legit was just feeling like they were tired, And then
Yeah.
after game 2, they've
And that's fair.
chugged a
It's
coffee
fair.
or something, and now they're back to normal.
Yeah, they did a quick reset. They charged the battery, the storm. Not the plan, but
But that's
you
the
know,
thing,
have
like, we so often like overthink things, right? When you're analyzing Dota, there's so much to analyze. It's very easy to overanalyze. But sometimes you just have to fucking keep it simple, stupid. Like 7 games in a day, lapses of judgment happen. People are human.
Yeah. I go the other way. I keep it stupid, simple. That's what I do.
What's the difference?
You just keep it stupid.
Yeah. What's the? I don't know
some
what the
dumb
difference
moves.
is. I keep things stupid all the time.
Yeah. Just like me.
Enemies will never know what I'm doing if I don't know what I'm doing.
This game is quickly devolving here, both in the cast and in the game, as we have 11,000 lead here. Luna with Aegis in hand, now going for those tier 2 towers, the bottom and the mid tier 2 tower available.
93. The big old percentage.
Yeah.
A lot of green dots on that graph as well, with not too many red dots.
Yeah, they haven't really gotten that much. The whole part where they only have 3 kills.
A sentry ward!
Yeah.
A sentry ward!
Ooh, exciting.
Oh my god,
Treat
it's
yourself.
all wards! It's all... Okay, they killed Luna at minute 7.
Yeah, sure. They got 200 gold for it as well. Nice.
That was the last time Luna showed on the map, was minute 7 when she died.
It was that time that Chrysalis decided, I'm heading jungle. I'll see you guys when I have my gear.
Oh my god.
And now he's here. Solar crested up by his team, heal spammed by an Omni Knight, and he is pushing towers like no tomorrow.
Man. First item, mid-lash blink dagger. Popping off.
I love it, man. It's such an all-in play. If it doesn't work, you look like an idiot. But if it does work, I mean, he's the mad genius instead.
Does he have to BKB TP? Yes, he does.
He's lucky he was able to get it off there. The stuns were coming in. Leshrak is building a Hex, by the way. He's going for it. Got the Mystic Staff already.
He's okay.
That's smart. He's building big into item to gain more AoE. This is all because of the innate, Gareth, for sure. Has nothing to do with the Hex chain stun. This is because of the AoE increase.
Well, yeah, he's going to keep his null and sell everything else, because the null gives him int, but the bottle and the blink don't. The arcanes don't. The bloodstone doesn't give int, right? He's going to sell his bloodstone and keep the null.
It doesn't. That's true. Yeah, if you think about it, 1 Hex gives you 12 radius increase. That's huge, man. That's 12 more than you would have had if you didn't have it.
I mean, 12 radius is 24 diameter. Like, can you imagine a bigger number than 24?
The sales pitch. That's huge. So int blink is in the future for this man as well, I reckon here.
Let me get my calculator out. What is it
Yeah,
again? Is it 2 pi r?
121.
2 times 3.14 times 12.
So he's getting almost 50 radius from it right now.
75 circumference from it. That's ridiculous.
Circumference.
I don't know if that's the right maths I've done, but
wait, what's the circumference that you're talking? Is it diameter, radius? What's this?
Circumference is... So diameter is the line down the middle from
Right,
top
so
to
you're
bottom.
talking about the distance
I'm talking
around
about
the circle.
Yes, the entire length of the circle, I guess.
I don't think I've ever heard someone talk about the circumference for a Dota spell, but it's huge, man.
The circumference of his splitter has increased by 75.
That is what's going on in his mind right now. In all seriousness, he does have 125 AoE increase, pairing up his Bloodstone and his intelligence here. His big smarts, which I guess is something, but for an innate, compare that to Puckish, for instance, and suddenly it feels real bad.
Is Puckish the healing one?
That's the Puck getting mana and HP every time he dodges anything, yeah.
Yeah, the heal,
Exactly, that's
I think that shouldn't exist.
yeah. I think that one is a little bit cracked. That's why we see Puck being banned out. Palinitsia banned it out in this game as well. I think they banned it every single game. They've been spam banning it. Yeah, they banned it in this game and both the previous ones here against Navi Jr. And they also banned it in every other game they played today, I think.
Yeah, fair
there was
enough.
one game they didn't ban it? Yeah, one game. And they must have just forgotten.
That Centaur, he's taking psychic damage. Why is it... is that dragon? No, why is it purple? Why is Primal Beast doing purple damage?
It's the dragon skill.
Okay.
It does purple. I don't
Was
know.
it Blade Mail returning down? I don't know.
No, the 22. That's the dragon skill.
Okay.
Yeah, it ticks purple. Different colors for different things. But generally the magic will pop up like that.
Man, they've been cutting and dragging waves now.
400 gold, and then we have a BKB on Primal Beast, and finally he'll be able to play Dota. He's 1-7-0. Niku. This has been the series of sad mid laners. This time it's Niku. Last game it was Moonlight, just absolutely not doing anything.
Yeah. And it's kind of been the day of Primal Beast being hit or miss as well, where he's gone like, 8-0-7 or he's gone 0-8-0. Primal Beast, the hero that's very, very hit or miss. And right now, he's been hexed up. He's a little piggy, and he's dead. And he doesn't want to buy back, does he?
You don't want to. There's no way you want to when you have 200 gold to your BKB here. You might not have a choice though. The Aegis 1 minute Luna wants to siege up. I think you sack the racks if you have the choice between the two, but they have good heroes to spam. They're gonna spam spells here. Torrent, Fade Bolt.
At least be as annoying as they can. And good to see the Dragon Knight is just out on the map, getting what farm he can.
Yeah, he's doing a good job staying active. Hex blinks in.
Straight in onto that Rubik. Grimstroke. Also caught up in the roots, but does get a bit of distance. So, quite an early
That's the value of
there.
having Luna as well. The night vision allowed that play. If she didn't have night vision for a team there, they can't jump in like that.
Well, now your Primal has respawned, but your Rubik's dead.
And your top lane is gone.
Yes.
Yeah, things are falling apart. 12 seconds on the Aegis. I believe this means Crystallize wants to head back into the jungle from whence he came, build a little bit more of a gold lead. So we have 19-3 here. Absolute despair for Navi Jr.
DK just trying to finish off Daedalus. Farm out some Ancients as quick as he can and then run back home.
Yeah, they need that. They need some big damage to come in from somewhere. Kunkka's going damage mitigation build. Primal Beast has nothing, so never mind him. It's all on you. Got the juice. He gotta have it, man. He has to be true to his name. He gotta pump in that damage.
You gotta pump it up. What items does Grimstroke have?
Bracer, I think. No, Solar Crest almost complete.
Well, the smoke breaks immediately on that Dark Willow. Moonlight lifted up to high ground. Has Blink in a second, and I see that torrent hits him because Crystallize, he's running, BKB'd up, kills off Daze, pulverized, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. It was BKB'd, healed by the Omni Knight. Centaur has moved forward here, looking at the Primal Beast, who's again hexed up and Bedlam down, killed off as the Centaur jumps even deeper. It's just a chain reaction of jump a hero, kill them, look for the next one, and go.
Yeah, they're so tanky on the Centaur. He just blinked into the center of them, and he has the shard as well, a double edge, so he got up to 5k HP there with Crimson Guard and Pipe of Insight. He just doesn't take any damage. And if you stun him, he gets 20 armor out of nowhere because he has the Vindicator Axe.
Of course he does.
It's an underrated item on offlaners. A lot of people pick it on core, like carry, but I think a lot of offlaners could do really well to have this as well. Nobody's gonna kill you during a stun duration with this. It's the anti-Dragon Knight.
That's pretty freaking good. This might just be mega creeps. And Crystallize,
See a sign of stopping.
torrented, tried to Manta dodge it. Does have the Phantom Brace thrown at him. DK just gets turned on and killed. He's
buyback?
dead with buyback, but this game just feels kind of over. I'll throw the
Here
boats
comes
at
the
them. It's a
bolt.
good
Let's
connection.
go.
Torrent looks decent as well. Two men caught up in it. I might have
Luna in
spoken too
trouble.
soon here as Moonlight gets shredded, and so does Crystallize. The Luna drops. Okay, with a couple of buybacks, they've managed to fight back. Fortnite Man is still in this dire base, though, surrounded by 5 enemy heroes, as Crystallize also buying back with Moonlight. Luna and Lesh, they want to rejoin the fight?
Oh, Lesh blinks in.
He's
walked
blinked
back for
in,
this.
buys back, dies back, Fortnite Man dead, so is Moonlight, and I don't know what just happened.
They're backing out again. Okay, this is a huge level throw going on here. They need to back out and calm down. And at the same time, Navi Jr., they were just handed an opportunity. This game was all but over, but with the double buyback, one of them tying back on the +1 and 2 here, this gives a lot of momentum over to Navi Jr. They're actually back into the game. They have a fighting chance now.
And DK was the only buyback on the die. Oh my god, the graph. 99%.
Yeah, that's going to be a swing right there. It's not done updating even.
Give it a minute.
Yeah, let it cook. It's going to show you the graph. That's not it.
Freaking plummeting.
Yeah, the stock is dropping right here. The bread, sell it now.
Radiant scanning.
Oh boy, it just keeps going deeper. Yeah, they saw a chance. They wanted to go and end the game. Sadly, people died before they could come back with the Luna and the Leshrac. I love the balls on this team though. They, they could have played it safe, played it patiently, but they're like, it's been a long day. Let's try and end the game.
Just buy back and go end. Well, see, they did this earlier in the day, but they did it when the enemy had already bought back 2 cores. So when they bought back and then killed them, they were ahead, right? But
That's how they closed out the game, yeah.
Yeah, DK bought back here, so maybe they saw that opportunity, like kill DK, end the game. Just wasn't there.
They saw something, but in the end,
I didn't see it. Whatever they saw, I didn't see.
yeah, it looks a bit different from the spectator view sometimes. We need to hear their comms. Dota Plus, I like that Dota Plus is unfazed by the buybacks. It's like, yep, it's still a 99% chance to win. It's completely unchanged by the buyback status.
Seriously?
It had nothing.
What?
Not even a flinch. I think it had a heart attack is what I think happened. It's not even moving, man.
It's like the same as me. It doesn't believe it doesn't believe its eyes. Like, that couldn't possibly have happened, so I'm not even going to run the stats on it.
It's a doe in headlights right now. That's what's happening.
Jeez.
I haven't seen this before in my billions of games of simulations.
Well, now, I mean, they need this Aegis. They need Roshan.
You do, yeah.
Fortunately for them, it looks like Navi Jr. not in a great position to come and contest it, even though they do smoke up.
Roche is screaming for help. He's like, please, dire team, they're killing me. Roaring across the map. But they're not going to be anywhere close. They are going over towards the triangle, thinking maybe someone TPs over here after they take Roche. They're setting a trap.
That's a pretty cool place to be.
Well, they get some vision down as well. Could be good for future fight, but right now it's this Kunkka fixing lanes, and I think he needs help back at home. All of them are going to go home. Do you want to know one of my silly strats that I haven't seen a team do, Gareth?
Yeah,
now
that?
that we have a little bit of a pause here. I want to see a team do this intentionally. If you took Roche, then next time you take it, it roars, right? When you deal damage to it. And anyone nearby takes more damage from any damage source for a while. That's part of the roar. It's not just a sound effect. It actually has an effect. What if you take Roche, and then the next time the enemy try and take Roche, you blink in, hit Roche, make him roar, and then kill the enemy in the Roche pit, because they take 25% more damage. 5 head. It's easy. Just replicate it. It all works out in the simulation. Just put it in practice.
You lost me.
Yeah. Basically,
When you said the roar has an effect,
did you know that?
No,
Is this news
I
to you?
didn't know
Yeah. A lot of people don't know it actually, but yeah, it has an effect where you take more damage for the next X seconds. I think it's like 6 seconds or something.
right? So Roshan's there. I hit Roshan. Who takes more damage? Like everyone near Roshan takes more damage?
Yeah, he does an AoE effect, so every hero nearby gets hit by that AoE. So even if you are the team that took Roche last, and the enemy team is Roshing, if you blink in a hero and hit Roche, he's gonna roar. So you can like use that to do more damage.
But then
I've never
fatal
seen it
bonds?
happen. I just want to see it.
Fatal bonds plus Roshan roar.
There we go. We're cooking.
How else can we amplify more damage?
While I had this little, deliberation, we've had nothing at all happening other than grouping and positioning, posturing for lanes. Lanes are now fixed for Palencia, and now they go for a smoke move. They're going for the push bottom.
I should go check that website that I was looking at earlier. That had the score updated
Oh, the
too
score
quickly,
for the series?
and the score
Yeah, see
was
if they win or
wrong.
lose.
No, I should go there, and whatever they say, I should reverse it because I know that they're wrong.
Yeah, it's a false oracle.
I can't remember what the name of the website was there.
Luna is very close to level 25. It might be that he wants to finish level 25 before the Aggron push. I think he's going now. Blink in, Hex.
Oh, straight up on the DK. They don't have the chain stuns.
Oh, he has Split
though.
Earth on Rubik. Insane steal. It's
got
actually a
what?
really sick spell for him to have for the next fight.
Ooh.
This is the best spell he could have in the entire game. He has Shard. He has the AoE facet. He is absolutely happy with this.
Stop pushing my base, please.
Yeah, it's a very good defensive spell.
Buyback readiness. Leshrac, Luna, DK still around 2 minutes until it's off cooldown.
Most cores not really ready. It's just Kunkka. Or I guess I should say Willow as well, because she's basically a core at this point. Hasn't died a single time, 8-0-11. Also 0 deaths on the Omni Knight. How often do you see a game 37 minutes in where neither of the supports on one team hasn't died? Huh? It's the cores that are the feeders.
Well, the cores have blink daggers and they're jumping into the middle of 5 enemies.
Omni also has a blink dagger. So does Willow, but they don't use it the same way, I guess.
They're not going in 1v5.
They use it to chase their idiots who blink too far.
Oh my goodness. There's a torrent on the Luna. Rock's thrown at her as well.
Crystallize is sieging up now. Has the Swift Blink.
That Split Earth. It's annoying. Gotta wait for it to hit and then go back in. Tidal
Stuns.
Wave. First life nearly gone. Stampede is into the back on the Grim. They're trying to take him down as quickly as they can. On the right, Moonlight's gone in deep for the Rubik. The boats are over the top though, so resistance here for Navi Jr. as they turn on the Lesh, nearly kill him off. The PQEs are now up though. The Leshrac, even though he's leashed, able to stand here and heal a little bit off his Bloodstone, I think. Alongside his Luna doing a tremendous amount of damage.
They're
inside
getting
the
stunned,
Split Earth,
the Split
but they're getting
Earth, man.
stunned and caught up in all the disables. The Leshrac's dead and so is the Luna. Niku back towards Fountain, Daze surviving on a sliver of HP. They have lost Kunkka and DK and their final buildings in their base. My god, they put up a good
Man,
fight.
he's in. He's going for Ridis.
Fortnite man, go on, show what
Fortnite
you're
Man,
made
he's
of.
doing it. He's pushing.
He's double edging. He's quadruple edging.
He's
Go on.
huge.
Octuple edging. Get them all. He can't even stay on a target. It's been stunned forever. Krekker is here to maybe give a little bit of respite and safety to his Willow and his Centaur as they continue playing 3v4. Centaur apparently just untouchable right now. Healed up, repelled up. Finally tidal wave back in towards Fountain, but still alive somehow. More boats flying across from PMA as this stampeding, rampaging Primal Beast is struggling to stick on him and do the damage he needs. Fortnite Man is just so freaking
he's going
tanky.
into
Finally, tidal wave into the Fountain to kill him off.
Oh my god, dude. I think Rubik must have stunned people for like 100 seconds in that fight alone. The amount of stun coming out from that man in one single fight is absolutely ridiculous, man. And this is just for
That's
one
just
hero.
the
Look at
Centaur.
him. Throughout the entirety of that fight, though, he was crushing people on the Rubik, staying in the tree line, doing so much work. And I also can't believe that Willow found a way to TP out against him, even with the Split Earth. She finally managed to TP out. Still hasn't died, by the way.
Mental. Absolutely mental.
And the game is still alive, even with Mega Creeps. You do still have good heroes at killing it. You have Kunkka, you have the Cleave on the Dragon Knight. Game isn't over until it's over.
Are we in Rapier territory now for like DK?
Yeah, you gotta consider it at least.
Oh, he's got it queued.
I think he has to just send it. Get the Rapier, and if you can turn this
wow.
game around, that would be a very cathartic moment to get a win.
Both dire supports went Telescope, huh?
They really like range.
They really do.
They're spying on people.
Does Grim have Ags yet?
No. Grim is not that rich. He's the bottom of the net worth this game. He's got the Solar Crest and he got Shard. That's it.
Well,
He is
how about now?
hoping for he's hoping for a Hex, but not like this. Not
Oh
this kind
no.
of Hex.
You'll never get Ags at this rate. He needs like 3 Philosopher's Stones.
Yeah. It's not gonna happen. The push is coming in now.
Yeah.
Grimstroke dead for 80 seconds.
You haven't
Fortnite Man is gonna lead the charge.
even managed to prune back one of the lanes. Like, all 3 lanes are on your doorstep right now against a Luna. Fortnite Man steps up, like you said. Go get some vision
He's
up on high
walking
ground.
in.
He's got
What do you do?
5k HP.
He's
Jumps
a
in.
beast.
He stomps up 2 of them. Kunkka and the Primal Beast And Primal Beast almost disappears in a second. Moonlight's moved right on top of him. Niku dead and forced to buy back quickly. Tearfall's down.
Dragon Knight doesn't have ulti for this fight.
And
It's
Dragon
on
Knight-
cooldown for 30 seconds.
I mean, he's low HP with no ulti, no BKB, no anything. Eclipse is out. Crystallize can stand his ground and glaive bounce in between Primal Beast, Kunkka, and that Rubik to kill off the Rubik, send the other two back into Fountain. And a blink stomp from the Centaur going to catch out. Got the juice on the right-hand side. Hexed him up. Tons of disables, and the damage is flowing. QBFY is godlike. Give him the Beyond. Give him a Rampage because he bloody deserves it. GG's called as Navi Jr. tap out, leave the lobby. My goodness, what a freaking performance in this day one of the group stage. Palanitsa showing off.
Yeah, what a crazy, crazy first day. I'm a big fan of them already, man. They are delivering. They're playing some really confident Dota. They're playing aggressive as hell, which is always fun to watch. Even though the game, you know, was slow at times, Palanitsa, they went in there. They blinked into the enemy base. They blinked into the enemy tier 1 towers. It doesn't matter where they were. They all made sure to get that blink dagger. They had 5 blinks, and they played like it. I love what I see. QBFY is probably one of the best Willow players I've seen so far. He's doing really well.
Yeah, spectacular performance from everyone involved. Good draft, good solid play, well executed in a long day, you know, for everyone involved. What, 7-8 games for Palanitsa, and they managed to find themselves in an upper bracket final against AVULUS to try and qualify for DreamLeague Season 24. But that wraps up day one of the group stage. Of course, we've got tomorrow with 3 more best of 3s on this stream and the other, 8 streams with all the regions going on. There's tons of matches. And then, of course, we'll have some more on Monday as well to round out the qualifiers. So make sure you keep tabs on Liquipedia, all the updates there as usual. And we'll see you all tomorrow.
When it comes to your love, 'cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit, just a little bit. It's never enough. Just a little bit, just a little. When it comes to your love, 'cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just
sexy little robo girl.